The crowd impact is going to be huge for G2, but G2 also looked so good versus BDS, and that's what I love about this new format. Was yes, they looked great, but they did lose, but they did look 3-0 switch, so they had that extra life.
Yeah, and for G2, it really came down to a single play that made, that made or broke the series. And unfortunately for G2, that broke the series for them, not being able to put away that final shot. This new format, G2's not out. They have this extra life.
I feel like every match G2 gets on this stage, they are going to become a different beast. This is so important. That first match we saw from them yesterday, had it been their second match on the stage against BDS, easily gone the other way.
Yeah, and I think, you look towards what G2 have been doing across the season. They see this as just another stumbling block up until that grand final. This is going to be the last chance they get to have that crowning jewel in their season. They've come off as the major champions. There's one more title for them.
Very important here for G2 to get off quickly. Furia has been looking fantastic in matches, games 1, 2, and possibly 3. G2, when they played BDS, went down 2-0 early in that match. G2 has to wake up early here and get
Ay, Dios mío. We'll make our picks up here on the desk as well. James, what you got?
There has been some upsets, but I think that I'm going to go with the favorite on this one. Give me G2 Esports, baby.
En las prediction. Vienen las prediction.
G2, small blip in the radar. I love quality losses, Wave. That was your quality
En las predicciones.
G2 all the way.
G2 va a ser.
I hate to step up here and feel like a party pooper. We've had such a biased pre-show for the first touch. We're gonna have we have to come here and have a bit more impartiality. Give me G2 Esports. They are here as the better team. It's 3 in a row so far on the desk.
I want to see the best team win. I do think G2 is the best team in Rocket League right now. I think that they can make this happen. Give me G2 here with Furia.
Sé que G2 es el mejor equipo que hay ahora actualmente en Rocket League, ¿no? Está jugando pinga los
We've got two sides to it.
G2 está jugando de pinga.
It's going to be going G2.
Coin. G2.
The coin is a believer. I'd love to see it. Big sweep up here. G2's in
Coin dice que G2 va a ser.
For them though, Gibbs.
It's usually not. I think G2 fans did not like that I picked them right here, but hey, it is what it is.
The desk sweep, it's a chat sweep, it's a crowd sweep.
Everyone, clear.
Everybody.
Can Furia play spoiler? It's time to kick off Championship Sunday.
Y se viene.
The long and winding Champions Road ends here as we turn for home with 6 remaining World Championship hopefuls. The margin for error has been reduced to 0. No more lives, no more excuses. Winning is the only option. The G2 Army has a decisive home field advantage, but Yan has revenge for London on his mind. This is the day we've all been waiting for.
Día que están esperando todo el mundo. Ay, mamá. This is Rocket League. Oh, papá.
G2 Esports, but against Furia, it
will
never be simple.
This is a battle of pride. G2's favorite team. They are performing in front of all of the world, but more importantly, they're performing in front of us. Everybody wants to see them succeed more than anything right now, and they're going to try their hardest to get that first goal on target here. This one cleared out mid. Daniel to send back.
An early goal for G2 Stride will have this stadium erupt, but Furia just managed to tip that one over the crossbar. It's G2 that have started well in a match between two teams who have experienced different Game 7 fates to be here. Furia surviving the attempted reverse sweep from Space Station Gaming, and G2 yesterday the agony in Game 7 OT v BDS.
And that's pretty demoralizing to go through something like that, especially when you've been #1 for so long. They're just looking to get that last #1, the one that means the most, the World Championship title, but on the other side of the field,
Luego tienes que conectarlo atrás.
a journey and a half to get to this semi-final. They have gone through mental block after mental block, and here's another one as this one set up to the side.
The main thing is to see how good Fury have become.
No,
In my opinion, they're not playing their best at this tournament, but somehow they've still forced their way towards the top 6.
No, altavoces no, hacer. Aquí.
Their absolute peak. As Daniel goes high, Daniel already his best performing world championships. His best performance was 9th to 12th, which I think we can all agree is below his standards. No surprise to see him here. Lost up against Beast Mode. Here is Atomic, previous silver medalist in this very stadium. Standing up against Rafinha. Lost takes it on him. Furia, the Lost perhaps being his best performing player for them, and Jan gets the opening goal.
You can see the follow coming through as well. You saw Rafinha call himself off of it with low boost, but Yan spotted a moment once those last 2 defenders had gone up. Furia, they saw their time, they took advantage.
Jan, who was here as well when Furia reached the semi-finals a couple of years ago. That 3rd to 4th place, a real statement of intent from South America. Now he and Furia are ready to make another one, and Jan is the player that they will turn to. He has to be the first, so he has to do some defending. Here's a throw of a shooting chance. Rafinha tries to go for the in and out, it's not needed, and Jan can maybe tip this one away.
Pretty decent attempt right there too from G2. I think the plan is just to work together to get around. You already see them trying to open up a couple paths for each other. Instead, the big clear for Furia, going to try and transition on over. If somebody can collect this, Yan to stop in the mid, completely dumb it off the play, means this one goes back in favor of G2.
Atomic's here up against Lost. I've been so impressed. Lost performance. It's Daniel to the ceiling. Furia showing decent defending against G2 so far. And there's the musty Beast Mode, trapped it all the way. Yan gets the 100 boost as well. Nice to see Yan going for those plays. He's been relatively quiet so far in this tournament. Quite being the explosive force that perhaps we expected. Lost up against Daniel. Beast Mode gets this one away. There's a bump in the center. Opens up space for Beast Mode. Gets one flip reset, but it's not enough. And Yan can send it forwards.
And here comes Yan too. He wanted to challenge on it. Instead, just going to be a clear upfield. Low boost though for Rafinha. Means this is a little bit more in favor of G2 to get across that mid line. They do as Beast Mode. His goes up. No connect for Daniel. Means Fury is trying to go forward. It's just one bounce after the other, but Yan can't find his way in.
Lost keeps the attack going though. Furia stepping forward. Jan's going to take this touch. Almost gets it past Beast Mode. Lost.
Furia ganando 1-0.
It's above him somewhat. Rafinha up against Beast Mode. This is where G2 are at their most dangerous when they do manage to emerge with the ball. Lost. Just that one all the way to the ceiling. A chance for Atomic.
Tiro Atomic. 1-1. 1-1. El bueno Atomic mete. Los la saca al lado. Pase de Daniel. Atomic adentro, papi.
And they know that, and they'll feel it.
One.
Tied game at a minute and 30.
1-1-1.
Here to play spoiler.
Bismo la tiene.
Have G2 with momentum against them in this first game. Daniel wins it in the corner.
De que juegan bien cerquita. Daniel se va atrás. Eso es de Bismo. Arriba, aérea. Toque arriba. Abajo. Uy, por poco.
But they're not going to let the pressure up now. Uno de los mejores. Yan and Rafinha working together to get around all of G2. One last attempt. Atomic keeps this one up.
Sale, vale.
And Yan
falló Yan. Bismo a la pared.
Take a shot off the sidewall. Slowed down here by Furia. They
Arriba, ceiling.
trying to make their attacks right now. Atomic leaves this one for Daniel.
Fue fake. O fue fake.
Near, but so far still. Furia low on boost. Yan and Lost have at least picked up 100 for now. Lost gets this one to the side. Atomic has the sense that G2 can do something here before overtime, but Yan emerges with the ball, gets the flick reset as well over to the backboard. Beast Mode, what a read.
Great touch on that from Beast Mode. But
Arriba.
Rafinha over to Lost into the corner.
Bismo con el balón, ceiling.
30
Eso
seconds left in game number 1.
termina en nada.
And even. Nobody able to take that lead in these last few moments.
Plan B, a la pared. Un pedito, un bombeo. Está bien rápido el partido, está bien reñido. 15 segundos.
Has no boost, but tries to just take off Daniel for a second. Daniel is trying to get the ball again. Atomic comes in with the demo. How much does that give him space to play with? Yan is there already. Beast Mode's linked. Overtime looks most likely, unless Daniel can break Furious hearts here in game 1. Not on this occasion.
Daniel.
This time, it's OT.
In to kick off we go over to the side. Jaffinho around 1. Can he get past 2? No. Daniel to slow down. Rest of Furia on their attack. Immediately sent back mid. Jaffinho's trying to follow this one up. 10 seconds into it, Furia had their moment, but G2 put a stop to it.
Arriba pasa en medio, ahí no entró nadie. Entiendo qué pasó ahí. Tiró ese para abajo. Con un rato de pinga. Buen bloqueo. Buena zapada. Beach. Daniel arriba. Vuela. Please reset. 50. Pasa al lado. Pasó arriba del lado. Un fuerte pase. Ahí. Daniel al lado. Druffy. Musty. Tiro. Buena zapada de Daniel. Eso era para doble toque. Sin nada. Qué bien, Daniel. 50 que en medio, la baja Abismo, tiene espacio, lo bloquea Jans, la tiene Atomic, Flick arriba, Abismo, ya tiene ya seguido en rotación, Atomic, partido más rápido, tira arriba, después para el lado, dos, para atrás, Daniel, redirect. Ay, Dios mío. Tries to track Atomic, Lost helps him out, and the two of them pinch to send that one all the way back as far as Daniel. His car facing his presionar. He does have boost to play with, so he can get this one into the center. Jaffinho met him. Salió con un pase. Qué bien. Abismo, al medio. Grufinho.
Exactly. Furia has gone through so many trials and tribulations just to get into this series alone, but like you said,
2 minutos de overtime. Atomic por la pared. Jans va a cubrirlo, presionarlo. Un ceiling. Que no llega a defender. Los en medio. Uy. No es esa pelota ahí. Fury ahora presionando bastante a G2, no deja que la pelota salga. Llega a medio campo B y regresa a área defensiva de G2. Bismo sale bien, sale rápido. Flip reset para poder superar el marcaje de Jans. Jans acompañando Lost. Quisieron hacer una jugada con Demo. No salió. Controla la pelota aquí. Se la pasa a Grufinho. Bismo arriba, despeje. Los hace lo mismo. Bis intercepta. Grufinho con balón controlado en el aire. Se la pasa a Los. Los de nuevo, balón arriba. ¿Qué va a hacer? ¡Uy! Daniel, yo vi que zapó Daniel eso, mi madre.
Again, very little boost for Furia. They couldn't keep that attack going. They had to go back and pick up some more. These forays forward are starting to just tucker out for Furia. G2 can they sustain their own pressure. Jaffinho.
Qué rápido Daniel hacer.
Atomic gets it high. Jaffinho's bypass.
Demolición. ¡Ay, Dios mío! Y ahora, buena demo. Arriba. Oh, buena. Y atrás bien está Daniel. Atomic.
Yeah, important here for Lost. He had some boost to play with as well. Furia finally can keep the ball in blue territory. He had to the side. What can he conjure up? He's got the good first touch. Daniel's trying to close it down, and Daniel does.
These are such great challenges coming
Atomic. No. Uy, Bismo, pero y ese un brillante de allá. La espera arriba, Atomic. Un doble toque de pase. Daniel arriba. Flip, no, era flip reset. Era un flip reset. Grufinho es una demo casi sin boost. Bismo. Bien. Arriba Flick. Saca Atomic. Pase directo a Daniel. Flip reset. Qué bien.
No se pudo. ¿Quién llega a la rotación? It's open. ¡Ah! Otra zampada más. Otra zampada más. Son 3, mi madre. Pase a la pared, Boar. No, la tiene controlada Dulfiño, que la despeja. Pase a los. Uy, ahí que está. Eso es doble. Atomic, ¿por qué tomó la decisión de un switch y no tenía bus?
That goal is going to do a lot for their mentality. Again, they had a rough day yesterday. It was a difficult journey to even get here and still have a positive outlook.
Olimpia, la casa.
Going up against the Titans that are G2. And for G2's end, I mean, you look back at the highlights, they looked great. Defensive-wise, they were a wall and a half. But at the end of the day, Furia, they found their spot, they found their peak and their clutch moment to pull through.
You can see in this number 1 high performance replay, I'm sure. There's plenty more we could have shown from this overtime. There were some huge saves just before this, but when Lost got that clean touch, finally, he followed it through, and for once the defense wasn't there. I was very happy.
I love seeing like the one random Furia fan.
Yeah, exactly. There's someone whose specific job it is to find a Furia fan in here, desperately searching. I go, we got one. Let's follow on here.
Well, if you're a Furia fan in the building or watching on the stream, you are ecstatic. But for the rest of North America, there's a little sense of scarcity. Into game 2, we go G2 versus Furia. Does G2 respond?
You can see there, Lost. He, for me, has been Furia's MVP, and I wonder how many people tuning into this tournament would have expected the best player for Furia would be anyone except Yan. Lost has been a superstar.
Oh, for sure. He's been incredible, and then also as the days have gone on, all 3 individuals in Furia have had their shining moments, but yes, Lost in particular. My eyes have always been drawn to Jaffinho. I feel like he really just is the impact player for Furia all the way around, but for now, G2, they gotta wake themselves up, and in particular, Beast Mode, he's the one.
Está jugando agresivo, YouTube.
Daniel with the double demo.
G2.
Atomic to the backboard. No follow-up.
G2. Arriba un Daniel.
Perhaps G2 will think that first game was one. Certainly could have gone either way.
Psycho.
Here to the first goal as well. G2 continue to press. Had moments in the overtime, but now here in game 2, it's Furia that started with more of the ball. Another clean touch nearly underneath Beast Mode. So close to catching him out.
¡Qué bien, Beast Mode! Flip reset.
Cannons it towards the backboard.
¡Qué clase de flip reset, papi! ¿Con qué fuerza? Ah, no llegó a hacer, no llegó a Tommy.
Trying to break out once again. Daniel puts this one down to the ground, trying to follow it. Is Daniel pops up back into his favor, but
Daniel no tiene nada de boost.
patiently, and that's dangerously close. But G2 don't wait.
Sí, despeja para que haya tiempo de la recuperación. Un bumpeo a la pared. Bien. Estaba en la pared, no sé quién era, creo que era Jan. ¡Ah! Si no hace eso, era gol. Puede ser un redirecto, ¿no? ¡Uy! De arriba. Bien. ¡Qué bien! ¡Oh! Un peo. Los la tira adelante. ¡Wow! Doble. Doble comí. Pero mira, Beast Mode fue un poquito más inteligente y se quedó arriba en el quad y no saltó. No era un doble comí ahí. Uy. Atomic. Por debajo. Por debajo. Por debajo.
Atomic just needed that free flip to get it underneath the defender. G2 say thank you very much and take their first lead this series.
They're going to try and hold on to it and extend, but Furia want to respond right here. Yan off the kickoff is trying to make his own challenge here. It's Daniel, reset up one, tries to 50 on Jaffinho. Beast Mode's follow-up not going to come through as Lost gets all the way around. Beast Mode's angle is on target. It's both set off. Furia to defend.
Jan's already up with this guy for this one. Gets it towards the G2 goal. I think that's exactly where Beast Mode was hoping.
Ya, el Barça le metió 4 a Girona.
Beast Mode wants that boost, but cues up Daniel. Here comes Atomic. He shoots as well.
¡Wow!
I thought that one was gonna make the net bombs, but
De nuevo,
still, it remains
Rufinho lo tira al lado, bien.
Keep it going, and Daniel
Arriba de... se anticiparon a hacer, era un pinch que quería tirar contra el Zilli. Arriba. Open. Demo. Buena zapada, Tommy. Que llegó la rotación. Daniel salva, Rufinho al pase de los va a marchar atrás. No tienen que hacer ese los. Y se enredó. Tiró un vueltas y se enredó. ¿Qué le pasó, papi? Un bombeo a la pared, se queda solo el arco. ¡Uy! Tampoco por los pelos hacer. Silly.
But 1 minute left for Fury to try and tie things up right here. G2 going to stop them in their tracks with a demo and a bump off the play. Pass over to Yan to the sidewall. Can he get to himself?
Atomi salva. No.
¡Ay!
Van 3 salvadas. ¿Y esta? 4.
Finally, Furia break the G2 reserves. Jan's shot was safe. Atomic, though, could only get it so far. Perhaps Jan knew that G2 were out of boost and the clearance would go nowhere. And yet again, Furia.
1-1, 41 segundos. No aguantaron. No, a ver si tú sacas este partido. Si no, van a estar complicados. Tiro de Jan. La tiene el mismo. De espalda. La levanta.
Daniel was lost in front of him. Both players awkward and sideways. I'll steal away a couple more seconds, make overtime more likely unless there's a fire counter here. Jan goes forward.
Ya tira.
Just waits, Lost.
No, ahí no puedes controlar si tienes al Lost que te está presionando, Cere. Beast Mode. Al suelo. Overtime. Segundo juego que va a overtime, creo. Vamos a ver.
Is going to go into the hands of Atomic, but Jan's pushing forward, and this is what Furia does. They try and stop this quickly.
Beast Mode, doble toque, no. Los no lo deja. Buena defensa en el ball. Ya la tiene. 33 de buff, va a tirar un doble free reset. Atomic, no, eso no llega. Tampoco. ¿Quién va? Daniel. Ah, no llegó a hacer eso. Mismo la deja arriba, ahí no viene nadie. El tenis que está rotando no tiene buff. Y Atomic está de tercero. Ah, la falla. ¡Uy! ¡Qué clase zapada de Daniel! La tira, despeje. Se despeja, ¿a dónde va? Ah, la deja aquí. Fury está jugando, pero muy bien. Pero es que el Daniel está... mira, no tiene. Ve, rota ahí, buscando buff mismo, porque no tiene. Los la tira arriba con un flip. El Jans. Atomic a la pared. Mismo vuela para seguir la jugada. Doble flip reset. Ah, no. Control aquí va abajo. Ah, la saca, Cere. Fury está jugando un partidazo, papi. ¡Uy! Otra salvada más. Un bombeito. Para que la salida sea lenta. Mismo arriba. Jan le hace un pro jump. Lo falla. Rufinho la va a tirar al lado. Daniel justo llega en la rotación. Me derrotó por fuera de la jugada. Atomic la saca. Daniel.
opportunity, intercepted and stopped, which means Drafinio's up next. Low boost for Furia, but they're still.
Flip reset al lado. 15 se la lleva a Tommy. Un buen pedito. Ay, Daniel está atrás. Previendo siempre el 2 a 0. Arriba. Es un pase, pero no llega. Al tiempo. Sí, ya mismo está atrás. Daniel acompaña, se lo llevan. Bismo sale. Hace un flip. Hace un 50 que sale a favor de. La dejó ahí mismo. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. Los tienen ahogados, no tienen boost. Ve, a ese se la acabó Bismo. Furia ha rotado bien, robando todos los boosts. Está jugando muy bien. Los la tira. Daniel. Roba aquí. Bien. Ahora roba ya. Van los dos ahí a hacer el pinch. Doble conmigo. Jans. ¡Qué clase salvada! ¡Cere!
And as far as Daniel, G2 have managed to wrestle the initiative here from Furia, who had it all their own way for the first couple of minutes. 3.5 have gone. Mammoth overtimes.
At this point, something
en este punto los nervios están de punta. No, esta gente son pros. ¡Uy! ¿Demo? No, pero no sirve de mucho. ¡Oh! Sabor Ufiño. Daniel. ¿Pase al medio? No, no salió. No salió el pase. Todas las yugas malas, no de pinga. Bismo fue arriba para hacer un 50 y no salió. Ahí está Daniel, la tiene, la lleva. Esto es doble toque, no lo dejo hacer. Buena defensa de Ufiño, igual. El Jans pasa atrás, la tiene Bismo, la lleva, va a hacer un 50. Porque no tiene boost, 50. A ver si la pelota va a otro lado. Eso fue un pase arriba. Pase y despegue. Daniel la tiene. Eso es un pase a Bismo. Bismo, si le da, tiene que tocarla abajo. ¡Qué bien! ¡Qué clase de bloqueo! La falló. Bismo de espalda, arriba no hay mucho. 24. Vamos, rote. Rota Bismo. Furia está jugando de pinga. Ya. A Tommy arriba para superar el vuelo de. Bien. ¿Solo? No, lo bumpearon y no hizo ni coro. No hizo ni coño, Cere, ni carajo hizo. Daniel. No, sí tiene uno. A Tommy. Drafinio se anticipa. Buena defensa de Furia. Despeje, un redirect. Los la tira al lado, bien. Está de pingue el partido. Mira, 5-20 de overtime. 5-20 de overtime. Una demo por allá. Quedó open net. Open net. Buena defensa de Drafinio. Sé que clase zapada, papi. Flip reset al medio. Ahí no hay nadie. Daniel está posicionado atrás. Ahora es que puede ir. 50 no. Ese 50 era más abajo. Si quería salir. Pase arriba. Jan en la pared. ¡Uy! ¡Un fake! Le hizo un fake porque Jan estaba arriba, Cere. El Lord rotando, el Jan arriba. Le hizo un fake a Cere. Y a la esquina. Buena jugada. Esa gente está dura. Esto es un partidazo. Esto es un partidazo. Esto es un partidazo. Los brasileños. El mejor equipo de Sudamérica actualmente. Furia. Indiscutiblemente. Serie empatada 1-1. Serie empatada 1-1. Mira, a Tommy. Por abajo, ¿ves? Tremenda jugada. Porque aparte le hace el pase con el culito del auto, ¿viste? Una. No. Ahí no se vio, por ahí en esa jugada que en vez de Furia hubo como 3 salvadas. Previa. Ahí ponen la última. Pero hubieron 3 salvadas. Tuvo de pinga la jugada esa. Bueno, esa gente está dura. Bueno. está el estadio eso, Texas. Dickers Arena. Esta serie es de 7 partidos, ganar 4. Está 1-1. 1-1. Están frescos los tatuajes que tiene Los en el antebrazo, hacer. Buena pincha. Vamos allá. Al kickoff. Sale arriba. Los viene. Hizo un fake. Es un fake. ¿Ve? Hizo un fake porque Jax viene atrás con más boost y va a hacer un power shot. Daniel pasa en medio. Bismo trata de hacer un redirect. Bismo la salva Furia. Pasa en medio. Viene Daniel. No llega a intercepción de Furia. Atomic. Arriba. La tira. Golazo. El Bismo. Trufiño no tenía bus, porque rotan y roban. Están en el poal y ahí no llega a hacer. Vamos a ver. Furia, Jamba. Sale de nuevo, están ganando el kickoff. La tira abajo. Daniel se la. Jan atrás. Padrufiño, eso arriba, peligroso. Un despeje. Reiré. ¿De la pared? ¿Open net? No. Se la lleva. Le hizo un pre-jump y le bloqueó el disparo. ¡Uy! Allá no hay nadie atrás. Bien. Buena defensa allí, tú. Una demo por ahí, hacer. Ya la tiene. Uy, salió igual a un medio pase, hacer. A una esquina. Bismo hace un DP para que se posicionen y recuperen un poco el tiempo. Un fisting en medio del campo. Le queda la pelota suelta. Eso va arriba. La dejó ahí Los. Qué clase de fallo de clase de fallo. Claro, en el ceiling. Daniel. Daniel es el que la trata de tirar por ese lado. Por ahí está rotando Los. Cada vez segundo bien pegado. No, a ver. Kickoff, a ver. Todos los kickoffs los ha tirado para la cancha de G2 Furia. Todos los ha ganado. Mismo arriba. Mira, tenía bus, pero se la deja a Tommy. 50 sale para el lado, donde está Daniel rotando. No hay mucho aquí. Está la esquina cubierta. Peligrosa esta jugada. La defienden bien, no hay nadie. La va a tirar al lado. Hay que cortar la jugada. El que esté más cerca tiene que cortar la jugada si estás haciendo la rotación por ahí. Ve cómo fue a presionar. La tiene Jan, la recibe. Está con bastante bus, con bastante tiempo. ¡Qué clase de disparo, Cere! ¡Qué clase de defensa! El Daniel esperando bus. No puede esperar mucho. El partido está bien movido, bien rápido. Hace una parada, ¿ves? La tira arriba, es lo único que puede hacer ahí. Porque si la tira contra el Boal, eso sale como un pase. Buen fisting. Así presiona, sigue la jugada. Rotación ahora. Con un pie. ¡Uy! Un bumpeo. Atrás venía Abismo. No puede porque el otro también saltó a defender de Furia. Trufiño la lleva. Hizo un fake. Hizo un flip con fake. Atomic. Superó ahí el vuelo. Trufiño la tira al lado. Bismo. Ahí saltaron los dos. Mala comunicación, me imagino yo, entre Bismo y Daniel. Aquí tiene Los. Sale Daniel con un aerial, lo fue elevando bien. Ahora, y ese pase, Daniel. ¿Pero qué estás haciendo, papi? Esta locura que tú tienes mando aquí a hacer. Atomic al medio. ¿Ves? No llegó Daniel. Está solo. Open, le va a hacer un fake. ¡Ay! Ahora la va a tirar al lado. No llegó a hacer. Atomic se desesperó y la tiró al lado. Bien. Parece que el peligro pasó un poquito aquí. Los la levanta. Nadie va. Daniel la tira adelante. Trufiño se le anticipa. ¡Uy! ¡Falló! Eso es open. 2-1. ¿Quién fue? Los Aceres. No puedes fallar aquí, Aceres. Son pro toda esta gente, Aceres. Si tú fallas, te castigan. Atomy la tira. Jan arriba. No tiene mucho uso. La va a tratar de dejar hacer tiempo. Y saca un disparo, Aceres, con un flick. Es muy bueno ese chamaco. Los la detiene ahí. La tiran a la pared, Daniel la sigue, sin bus, no puede hacer nada, no pinta nada ahí, tiene que rotar. Bismo la lleva aérea hacia el lado, la va a levantar para tirarla en medio, no tiene nada, tiene que rotar. Ahí le dejó el bus, Daniel le dejó el bus de ese lateral ahí. La tiene, bien. Pasa atrás, hicieron una demo, se quedó Daniel solo. Nervios a cero para hacer esa jugada así. Ahí delante del arco hacer Atomy. ¿Va a hacer un doble toque bajo? No lo puede porque Jans estaba en el board haciendo una buena defensa. 50 que sale va G2. La tiene el Bismo. La deja ahí. Disparo a la esquina. Buena salvada. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A ver. Bismo. Buena. YouTube se va adelante entonces. La serie 2-1.
But for me, it's the boost control that G2 have that's the key differentiator.
The one thing that G2 was not in charge of the boost on the field. That was where the game started to get away from them. And like you said, once they started to get a grip on that, and every path was in their favor, there was no slowing them down.
Furia.
Con fire, baby. Hizo que pinga hacer. Que este juego está de pinga. Está difícil con cojones. La gente esperando el fallo, el fallo no hay, la gente está esperando porque eso es open net, hacer. Eso es open net. Eso es open net.
No, I definitely agree with you on that one. I feel like G2, this one was way more in their favor. It was way more controlled, and maybe it didn't feel that way, but to us, that's how it looked. They kept it so much closer than they did in the first two games. Now they push forward. They're going to try and take the most important game here, the match point win.
Game 4. G2 with a slender lead. Furia. 60 seconds to talk things through. And they did have moments in that last game. But they were taking the fight to G2. Beast Mode got up early there, and that was important because Jan was sniffing around for a bump. Finio up against Beast Mode. Furia needs to take control of this ball, and they need to do it consistently.
Those shining moments of consistency. But as the series goes on, it gets further and further away, although this time, Yan spotted that read like it was just another day in the office.
He also gambled as well. He had a sense that Atomy was going to miss it on the backboard, so he followed up as if he would. And what do you know? Jan's instincts were correct. If Jan comes online, Furia has
vaya. Furia marcó el primer gol aquí en este cuarto partido. Cuarto. Defensa aquí. La tiene Dufiño. El Druffy. Se anticipa Daniel. Ya la rotación está. ¡Oh! Ope. Ah, no, hacer el disparo. No, igual era detenible, ¿oíste? Estaba Atomy rotando. Daniel la tira arriba. El Bismo va. Qué bien la pasa. No, ya no tiene bulla. Tiene que hacer un 50. Hacer un 50 sin push para evitar que la tiren atrás o que hagan un despeje bien peligroso. La levanta. ¡Qué bien! ¡Un fe! ¿Qué ha hecho mismo, Watiri?
As soon as he saw Drafinio's pre-jump, and my goodness, did it work to perfection. G2, an
Ay, Dios mío. Jans. Y... ¡Oh! Salió. ¡Oh! Dani Espaya. El bumpeo a Tommy. Bien, ¿qué bumpeo más? Oye, cuidado aquí. A Tommy. No tiene bus.
Daniel to the sky, Jaffinio's here, Furia starting to get clean touches in the center.
A little bit slower now too, G2. They're trying.
Drufinho, eso es un tiro, la va a Daniel, buena salvada ahí. La tira en medio los, Drufinho viene, la va a tirar, la dejan en el medio. Uy, qué lindo. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, qué peligroso está eso ahí, mi madre. Qué clase de redirect, Dios mío. Qué clase de redirect de Jan, en serio, qué clase de redirect. Arriba, Cere, arriba y con fuerza. ¿No? Tisa. Todo, la mayoría de los kickoffs los gana Furia, Cere. Claro que te tiene que salir una jugada así, un gol kickoff, mira. Drufinho, disparo. 2.54. 3-1. Como está Furia, no creo que sea un camp-up, pero esto es Rocket League, aquí puede ser cualquier cosa. La tira a la pared, ¿vale?
They're the ones who are sinking their shots, taking their chances, and forcing more opportunities. As Atomic tries to change that narrative, Daniel shoots, Lost is already there, and the difference is Lost has boost to play with. So when the ball falls again, he can try at least
esa demo no.
And look at the counter it leads to. Jaffinio in the center, he's still got boost. Beast mode though, nips in there, tries to go for the ceiling pinch, can't quite see it. Atomic was alone.
Al lado, falló. Uy. Atomic la tira adelante, un despeje. Va a tratar de bloquear. Golazo. Fue open nade, fue clase de disparo. ¿Qué clase de disparo? Viene de nuevo ataque aquí. Qué mal. Tan nervioso. Ay, Dios mío. ¿Fue a bumpearlo? Sí, lo bumpeó, sí, logró bumpearlo. Un pase arriba. Un fake. Qué clase de salvada, papi. Está bien el partido, Cere, que rápido está, Cere. Anticipación de Jan. Venga, Tommy.
Into the center, here's
4-1. No, ya. Esto recoge. Este partido es recoge. Recoge y vete. 4-1 ya con un minuto. Posible.
And surely pulls game 4 away from the grasp of G2. They'll have to step back up themselves.
Imposible.
A humbling game. Not just for G2 but for the crowd as well. For the desk, for all of us who predicted G2 to take this one. Atomic gets a double flip reset. Will it matter?
Double flip reset.
Down into the corner via Daniel. Beast mode wins this one as far as Atomic. Atomic should make it 4-2.
Gol. Buena. Mala rotación. Ah, hicieron un bumpeo a Drufinho. El Drufinho era el tercero y lo bumpearon. Estaban en fuera.
Beast mode and Daniel are like, we have to make sure it finds its way in. The lead has been cut in half, but only 46 seconds to go.
Está haciendo un saque lento.
Give them enough time to feel more comfortable headed into the last remaining moment.
A ver si le pueden ganar el saque.
Oh, Atomic was up there for the pre-jump. Nearly worked out. Fury were waiting for it though. They know Atomic's
speed.
They are familiar with it. Jaffinio takes just the slightest touch. Atomic reads it again. He's buzzing about just like he was in game 2. Beast mode shot.
3-4, quedan 26 segundos. Pero que estoy viendo aquí a Cere. Un partidazo de esto aquí. Al otro palo. Claro.
Are here. Atomic and Beast Mode working together. 26 seconds left. One goal lead for Fury off the kickoff. they go.
Now the Furia players begin to sweat. 20 seconds gonna feel like an
Buena.
inch. Atomic into the center. He has Daniel.
Un fuego no salió. Doble toque. Abajo. Oh. Oh.
One more chance maybe for G2. They're trying to nick this one. Have they overcommitted?
Ya no se puede.
Why? They have to keep it up. Atomic, Beast Mode's there. He has 100 boosts. Can they get him the ball? I don't think they'll be able to, but still, the ball refuses to fall. Beast Mode, Atomic in the center. Is anyone there for a G2 player? It's Beast Mode wants the flip reset.
Ah, cayó a hacer. 2-2.
Furia, in the end, equalize.
So much hope. But as time goes on, it dwindles away. G2 had so much strength to try and force those challenges at the end there, but at the end of the day, Furia are doing what everybody deemed impossible. Take down G2.
741 points for a losing team for Beast Mode. They couldn't take the game, but that certainly bodes well.
Ah, tú también lo estás viendo bien.
Certainly, I think the goal of this match so far, an absolute stunner there. But Furia, they more than rallied. They stepped right up. Suddenly, they were the team playing with belief. And once Jan got this goal, Furia ran away with it.
I mean, you gotta give props to G2. I mean, the fact that they were even able to come back as quickly as they were towards the end of the match, that just says a lot about them in themselves. But for Furia, again, every time these teams have matched up, it is gone to G2. They are trying to rewrite the head-to-head storyline on the biggest stage in the world.
Combined, the G2 players are 11-2 against South American teams. Atomic has never lost to a South American team.
Empezó ya el otro partido.
But it gets tougher. The South American region continues still to improve. Brazil just has a constant number of upcoming superstars. And right now they're putting NA's best to the side. Beast Mode has to be the player that continues to step up. What a game he had in the last one, despite G2's loss.
I mean, realistically, you just gotta remember who you are at the end of the day. If you're G2, you know that you are a favorite in the rug. But the same can be said for Furia.
Oh, yeah.
Dan tried to find his way on in. He wanted to have that first opening goal. That's such an important way to have to really just push G2 into a position where they have to go follow you.
Reaccionando a un video.
To make the center. This one sent out.
Yeah, big save there from Atomic. It was a real shooting.
El gol lo está viendo.
Exactly where it was going.
Sí.
Lost against Beast Mode. Beast Mode brings up one hand. There's a big demo as well from Daniel. Jan couldn't tip it back, but it works out perfectly.
Al lado. Yo sabía que ya se iba a ir por debajo. Porque está cubriendo arriba. Oye. Mismo rotándome en medio. Mira al lado. Falló. Buen pase. El Atomic estaba más posicionado. Falló. Mismo pasa en medio. Tira arriba, ahí. Ah, no pudo hacer, ya no tenía bus, hacer, no tenía bus. Jans, cuidado. Finio, challenge sale para allá. Jans. Oye. Qué bien hacer. Lo quedo aquí. ¿Cómo me está dando picazo nomás? Uy.
Recognizes it. It's a low shot in Beast Mode next to follow. He's got enough to work with. He's underway.
Pompeo. ¿Qué clase es esa base?
Almost unblockable by Furia. Furio's going to take this one away. It's the middle. Beast Mode is there. Lost.
Tan duros los dos equipos.
Atomic, one of these players, the ball's going a bit laterally. They all wanted to go towards their opponent's net. Jan might be the player to finally get those angles correct. No, instead, they're stuck as far as lost.
¿Me compraste medicina o no? No. Ya.
Daniel up against Rafinha. And the defending.
Lo veo allá. Capelón lo veo entonces allá en Coltauco. ¡Qué clase pasa! ¡Qué clase zapa de Daniel! Atacando Furia. Pase atrás. Bien. Ve, va a presionar a la esquina. Tira al lado. Tiene controlada. Falló. Un pinch. ¡Qué clase de golazo! Un pinch de Ian hacer. Esas pelotas así no puedes dejarla que pique o que salga. Son golazos. Hacia arriba. Ah, se quedó open. Poco hacer
Furia are relentless at this point, just forcing shot after shot, forcing G2 back further and further, but Daniel and Beast Mode are trying to work together to get out, but unfortunately for themselves, Furia just have the upper hand in the moment. They're trying to take back control of this ball. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Psycho.
Furia, can they make it two?
Buen Psycho. Hacia arriba, arriba. 17 segundos. Ahí está partido de Furia. Está consistente Furia, está sólido. Ah, falló aquí. Por poco sale. Poco sale. 3-2.
They have tried so many attempts, but Furia, the moment they have that lead, they hold onto it for life. And G2 this time felt a little bit more disconnected than in the past, and towards the later half of the game, they finally were able to start to find themselves a little bit more. They recognized that pinballing this around the Furia defense was the answer. Just unfortunately for them, it was too little, too late.
Yeah, they certainly made Furia worry, and now I think that Furia are going to take the most of this time, because we are going to have a NASCAR timeout from G2. They're going to be taking their time.
Time up.
G2, it's no
G2 meditando.
territory here for G2 Strike.
It's not only nervy, but it's unfamiliar. They have spent the entirety of the 2024 season in the top two. Nobody, it felt like no one could take them out for so long. And right now, the one team that has never been able to take them down is doing it. So G2 called the NASCAR timeout, and they try and make a game plan headed into the match point.
I mean, if anything at this point, it's to take away Furia's momentum. After games 2 and 3, G2 were all over Furia. Furia couldn't land a punch. And suddenly, their South American opponents are pummeling into them. G2 barely had an answer. That last game was the closest one. That was the one that both teams were desperate to hold on to at all costs. Furia emerged on top. And G2, despite their just have to try and regroup. I mean, I'm glad I'm not in Safi's shoes.
Está acabando el time up.
Knowing Safi, I'm sure whatever is being said is towards the mental and remembering who they are. You don't have to talk a big plan or a big game. it's just all remembering that the next one is the do or die moment. For so long, G2 have been at the top. Everybody expects them to stay there, but right now, Furia have the opportunity to put an end to that.
G2 need everything from this crowd
Se
right
saque
now.
no salió para
Every
nadie.
chance. They need you on their feet. As for Furia, it's up to them to silence you, up to them to silence the doubters as they've been doing for years now, as a region, as
Anticipo, un bloqueito ahí de la salida.
Yeah,
Mira, por lo menos puedo
the
limpiar.
conversation for the best player in the world. He has to prove that from this point forwards. He's underneath this one right now, but Atomic takes clear control of the ball. Daniel, chance to get the redirect, he's almost there. Does clear control of the ball, though. Followed by Beast Mode, a double commit from Furia, and that is the first sign of nerves.
Unfortunately for them, that means G2 is going to go on their attack. They got the demo off of one, but Lost was able to regain control a little bit. Atomic off the ceiling with the challenge. No touch on that ball means Furia gets to continue to push forward in the G2 half.
Daniel waits. Daniel watches Trafino. Can he get it underneath him again? Yes, he can. Daniel has no boost left. Atomic does, though. Atomic shoots, he has saves. As far as Beast Mode and Lost helped the job there. It was a scary bounce, but it worked out okay as far as Fury is concerned. They had men back despite the G2 control. G2 have started Game 6 the better, in my opinion. Fury, though, get it away by a Lost. 200 boost for the two G2 players in the corner. Means they could launch an almighty attack here. Yan nips in, only gets it as far as Daniel. This ball's going to bounce somewhat trepidatious. Furia. Just want to get that final pass, G2. They're desperate to make it. Furia aren't letting them, but that miss might do it. Atomic almost barges his way through. Daniel up against Trafino. Trafino had to win it and does.
As time goes on, you can see G2 physically get more aggressive. The bumps are coming out more and more frequently and consistently. Daniel trying to lurk on Beast Mode. Atomic up next to follow on the challenge. He's trying to break past, but all three members of Furia are staring them down as they try and break into their half. Beast Mode denies them all, sends them racing back against him, but no boost means Furia can read.
And no boost, didn't quite have the angle either. And even Beast Mode couldn't quite whip that one around. Maybe he can this time. Trafino gets it long. Atomic into the center. He's there, and Atomic again emerging towards this ball. Instead it's Beast Mode. Lost has Daniel in the center to keep an eye on. Bumps him out of the way rather than just keeping an eye on him. Gets his whole car on him. Beast Mode and Daniel now. G2 wrestle back this ball. Daniel gets it over the top of one. Atomic goes for the fake challenge. Beast Mode shoots! Save!
You saw Atomic hesitate a little bit, and Beast Mode said, no, this is the moment. This is the high-risk, high-reward play. And Lost just a little too slow. No boost in the tank to make the save on it. G2 take the lead as they approach the second half of Game 6.
Yeah, it wasn't actually the best finish in the world from Beast Mode. Lost it a chance, but it was enough. And that's all that matters. Turning Game 6 into Game 7. I think G2 wouldn't have looked forward to another big Game 7 coming into today, but they'll certainly take it now. Lost, past Beast Mode almost. Beast Mode instead, though, runs away with it. Can't land on this boost because Trafino stole it on the way. Daniel, perfect first touch. Daniel with a second touch. Anyone up for him? No, it's just Lost.
Lost over one. Yeah, trying to get the bump on Beast Mode, but he still prevails. G2 try and push forward. Yan and Daniel in the fight. Trafino up next. Lost is spotted, and he's in.
Wow! What a shot this is! Watch this right here from Trafino. Gets the angle almost perfect, and Lost was already up there for it. G2 have to start all over again.
Less than 2 minutes. It's even playing ground. Who retakes the lead? Daniel setting this one upfield, tries to follow no boost. He still makes another challenge. He makes his center, but it's cleared out into the mid. And Furia work together to break past into the G2 half. Has a chance to release one towards Lost. That sweeps up again to the ceiling. Looking at attack, but he goes from the ceiling, wants to get this bounce. As far as Beast Mode. There's just nothing for G2. They have to watch Furia get this defense. Trafino into the middle. Yan is already there waiting. Furia in front of the ball. Playing with confidence still, even in Game 6. Playing with house money right now, Furia. Beast Mode though, to the backboard. It's saved by Trafino. Yan gets it long. A minute left until yet another overtime. G2 They've been in this position before. They're going to try and not make the same mistakes that they have in the past of this series. 1 minute left on the clock. Atomic using everything left in the tank to make the bump on the play. But Yan makes the read, pushes them back, but G2 push forward. Beast Mode up next. Another bump on Drafinho means Daniel has the space to make a center, nobody to follow it. It's a late follow and a late touch from Atomic that gets taken away from him as Furia race forward.
Nice touch there from Yan to get it to the far corner. Here's Daniel though. He's got a chance to get something from this one. Beast Mode waiting underneath it. In comes Atomic, he's already up, but Drafinho is faster than him. But once he's outpaced, Drafinho gets the dunk. Saved by Beast Mode.
Here comes Furia. Here comes G2. 16 seconds left on the clock. Can somebody steal it away in the final moments of game number 6? Furia push forward, lost, and Yan work together. But G2 to slow them down. Daniel no boost. They're in the Furia half, but lost to kill it. Another precious overtime golden goal to end it here.
The marathon continues. G2 champions field potentially. Yan gets it almost over the top of Beast Mode. He takes his touch. A flip reset into the corner. Does he have teammates in the center? No. Beast Mode rolls that ball away. As far as Drafinho, Daniel has to win this race. Furia start overtime the better.
Atomic past the midline, trying to open up a path in Beast Mode's next, but Yan sends him racing. Daniel just gonna force the challenge on it, try and slow down Furia a little bit here, and Atomic makes a catch, an impactful one at that, as he sends this up to the backboard. Down, but nobody there.
Yan up against Beast Mode. Beast Mode has it under his control. Lost to the ceiling is what he sees. Wants to get the pinch and can't quite do it. Lost is finding the ball just hitting him from his teammate. Not quite sure that's what Furia meant, but somehow they smuggle the ball away.
Furia is still trying to go on, but G2 even further. Low boost, reset forward. All three members of Furia bunched up together, just trying to make sure that G2 stay out of their half and don't force the most important game of the series, a Game 7.
Furia a goal away from top 4. They can smell it again here in Dickey's Arena. Yan booms it as far as he can. Daniel's first touch, yet again immaculate. Beast Mode has a chance. He takes the catch on the floor. Drafinho and Yan, the two of them together. But here's Beast Mode, wants to get the pass to Atomic. It's clear wide.
They're still fighting Furia on this one. They take control of this ball once again. Lost to dead ball it. Atomic to Daniel. Daniel leaves it down, but it's pitched out.
The first one, the second was a lot. Furia survived for now. Here's Yan. Nice first touch. Wants to get the dunk on Daniel. Keeps it going as well. The recovery is flawless. Beast Mode has control of this one. Just Drafinho waits for him. Tries to get it past him. Instead, he just clears the path for Atomic. Yan goes high. First touch is good. Daniel up against him. Yan wants the flip reset. Can't get it. Drafinho's turn this time. Has the goal in his sights. Has the flip reset. Flips it towards net. But Atomic was watching.
2 minutes into this one, extremely back and forth. And as time goes on, pace picks up. Atomic around the sidewalk. Tries to make the center. Daniel to the
Atomic
corner.
corriendo por la sidewalk.
Out of their half. They try to get there, but it's discombobulation as they work together. G2
Hace espalda a Atomic. Drafinho la tiene.
to kill.
Daniel goes
Daniel
high.
de nuevo.
Waits for this one. Furia know they
Está
can't
jugando en el terreno de Furia.
There it is. Beast Mode was flying home. Yan now gets it almost over the top of Daniel. Flings the ball away towards his teammate Beast Mode. Back to Daniel. Left to right now. The story of the progression from G2. Beast Mode races lost. Beast Mode has a chance now. Catches it. He's on the floor. Atomic's turn. Pass Yan nearly. Is there a defender left? Yes, there is just.
Furia slowly starting to waver against G2. One attack after the other continues to come in. This clear could give Furia just a small bit of breathing room, but it's completely short-lived. Down to Atomic, into the corner, back to himself, bump in the net. Can G2 find themselves here?
Daniel to the corner. There's a race between two Furia players for this ball. Drafinho wins it, but Beast Mode is there. Beast Mode is waiting. Lost. Knocks it wide. Drafinho to the ceiling.
25 de overtime.
Dangerously towards Beast Mode. He's waiting for it. Beckons on Lost, and then there's two Furia players. You can see the nerves in the defending.
You can. Furia slowly starting to crumble as time goes on, but they're finally
Hasta en medio.
getting comfortable, but immediately sent racing home. Low boost for Yan. Tries to send it back, but Atomic says no. We're going to your side. Daniel to catch it into the air to the ceiling. to the backboard. Can G2 spot themselves? No, it's a pinch back into their own half.
Another 4 minutes trickle by as Atomic takes a couple of touches. Daniel to the
Uy.
back. Beast Mode coming in, he is! But it's saved!
Pushing forward. His defense has been monstrous.
Gracias, zampada de los.
But they are still going strong. Beast Mode tries to get past Lost. He does. Daniel up next in rotation. And this one. Trying to spin him, but they're not in.
Fury keep on doing this. We have a couple of double commits, but apart from that, immaculate defending, there's almost a miss there though. Atomic has Daniel in his sights. Yan wins that one. Beast Mode has a 100. The first touch has to be
Tiene un poquito bajo a la historia.
quickly. Here's Beast Mode, wants to get a double. Yan waiting for it. And Yan now up against Daniel. Behind the center. Yan takes him out beautifully to allow Trevino in the real chance of Fury. Lost to the back where Atomic clears.
This is one of the better opportunities that Fury have had, but now G2 have to play defense after having so many shots taken on the Fury and net. Lost, trying to find himself. He does. Around one corner, Beast Mode slows him down. 5 minutes and 10 seconds. They push forward. Yan they're just trying to find themselves.
Un feo. Open. Open.
After all that, Furious snatch at a chance, and G2 gleefully drag us to Game 7 and Champions Field. How are your nerves now, Fury?
G2 are the favorites of the tournament, and for good reasoning. The one time we have seen them waver, the one time we thought this could be over, you find another way, and they give themselves another life.
Listen to this. The juxtaposition of Yan head in hands, and the crowd erupting behind him.
3-3.
And Fury, I mean, I asked how their nerves were. I think
Come here for a chance to receive a call for an game.
They are rolling straight through to open up Championship Sunday on Game 7.
Game
Just
7.
listen to that hurt.
This is what family is. This is what Rocket League is. This is the G2 team. Everybody wants it. G2 have forced it.
Set game. Último juego, señores. Daniel, ¿quién gana?
Winner surges forward to the top 4. And not that it matters so much in this contest.
Falló.
This is the longest series of Rocket League we've ever had on land.
Qué rápido llegó cuando hizo ese split hacer en el aire. ¿Un psycho? Doble comí. No había nadie cerca porque no, eso era bola. Daniel la tira adelante. Se la pasa a Bismo. ¡Qué clase salvaje de los! Dios mío, le salió un pase, le quedó la pelota en el medio. Hace un pre-am. La salva de Rufiño. Bismo. La tiene Jans. Pase al suelo. Daniel con la pelota en el aire. ¿Quién va? Es que Tommy a lo mejor no tenía esa comunicación interna, serie. No todo es que son pinch. La tiene los 30, flip reset, Musty, para tirarla al lado. Bismo se la va a llevar hacia el lado, hacia la side. La tiene Daniel. Esto es peligroso. Esto es peligroso. Uy, buena salvada, serie.
Has the goal in his sights. He's
Demo.
down by Atomic. Lost into the middle. Yan has no boost. So Daniel can just pip it towards Beast Mode. Lovely
Beast
first
Mode.
touch from him. Can he conjure up? He goes forwards into the corner by the Fury defense. It's risky until Lost comes away with it. Daniel had to win that toss. Right up against Beast Mode. None of these players shying away from the spotlight.
No, right now G2 are just trying to really
Buena.
circle around that ball right now. Open up the
Demo.
Beast Mode to Demo, but nobody can find the angle on in, but the pressure's not going to let up there. This one 50.
Salió un pase, salió un disparo. La salvó a Cere y ahora de nuevo. Otro más, Cere. ¿Qué cosa es esto, papi? No escampa.
Relieved to see the ball get away. Back to Fury territory. Beast Mode up.
Lost al medio, eso es un pase. Jan la tiene. Buen 50. La tiene de Lufiño. Fueron los dos a hacer. Los dos. Hay falta de comunicación en YouTube. ¿Cómo van a ir los dos a esa pelota? Bien. Qué bien, Bimbo. La va a bloquear, no la puede bloquear. Pasa en medio. Arriba. Atomic. Un flip redirect. Oh, redirect. Vamos a ver. Demo. Bien. Beast Mode. La va a dejar al lado. Va a ir a presionar. Rotación. Ya la va a levantar. Buena. Daniel. Arriba. No la bloqueó. Adelante de nuevo. Está teniendo el control un poquito más G2 ahora en esta parte del juego, minuto 1. Ya va quedando poquito. Se irá a overtime 0-0 y se definirá en overtime. Parece. Rotación. Una demo importante. Pero ¿qué está haciendo Bismo? Daniel. Jan. Al medio. Pase. A tirar al lado. Bien. Salió atrás. Ahora la rotación está bien. Y aquí, a tirar rápido. Buena de Lufiño. La rotación. Beast Mode queda atrás. Ya lo acompaña Atomic ya. Va al medio. Tira arriba. Se le da al Dani. Flip reset. Bombeo. Que salvada a hacer de Atomic. Pase atrás. Uy, Dios mío, pero entonces esto es de nervio. Ay, yo. Al suelo. Bimbo. Golazo. Buena hijo. Buena set. Saludos ahí. Yo creo que esta gente
This is America's team, and for great reason. They are the ones no one can stop.
They can win in so many different ways. They can grind out a victory. They can get beautiful passing plays, but when the chips are down, who better than Beast Mode? He is the exact player you want in that situation to hold his nerve at all costs. G2 are going to be up against KC later on in our semi-finals. It's not going to get any easier. It probably won't be any quicker.
No, it's just as big of a challenge as what they just faced, but if there was any sort of a way the series could have played out to warm them up for the most intense championship.
G2 Furia están en el lower break de la serie. Wow.
Total gameplay. A massive performance, a gargantuan performance,
se salvaron a serie. ¿Quién viene ahora? Deep Falcon contra Oxygen. Team Falcon contra Oxygen. Se fue Furia, sir. Carmine Corp, G2. Ese es el próximo partido. Dentro de 1 hora. Y después BDS con el que gane entre Oxygen y Falcon. Yo creo que debe ganar Oxygen, sir.
Just completely stressful. Man, you guys started off with 2 OTs, and then another one, and then another one. And they were all like over 5 minutes too. How exhausting is to play these Game 7s like that?
I mean, it's very exhausting, man. I mean...
Se salvaron los consortes.
It's very stressful, but obviously it's good for you guys, because you guys like to watch it, give you guys a good show, but... Yeah, man, that's all I gotta say.
Se salvaron.
For you guys, we talked kind of earlier in Swiss about how you guys, Southeast Asian, you have a bit of a slow ramp for you guys throughout the weekend. You know, it's still like you're working on it even yesterday. Did you guys feel that too? Like,
Carmine Corp, G2.
And how do you feel now on today?
Team Falcon con Oxygen, el que gana aquí va a ir contra Team BDS. Yo creo que aquí en este partido, hay la estadística, pero en ese partido de la nunca se han enfrentado a esta gente, mira, nunca. De Falcon y Oxygen. Y Oxygen está durísimo, papi. Oxygen ha jugado de pinga. Fíjate que aquí le metió a Gentleman's Alpine 8. Le metió 4. Le metió a Vitality, sacó a Vitality 3-1. Quinto y sexto, aquí debe estar Furia. ¿Serían cuánto? $84,000. $84,000.
If you have low energy, you're just going to be really hard. So I think it's just going to be a mix of both and just talk to each other.
True. Hey, I want this to get louder and louder and louder. So one more time for Beast Mode. The winner's here. It's G2.
84,000.
Thank you guys. The story for South America has ended at the Rocket League World Championship 2024. Furia, an incredible effort for the story.
No puede ser eso. ¿Qué es esta serie?
Across that series, they played over 10 games of Rocket League with
¿Esto serie?
long overtime.
No, serie.
Hold their head high. This is North America's best. It was supposed to be a team that challenges for
77 millones.
and they showed it here.
Serie que vos a jugador profesional de esta pinga, serie. 84 millones.
Yet again, G2 is still alive.
G2 is still alive, and it wasn't
84 millones de pesos chilenos, serie. Qué barbaridad de dinero hacer. No me pinga.
and then counterattack with efficiency. Yan played a phenomenal stream. Every single touch, pristine.
It's heartbreaking. A heartbreaking way.
No, de que es un break es duro, papi. Fíjate eso. Ahora, el partido que viene es letal.
39 seconds. An incredible, an absolute gauntlet.
Is that the longest or something?
The longest on land.
The longest on land. The longest one on land. And to have that many overtimes, to go to Game 7 overtime, lose basically on a kickoff goal, you want it back.
La mayoría de los partidos se fueron a overtime. Mira esa jugada hacer. No, qué clase de doble toque hacer. Es un cine, fue un Oscar el doble toque este.
It just wasn't our day, but we went up against G2. We went to Champions Field overtime. What more do you want?
Qué clase de fake hacer. Eso fue fake intencional. Eso fue un fake. Déjala que no me pinga hacer. Qué clase de fake, papi. Daniel arriba, aquí la falla los. Pues a moneda. Vino Bismo y Rento.
It's the small boost grab. One bump, the kickoff in game number 7 that doesn't go their way, puts Yan in an awkward spot. That is what's separating these teams that are left in the World Championship. That's what separated G2 versus Furia, and that's why Rocket League is the greatest esport in the world, because these teams are so close.
Beast mode hasn't really been the beast mode yet. Well, this series, 1 goal per game. He got the kickoff goal as well to win it. Beast mode finally awakened.
Yeah, Beast mode had finally awakened, and then look at this. Game 6. This is the first time that Furia actually committed, and they probably should have scored. They messed up on the aerial.
They did. I think it was Drew.
Yeah, they messed up on the aerial, so they probably should have come away right there.
Sí, se fueron eliminados.
The gates to open the flowways for G2, and then it's again. That's an over read for him. He's got to wait to see if it's going to bounce out or if it's going to waterfall where it hits that low corner. So it's all in Beast mode's favor right there, and that's what separated the two teams, man. It was a great series. Great series. I would say the difference between the two, which is a couple more chances created for G2. That's about it.
And we've had 2 of the best series, and it was both G2, BDS G2, and now this one. So G2, they're gonna be tired. But again, this crowd energy is gonna keep G2 in it. They're gonna feed off that energy their next match, because they're probably running on empty right now, but the crowd will re-energize them later. This crowd is going to go nuts when they play Cakewalk later.
First time all season.
Wow. If you're running on adrenaline, we'll see how G2 does. It's going to be an excellent time. I mean, Bates, you've been calling it that they're going to be the champions, and I picked them to be the champions as well. You guys on First Touch, we're all saying this is going to be G2 holding the trophy at the end. Getting to see them here play on Championship Sunday. How are you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling as if they're playing pretty good in all facets of the game, but even in the Furious series, it kind of felt similar to the BDS series, where G2's creating, especially in Beast mode, he's creating up front, and then nobody's there to follow. But it makes sense, though. You're playing land. You don't want to give these great teams an opportunity, but you got to kind of weight it. You got to balance it. Should Atomic pre-jump? Should Daniel pre-jump? That's what made you London Major champions. That's why when you're best in the game, they got to just get a little bit more into that.
But through 2 days in front of the crowd, I feel like the best in the world are playing at their best. So even if G2 plays at their best, it might not be enough. They're going to have to go beyond that. So we'll just have to see how it comes out today. The nerves on Championship Day. We saw G2. Got it done. Everyone else
North American fans also get used to watching G2 that is just like a love everyone.
Bye, Furia.
When you watch them play in North America,
Falcon ahora con Ozzy.
Free jumping, they're going for these like crazy freestyle type plays. They're just absolutely styling on their opponents. These are the best teams in the world, and if G2 looks a little bit awkward out there on the pitch, it's not because they're necessarily playing poorly. It's because when 2 teams that are that good go up against each other, neither of their plans work out, and it's going to be a little bit awkward. It's going to be an improvisational game. Who's able to deal with the wild situation that results of the pinches that comes out of it, and who's able to find the goals.
No, pero jugaron de bingo.
Fortunate for the fans here, G2 did, but big shout out to Furia, man. Huge shout out to Sam, man.
Pero jugaron de pinga, veo. Furia jugó letal, para que sepa. Estuvieron así al eliminar a G2. El equipo está de pinga. El equipo le falta unos retoques. Se fue y clasifican para ser un campeón. Pero por ahora no va a ser hoy.
Close to that top 4 team in the world, so they just need just a little bit more push, and they will get finally their first grand final and hopefully their first major championship next year.
South America is starting to demonstrate more and more consistency as the years go on here. We will see Furia again, but their road at the 2024 World Championship has come to an end. We have 4 more matches to play. G2 has earned a date with Carmine Corps in the preliminary finals. The winner of that will play for the champion. But before that, we got to go through our other semifinal here. Falcons versus Oxygen going to be our next match, Bates.
Falcons versus Oxygen, you see down there, K-Corp took out Falcons 4-1 yesterday, but they were close games, just as the series you just saw on your screen in G2 versus Furia. Falcons, they had the lead against K-Corp. The question for them right now,
Falcon versus Oxygen.
an Oxygen team that is surging.
Carmine Corp versus
So I have an
G2.
argument for 4 of these teams to be best in the world. I don't have an argument for Oxygen. They are the ultimate wild cards here. They are not supposed to be here, yet they're playing on the last day. And they're playing with house money. Anything can happen when the freestylers get up there with Joyo doing what he does best. And
Carmine Corp versus G2.
Don't count out Oxygen.
It's going to be a wild series. You won't want to miss it, folks. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the Middle East take on the Cinderella story from Europe. The surprises continue here in Fort Worth. We'll find out after the break.
No, es Jan Acero, pero esto es Jan Acero. 9 minutos ya.
Hey, Flo. Cool leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the bus ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
If only Progressive had renter's insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we could bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
It's still a pretty good day.
You know, being a Rocket League professional, a big part of that, going fast, figuring out how to make your
Ay,
car
mama.
move as quickly as you can on the pitch. But how do Rocket League pros handle actual speed? I'm Wave Punk, this is Texas Motor Speedway, and we're about to put some Rocket League pros in some very fast cars. And
El sonido del micrófono ahora, Acero.
very fast cars. Can they answer questions while at speed, while feeling the G's out there on the embankments? Let's find out, folks. This is Hot Laps. Here's how it's gonna work, folks. It's a time trial. Fastest lap wins. Players aren't driving the cars, so how do they make their time go up or down? Quite simple. We're gonna give them a category. Players will have 1 lap to give us as many correct answers as things that are in that question. Correct answers, take half a second. Incorrect answers, add half a second. It's as simple as that. Let's race. Our first contestant.
Va a correr Acero.
Come on in. How you doing, man?
Pretty good. How are you?
You feeling good here?
Amazing, actually.
Yeah. How's the temperature right now in Texas for you?
The temperature is fine. The temperature in here is not fine.
Okay. Well, it might be about to get a little hotter. What's like the fastest you've ever gone?
Speed limit.
There isn't a speed limit out here, so you might be a lot faster. How on a scale of 1 to 10, how ready do you feel?
7.5.
That's a great spot, you know. So let's go. Let's get you in the car. All right. Let's get it.
I'm gonna fall on that face.
Furia siempre le pasa lo mismo. Furia tiene que meter textura goliza. A ellos poder remontar el partido. No sé por qué, pero siempre el partido se les cae, bro. Mira, en el partido de ayer, bro, iban 3-0. Y habían ganado 3 partidos. Fueron a remontar. Que se lo empataron y se lo ganaron, brother. ¿Qué es eso, brother?
Sí.
To name as many players that have won a world championship in Rocket League. Here we go! Let's go! I bet he's naming so many players right now.
Over 0.
His brain's working like a well-oiled machine. Not panicking at all, I'm confident.
Raúl Acero, yo no tenía Furia en top 4, yo bastante lejos de llegar, porque yo no tenía ni los octavos finales, pero bastante lejos llegaron. Furia siempre al final se le cae el mentón, se le cae.
No, Cerebro, para mí sí estaban en el top 4 no, pero top 5 sí puede ser. Pero yo creo que van a quedar en el 6. El 5 creo que va a ser el que pierda ahora entre Oxygen y... ¿Quién puede ser?
That's how fast I go in the neighborhood.
Falcon. Entonces el Falcon hay que ver ahora.
You did a 40-second lap. Not too bad. You named 15 world champions. You named some in the straights that I couldn't hear. Okay. Wow. Okay, so that's all. So you did at one point yell, "Who won season 3?" After already having named all 3 players who won season 3. Greasy getting killing Turbo. Well done. I guess we know. But that takes 7.5 seconds off the time. You got a time at 32.5. That's not bad.
Gracias, nene.
All right. Yeah. Get out. Although it's technically. No, it's not my fault. Regulations. It's not a big deal. Next driver. Get on over here, hailing all the way from Brazil, making his NASCAR debut. It is Brad, sir. How you doing? Good to see you. What's the fastest you've ever been?
180.
180 miles an hour.
Oh, lumber. Oh.
I should have known. Brazil, folks. All right, you ready to get in the car?
Yeah.
Let's get in the car. You got it. There we go. Well done. Let's begin again. Start your engines!
Let's go, bro.
We're going about 160 miles an hour, and it's a little more than 180 kilometers. We'll see how it goes, folks. Here we go! He's got a completely clear mind right now. I'm confident. Not panicking at all. You gotta get more than 15 if you want to be top.
Thank you, bro.
How'd that feel?
Oh, that was awesome, bro.
That was crazy. How many players?
Está muy cargado la Santa
Bro,
Casi.
5 or 6.
We'll go count it. We'll see. Let's go down the car. We've had a little bit of time out of the car. Would you like again if you get a chance?
For sure. 100%.
Well, we got 6 players named. Honestly, it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah.
Naming players there, but that gives you a time of 37 seconds. How do you feel?
Ahora sí.
Came in it.
It was a good effort. We'll get it next time. All right, we got one more driver here. The final competitor of the evening, Mr. Calm, the old man again.
That's me. No, Oxer's older than me.
Okay, you're not.
No.
Young whippersnapper, come on over. We've gotten 2 drivers down. Okay. They put up some pretty decent time so far. How fast have you gone?
I don't know. Usually I like to go at a pretty slow pace.
Okay. So on a scale of scared to excited, where are you?
Oh, I mean, like absolutely excited. I can't wait.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna hold you up any longer. Let's get him in the car.
Come.
All right.
Vale, quedan 3 minuticos.
All right. Thank you.
We got one last competitor. Drivers, start your Tom's brain works pretty good at high speeds in game. Doesn't work at high speeds. Speed. See him waiting the green flag as Tom starts in the front line.
Está la cara, está asustado, Sergio.
I bet he's happy.
Está asustado el chamaco, Sergio.
We got a little more time. Checker flag's coming here.
Ah, se liberó, se liberó.
No put how many I got.
How was that?
That was awesome.
Yeah?
That was crazy.
Do it again.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, awesome. Well, we'll get them all counted up and get you out of the car. See how it goes. Obviously, for this incredibly serious competition, it's important that we have a rigorous, competitively integral scoring system. So to make sure we have the best results, we have a state-of-the-art system of me listening to their microphone with all of the car and wind noise at the same time and hoping I can hear what they say. Is oh my god up here? All right, official lap times are in Boxer. You had 32.5 seconds.
The space station said.
37 seconds. If I remember correctly, got 6 correct. That took 3 seconds.
Y este chamaco es de Team Secret.
Professional, 40 seconds flat every single lap. Tom, you were scored 5 correct answers, which means 2.5 seconds off for a time of 37.5 to come in last place, sir. I'm so sorry. I want to recount. You're going to have to pick up with the racing stewards. That's how it works. Hawkshaw, congratulations on the victory. This has been Hot Laps, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. We're going to get back to the Rocket League now, gentlemen. They need you for practice or something, so y'all can...
Sounds good.
Yep, y'all can...
See you around, man.
See ya. Have a good time. I got something to take care of.
Texas, sí, Texas.
What an amazing experience. A big thank you to NASCAR, an official sponsor and partner, for bringing so many of our players out to the fan experience at Worlds. It was the time of my life. I had a great time.
And Wave, I think you're going to have the 4th best time here. The 3 players who win,
Wave
Funk. It's in his hometown. He's having the time of his life.
I never got to do that. And honestly, when they told me they were going to come out, they were like, oh, yeah, we'll get you in the car at one point. And I was like, they promise things like that at shoots like that all the time, and it never happened. No. So that one they actually got to. It was really, really special. Big shout out to David Starr and his team out there for giving us a wonderfully hospitable time. The players had a great time. I had a great time. Big sorry to Calm there. I think he named actually 20, but literally we didn't hear any of them. Here's what we've got at the World Championship, though. 3 matches left before our grand finals. G2 has vanquished Furia in 7 games. BDS waits for the results of our next match here. Shogun, the Falcons are about to take on Oxygen.
Yeah, and the Falcons did not play up to standards yesterday. They need to make sure that gets switched up heading into today, because there are a lot of teams that are ready to try and run the gauntlet. We've already seen G2 get past the first stage. The Falcons, they've always been an all-or-nothing team. It's either run roughshot on everybody, or it all goes downhill. It needs to be the former today.
The champions of the Middle East versus the Cinderella story, folks. It's time for our next semifinal match.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing MENA, they are the finalists of the London Major. Give it up for Team Falcons!
No, yo no puedo hablar, estoy en directo.
The Team Falcons, I coined them the best team in the world. And then they won 1 game in a best-of-7. But they earned 2 lives because of the 3-0 Swiss that they had. They are still on record pace numbers. They are 3.12 goals per game. The best ever at a LAN was 2.94. So even though they didn't look good yesterday, it was their first game in the crowd. They got the nerves out. They're on their last life. They're ready to play.
And it is a long day ahead of them if they are going to go the entire way. But for a team that you look at and say, hey, you need a 4-0 here, you need to try and keep these matches short. The Falcons are certainly a team to do that.
Yeah, looking at TRK in the middle. They're just simple. They really are a great team. They represent all of MENA, and they do it with pride on their chest. And now what they're trying to do today is they're trying to win 3 in a row to become world champions. Usually, the last 2-ish lands even, they only come up short in the grand finals. But yesterday, they did seem a little off. They weren't playing their usual game. It will be interesting to see what they bring to the table today.
On the other side, a team nobody thought would be here on Championship Sunday, and yet here they are.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing Europe, looking to continue the most unlikely story in the history of our sport. They are Oxygen.
Y la presentación de Oxygen. Oxygen. Es un partidazo también hacer.
It is time to change the narrative. Yes, they are here by circumstance, but they are not in the top six by circumstance. They have earned every win they
El viejo yo-yo.
to this point.
They got the golden ticket, but they're making it count. They are a top 4 offense. They are a top 4 defense at this event.
Cuando lo hizo se encendió el casco, ¿Qué clase de más loca? Yo-yo.
Has had the tournament of his life. A player who we've been waiting to see step up on a LAN stage since he entered the scene. He's finally stepped up at the most clutch moment.
I mentioned it 2 days ago. Archie was talking to him. He said this is the furthest I ever made it in a LAN. Well, now, let me tell you something, Archie. You're playing at the World Championship stage with an opportunity to crack into the top 4 and wave your 100% on the money. Archie's defense has been great. He might be the best defender so far throughout the whole entire tournament.
Bótate mío.
Archie at this level. He's almost been disregarded throughout his career. You're the third man. You're the one just to fill in the numbers. Not today. The only numbers that he's filling in is top of everyone's MVP votes. He is the one that has set the tone. But you have to look around him. Oski and Joyo. They will be the flair.
Oski and Joyo.
As annoying as possible to Falcons. That, oh boy, we could be in for quite the story.
The Falcons both get on. It's reminiscent of them liquid days of Europe.
RWNI, TRK.
We have to be watching a year ago when Adso and Oski and Chronic used to take it to the sky, and it seemed like they were unstoppable. That's what Joyo's bringing to the table. That's what Oski's bringing to the table. And Falcons defense, as great as it is, it will
Killers.
contend with that.
Killers, the 23 Mina MVP. His twin brothers looking like a pretty good case for MVP.
Fue el MVP de la región de MENA.
Archie, again, the
Killers.
he has gone
Medio Oriente
sí,
Medio Oriente.
But they're here and they're playing lights out Rocket League.
They're playing incredibly.
Toda esa zona ahí.
Side, the clear favorites. If you ask anyone on paper, they're going to say the Falcons has the favorite match here. But Falcons, they've played on the stage one time so far, so it did not go their way. And I'm not certain where the crowd's going to go here, because there's a lot of Falcons fans in the buildings, but there's also a lot of Americans in the building who just love underdog stories.
Joyo.
This man here, Joyo, I don't know.
El freestyler que se convirtió en jugador profesional de Rocket League.
Joyo 2 years ago in this very arena had the most heartbreaking
Pro player
of his career. Now looks to go across against the Falcons, who, well, there'll be no love lost because they're just going, oh, you had some sort of bad time. You eliminated from a London major that we feel we deserved.
Yep, I'll tell you this, Shogun. You alluded to it. 2 years ago, he had a heartbreak. His 2 teammates, his 2 former teammates, they're already waiting in the prelim finals. Joyo wants to join them. Let's see if he can do it.
Let's see if they can. Let us know who you think is going to win in chat. Hashtag FLCN, hashtag OXG, depending on which side you're feeling. Shogun, who you got?
So this match entirely comes down to one thing to me. Can Joyo and Oski get any space? Against other teams, he might get it. But again, this is the Falcons. They will be on them like a flash. But I do feel like this is a tournament to go with your heart, not your head. And my heart says that Oxygen will move on to the round of 4.
The Falcons' #1 offense, 12th best defense.
Dice Shogun que Oxygen.
Here yesterday, they gave up 18 goals in 5 games. Oxygen cannot score 18 goals in 5 games. I don't think it's possible. I think Falcons, their offense is just too good.
Se va por Falcon.
He's going with Falcons. He's going to fight. That's a good
Y
pick. I do believe
se va por
I
Falcon.
think it comes down to
T-Base.
the back line, honestly.
A ver,
The
T-Base.
Falcons counterattack, and can the Falcons contend with the two high flyers and Oski and Joyo? I say no. Give me Oxygen right here. They're going to take out the Falcons.
T-Base se va por Olsen. Dice que yo le voy a decir que
I wanted to believe in Oxygen. Snasky even leaned over as I walked by and was like, "Who you going with, Wave?" And I'm like, "I don't know." But it's got to be the Falcons in the situation. They've had their warm-up match. This is the time when they finally end
Well,
the
Spam
scenario.
dice
You
que
guys don't care how I feel. We care how the coin feels.
Coin.
Into the air. Battle of the Greens going to come up. Oxygen here. The coin believes. Can they make it happen, folks? It's going to be a close one. It's going to be a battle, but one story ends here.
61 contra 39. El chavo todo por Olsen hacer.
Oxygen's got the favorites there, folks. Can they make it happen against the Falcons? This is the one. It's the biggest day in Rocket League, and the clock is about to strike midnight.
Ya se viene.
Stories collide, and only one can.
Se viene partidazo, se viene partidazo.
Still hunting for the ultimate prize. The shock of Fort Worth, making the most of a second breath. It's Joyo and Archie versus the Twins for your entertainment. It's time for Falcons versus Oxygen for top 4.
Tournament favorites, Team Falcons look to soar past Oxygen Esports, who are racing full speed on a Cinderella run.
They took down the major champs. They're going to do it again here.
Buckle up! It's
Se
go
fue.
time!
Vamos a ver.
The Kings of
TRK 51.
General mates. Well,
Oh, qué bien. Buena defensa de Killer.
What a story this would be if they could make it further along. If they could make it
Demolición.
in the grand final.
Two demos coming out.
Falcon.
This
Ay.
one brought to you by Progressive. Falcons forced to make these stops. Oxygen already beginning their press.
You haven't really seen Falcons.
RW Ruas o RW9 es uno de los mejores jugadores defensivos que tiene el Rocket.
Loves this stage though, so doesn't mind. Vicky's Arena, top
Uno de los
6,
mejores.
make the quarterfinals a couple of
Porque
years ago.
este
That
chamaco
was
Archie,
series.
wow,
Everyone's
se
still
está tirando un
talking about
mundial,
it
papi. Se está tirando un mundial de espanto. Qué clase de locura ese chamaco. Mira, para ahora aquí.
Falcons certainly the tournament
Yo,
favorite
yo.
this one, CJ.
Certainly, they're mentioned to the top 2 in the world, clearly coming into this World Championships. All of a sudden, you're adding K-Pop to the mix as well. You have the BDS right there. Roas with the clear.
Ay yo, eso intriga, eso intriga.
Back to this one, you can see the bumps coming through as well. Really is
Hey.
starting to hit his straps again. We know he's a world-class player. Has been
¿Tiro?
able to ball the touch, but
Es fácil, buena defensa. Ah, no tenía boost. Eso es la comunicación, ¿ves? Yo la saco arriba y tú te la llevas.
Low boost feet on that race.
Archie adelante. Yo rodando atrás, no sé.
Push that pass for Roas. Around, bails out, didn't want to commit too heavily.
Yeah, I don't think you realise Archie had no boost there. Oski all he could do is touch the floor. Falcons in control, at least with boost. Joyo goes down.
Siento este partido comparado con el anterior, lo siento un poco más lento, como más medido hasta ahora. El otro estaba muy rápido, muy rápido. ¡Qué clase de disparo, papi! ¡Qué clase de disparo!
Oxygen jump on this shot. TRK reading it beautifully. Joyo was coming off the back wall.
TRK. Que marca.
Really smart read from TRK, putting that underneath and behind Joyo, who was streaking in for the save.
Uno se la pone de Team Falcon.
Offense, get the first on the board. TRK now. Tries to go left wall. Does miss the
Le salió al lado.
Trying to fire it on net.
Buena defensa.
Killers looking to catch this one. Grabs the corner post as well. The seal. Doesn't get a reset. He's looking for a bump.
Va a ser un bump. Para mí que quiso hacer un bump, un bombeo. Uy, salió un pase. Bien, yo la saca fuera. Buena demolición, tiene control de pelota ahora. No le tiempo a hacer un pitch para poder evitar esa presión. La pasa al lado, sí le llega, Yo consigo bien hacer. Esa dinámica es de freestyler, acelerarle con el techo. Yo creo, ¿no? Estuvo bien bonito, pilló clean a la esquina. Se dio cuenta que esta esquina estaba más limpia para tirar el disparo ahí.
Shots to take it. Let's get around 1. 50 this time. PRK popping it across. Archie catching with space as well. Roas pre-jumping underneath. 100 boost for him. TRK beating Joyo. Gets bumped off it. It's Oski now last. Working his way to the backboard. Gets around.
Tampoco.
TRK, big time challenge.
Ay, tú no puedes hacer nada, no tienes luz, no tienes nada, rota.
Beat to the ball was Killers. Oski also getting a hand into it.
Buen pase.
Into the middle.
La bloqueó a hacer, el TRK la bloqueó a hacer. La bloqueó. Buen sigue. Oski. Y clase pase. El disparo no estuvo convincente.
Oxygen really yet to have that sustained offense. They've had a couple of decent chances. Nothing too deadly.
Echa. Buen bloqueo ahí. Un disparo limpio. Archie.
Falcons feeling the pressure. They have to be perfect on rotations. See Killers picking up small pads, waiting for a time to go in. TRK has to boom it because he's empty. The ball out of Joyo, gets a touchdown. Oski is there, going for the backboard. Roas, first touch, and now second touch off the backboard.
Como espera, porque tenía tiempo de Ruas. Oh, que bien hacer de sacarle esa fuerza. ¡Qué lindo! ¡Qué lindo! ¡Qué lindo, papá! Archie, asistencia de Archie y el Joyo adentro. 1-1. 20 segundos.
20 seconds left. Can they steal game 1? Oxygen. TRK wins the kickoff. Launches it downfield. Oxygen's back up. Have to defend. Look for the clear this time. Roas waits underneath. He's going to have space. Joyo.
1 contra 1.
He's going to fake. He's going to buy time for his team. Roas 0 boost. Misses the
Quise hacer un bumpeo, pero el Joyo no pasó.
trying to get the ball. The ball hits the ground.
Overtime. The theme continues.
Se dice retornable, mi amor. Yo estoy haciendo un directo, yo no estoy jugando.
Hasn't his defense been impeccable? He went back to the Swiss stage where he was an absolute big ball, getting 8 saves in a single game. But that's a huge miss. Archie's going to have to come up clutch in. You can see the
Bumpeo, ¿qué pasó aquí? El Joyo la lleva. Duro. Ah, no le salió. Era para un pinch ahí. Salió, pase para acá. La dejan en medio. Uy, qué clase fake. Le salió en medio. ¿Vuelo? Uy, qué clase zambada de Joyo. Qué lindo estaba quedando esa jugada.
Speed from Archie. He can get a double as well. It's Joyo. Has one to beat. Just has to fire it on net. Goes himself off the backboard. Kills back in time. There was a chance for Oxygen, but they didn't go quick enough. Still on the attack. Blocked out.
Archie la tira. La levantó a hacer. Bumpeo, ¿no?
The only one we boost. Just trying to buy time, but he's lost the 50. Killers has 0. Archie as well. Oxygen, so many chances.
Roba aquí. La va a tirar al medio. Abajo. No le salió a hacer. ¿La toca? No, tiene que salir Oski.
Falcons looking in trouble right now. Just Roas with 100. Gets a touch. Trying to get it done. Does manage to do so. Archie cuts rotation. Turns in third man with the 50. TRK up. No one from Oxygen. They've just backed off a touch here. Joyo misses a double as well. It'll be a free ball.
La tira arriba. Oski. Llega. La saca. La vuelve a sacar de nuevo hacia el lado. Lo bumpean para que ni rote ni coja nada. Bien, Oski.
retreat back. Killers.
Killer la saca bien este chamaco.
Roas.
Un pase, Cere. ¿Qué pase más exquisito hacia el lado, Cere?
Saw about 3 hours of overtime to the first series.
Pompeo no salió.
Just an overtime fiesta. You can see
Robó bien. Salió atrás bien. Yo. Volvió a anticipar. Rediré, pero poquito. Salió adelante. Despeje. Ay, mamá. Qué clase de partido. 3 minutos ya de overtime. Dime, amor. Marco. Y que buscar carne para la casa, ¿no?
They were 20 seconds away from dropping game one. They force OT and they get the job done.
Primero se lo dio a partido, sí.
Team Falcons after the
Se lo dio a Oxygen.
maybe it just distracted Killers, but there was no hesitation.
El primer play se lo dio a Oxygen.
They made the most of that moment after the demo, just shooting it right on target.
15 shots to 5 as well. 4 Oxygen. That is so rare when you're playing Team Falcons to have triple their shots. They did manage to make 12 saves, Team Falcons. It was all Oxygen. They deserved that one with the pressure they had. They got the reward in the end. As we glance across at the Mobile 1 high performance replay, I mean, it must show the nerves for Falcons. When you're only getting 5 shots, they are one of the most offensive, one of the most aggressive teams in the world, if not the most. And they haven't managed to fire in the first game.
And even in their loss to K-Corp, we saw Team Falcons put up those offensive numbers. So now you wonder if they're going to be able to continue to find that offensively. It seemed like nothing was really getting going. Archie had a really big save in that game. He continues his fantastic defensive performance.
I mean, he has just risen to another level. We often laugh about him perhaps not playing the game as much as he should, perhaps not practicing as much. I don't know what he's been doing, but those hours must have tripled because he is on fire. Joyo over the top off the kickoff. Killers trying to catch it. Oski throws himself back and still looking a lot more awkward than they used.
Oski, yeah.
Might be able to get a reset on net. Pop over the top. Oski there in time. Oxygen certainly looking more comfortable at the moment.
Oxygen.
Sí.
Looks like they believe.
Ah, qué bien.
They believe in themselves and the team.
Nice catch. Great catch from Joyo. Gets it around one as well. Tries to pre-flip, perhaps get it done. Roas was ready for that. Clear downfield. Oski pre-jumping. Oski so quick up. He's going to hand it off to Archie.
Es un pre-jump.
Weak shot though.
Falcons.
Para tú hacer un pre-jump, tienes que predecir qué supuestamente va a ser el contrario.
Back to TRK. Flicks up. Oski first there. Archie. Bumped up the play.
Great touch. Killers up so quick though. He had low boost. Roas sideball. 100. Archie has to go. Gets a touch as he always needs to do in defense. Khalil's still in there. Archie again. Low boost. Just pops it out. The fake comes through. Sets it up for a while.
It was such a difficult read for Joyo to make. Joyo, not much boost. Had to jump right away. You could see him trying to get control of his
Tú, pero ¿qué está haciendo, papi? Te pones descomunal. Qué clase de asquerosidad le toca hacer 1-0.
And he made the most of it.
La tira adelante.
First goal on the board. It didn't work out last game though.
Vaya Archie.
Strike first the Falcons. Here goes Joyo. Wants them to get one back straight away with a reset.
Please reset. Te salió contigo, Ser. Ah, no la tocó. Ah, le hicieron el redirect. Pase.
Trying to work with TRK. Now it's back to Roas.
Barriga.
Allows Roas to continue. at the midfield. Killers moves it heavy first touch.
Arriba.
Pops it over.
Yo-yo.
Now Joyo trying to make the play.
Oh, tiró un flip reset.
It's the low 50.
Qué bien, qué bien.
Archie want to bite on this. He's going to wait. He's got 100 boosts. He's been popped over the top by Killers, who has 0. So does TRK. Just Rawasi behind with 100. The shot is wide. He's in fact passed it across to TRK.
Uy, aquí la saca.
Only 2 rotation. They're working it well out of defense.
Viene Killer, la va a tirar. No,
It's a nice challenge from Joyo. Rawas underneath. 100 boost. Archie was so quick on it. Had to go fast.
Oh, you can see Rawas. The wall dash.
Pase.
Trying to get back up to the ball.
No, que bien.
So much work on that play. TRK has Rawas.
Que aprender a hacer esas cosas.
Oski again, their oxygen multiple times, making those reads on what Team Falcons are trying to do and getting there first to shut down the.
Yo creo que la rozó. La rozó. Un pinch que sale al medio. La deja Yo-Yo.
Do not give them time in the air. And that's a huge mistake. Archie just did not see TRK coming.
Frozen like a deer in the headlights.
Se demoró en saltar. Aquí si tú te demoras, te violan. Te violinizan.
You've always got to check your blind spot, James. It's the number 1 rule in driving. He doesn't do it there, Archie. Gets punished for it, and that's a nice dunk from Awas. In again, they want 2 Killers. The fake
¿Qué cosa, amor? Me mandó la dirección hoy.
TRK, ceiling, gets the reset. Fakes it low under Archie. Low touch, Oski.
Voy a ver si la van.
Great positioning from Oski to cover all options there. It's a well-played shot from TRK. 50, kicking out. Turn.
El 21. En estación central. Date tranquilo.
Straight to Oski, who doesn't get the touch. Joy, this midfield game, this pressure has been.
El 21 de septiembre vuela.
Unfortunately, they've been let down a couple of times.
Killers getting into open space. Archie winning that race to his own corner boost.
Pass. Set up, gets around. Rolas has been bumped.
Era más seguro.
Oxygen want to make a comeback. They've got to go now. Just over a minute. Archie turns. Tries to find the midfield. Doesn't get it. Heavy enough touch. Oski in as well, though. If you get one more over the top, Killers reads it.
Big stop. Rawas. Looking to jump into that challenge, looking perhaps for a demo on his way out. TRK stealing the corner, but Archie has a ton of boost. Oski, though, beaten out by Killers.
Este partido es de falta.
Rawas just enough to get a tip on the ball. Rebound.
Abajo, gol.
And the little skip from Rawas to finish that goal for Team Falcons.
And he needed that touch as well. Needed to help that one. It's so smart for him to get in the dunk. And TRK drops it on his head. Falcons 3-0. Trouble now for Oxygen in game 2.
And we've seen that play a couple times at this World Championship where you just took that shot, your low booster sitting in front of net. You linger for a moment to see if you can be of some use. Rawas making the most of his positioning there to secure that goal for Team Falcons, and it looks like game 2 as a whole.
Joyo's up as well. They've just got to go now, Oxygen. Perhaps momentum, if anything, going into game 3. This is all but tied up this series. It's a great response from Falcons. Interested to see the stat line after this as well. See that.
¿Cuándo es el otro vuelo de ella?
Certainly able to mount more shots.
Ya ver cuándo es el otro vuelo de ella a Cuba.
Let's get a pop over the top. 10 seconds left. Falcons clean sheet will do wonders for their confidence.
¿Dónde estaba?
Team Falcons to the board. They are making a statement game 2.
And see the pressure as well for Oxygen. They will be feeling off that. That was a dominant game 2. 5 seconds. Is there any crazy, any kickoff strats? Might be practice here for the next game. Joyo. 1 back, goes the mustard. Doesn't make it. Doesn't get it to work. Oski, double reset, blocked out. Briefly comes through. It's absolute chaos, but the ball hits the ground. And Falcons tie it up.
Team Falcons right the ship. And even game 1, I'm sure they're thinking, could have had that one as well. Oxygen Esports scoring in the final 20 seconds of game 1, pulling out that victory. But game 2, a different story altogether. Oxygen Esports not able to put a single goal up on the board. Meanwhile, Team Falcons, they were smothering Oxygen's defense.
Yeah, 9 shots, nearly doubling their tally from game number 1, Falcons. That was a huge factor, and
Oxygen, 7 shots that game, James. They had 15 in the first. They just didn't find that similar level of offense, and really low scores across the board for them.
Team Falcons must be feeling confident after that performance. And it's just crazy, CJ, again, to think that we're in this situation. Team Falcons battling against Oxygen Esports for the top 4. Team Falcons, a tournament favorite. Everyone expected to make it at least to the top 4 and likely the grand finals, going up against a team that is only here because the MENA number 2 seed couldn't make it to the event.
It's an insane story. It is crazy to think that really a couple of weeks ago they didn't even know they were going to be here, but here they are right now and they're looking in fine form. They've got to respond off that game though. It's Falcons, when they do hit full flight, I don't think there's many teams, if any, that can stop them.
Playing with house money is Oxygen Esports, but it looks like Team Falcons might rob them blind.
Qué bien lo hizo hacer.
Crazy from Archie again, crazy save in defense. Pop up, Joyo. TRK just gets the clear. For Wahas misses a touch, but no. As the brothers do, they stick together. Clears right underneath. TRK pops it across. Here's Roas, gonna wait for Joyo's touch. In fact, gonna let him go. Joyo's got round 2. And the pop out as
Pasa
well.
medio.
Wants in.
Ay, lo bloqueó bien hacer, lo bloqueó bien el disparo. No la tocó hacer. Ese disparo es de pinga, ese disparo no se falla. O es difícil de parar y la rozó hacer.
That play narrowly missing out. Roas.
Demolición. Sale en medio. Open. Open.
Just the perfect 50 in the corner, and Oxygen, they want their time again. As soon as the demo came through, Joyo just
la demo esa
on an island, didn't want to be left isolated.
La demo quiso Kite.
And lost that one.
It put so much pressure on Joyo. You have to kill that ball in a spot to get enough time for that respawning player.
1-0 down again. Oxygen yet to score first in any game so far in this series. Killers. They rotate back as Joyo gets the 50.
Uy, golazo de Oski. No, era lógico. Yo lo vi, te regalo, no recuerdo, serio. Ruga, ¿cuánto tenía? Sí, tenía un poquito. Pero no, imposible sacar esa pelota de ahí. Era difícil. Difícil defender eso.
Couple of times where their defense hasn't been as crisp as perhaps we expect. And that time, Oski was ready for it. Joyo, nice touch with the control as well. Pops it over. Needs to get it past TRK. Archie. Joyo's there with a pre-flip. Nearly
hizo un fade.
out of that one.
Roas, we're confident on that play. Dodging the bump, but now Oxygen are at it again.
He said Archie doesn't get it. Joyo right here as well. Pop over. Double clear foul. It is, again, awkward defense. It's not the most clinical. Not exactly what you'd want if you're a coach. Nice 50 though from Killers. Just launches it down the orange half. Joyo's going to take it up. 100 boost. Then gets to work now off the roof. 3 back for Falcons. Has a reset. Uses 2. Gets the 50. Oski in as well. Blocked out this time. Killers up.
Le robó el boost.
Trying to get it to that corner.
Trying to preserve boost as well. Beats the first defender. Beats the second defender.
Pero lo umpiaron. No pasó.
From TRK.
La tira al lado, a Archie no le llega.
Getting that touch, trying to slow down this breakout from Oxygen. Quick reset from Joyo.
Oh, qué lindo hacer.
You can see Joyo maybe even messing up Oski there on that approach.
TRK's accidentally kicked it backwards. Killers doesn't want it. He's got 25. TRK goes, I'll help you out. Joyo now with the touch. 0 boost for him. Oski not quite ready to launch it downfield. Has to take the 50 instead. But Joyo. He can't worry about boost at all. Roas up. Pinch off the backboard. TRK popping. Falcons transitioning. Archie clearing. Joyo now down.
La tira adelante, la despeja.
Picks up the mid.
Es un weight dash. Weight dash. Weight dash. Weight dash.
Out to the corner. Will steal the corner as well.
Se hace cuando no tienes casi o quieres agarrar una velocidad rápida en corto periodo de tiempo.
Killers has to go underneath. Dusted Archie that time. Oski backs off. Has to. Needs support. Needs reinforcements. Finds it through the sidewall. Beats it around 1. Roas has to back off. Killers just launches it downfield. 0 boost. Joyo's off the ceiling.
Bien. A la pared y la va a volver a tocar.
Uy. Archie just sits himself in net like we so often see.
Demo as well.
Ah, mira, se la tocó. No se tiró.
Moves in, goes for the bump, but
Tiene que bajar, por ejemplo, lo con ahora. Oh.
He's trying to get the demo, ends up getting a tip back.
That's so smart. He knew he couldn't get a touch. He grabbed boost instead.
Boom.
And this is why
No
Oxygen are in massive trouble. Rojas with a shot, blocked out by Archie. No boost for anyone on Oxygen. 23 in the tank across the board. Killers up. Great touch for Oski. It's desperate now. They just need to find some boost. Does so in through the midfield. 50 again. Oski up. Launches it back. They're just trying to reset themselves here, Oxygen.
TRK setting it up to the side of Killers.
Al posicionamiento.
For a chance now. We'll leave the
Yo iba a ver si la saca. La dejó a Oski.
Rojas dives in. Oski. It's beat high. Shot.
Disparo. Tócala.
The redirect Oxygen needed.
The demos came through.
Dios mío. Lo vi venir. Tócala.
Archie got cleared off the map. But Oski wasn't
Y aún así llegó Ruel.
Sits upfield, gets the redirect and the lead.
Stretching out his fingertips.
29 segundos.
That ball, it looked like he was going to be too far away, but perfect contact from Oski.
What do Falcons have now? Archie with the touch. TRK has to go. 15 seconds. Counting down on the clock now. Ruas has to leave it. It's going to be Archie. He's just buying as much time as he can. He's just playing with this Falcons defense. Can Oxygen regain in the series?
6, 5. Oh, qué lindo esto. No deje que toque el suelo. Al suelo. Bien. O sí, enseguida el tercer partido. 2-1. Aquí se vio controlando mejor el gameplay.
Can they make happen? This is a team that didn't even make it out of the Swiss stage in London. Not even making top 8. Now on the verge of being top 4 at the World Championship.
It would be one of the stories, not only Rocket League esports, but esports in general, if these guys can make it all the way to the finals. And to get a win here, to get into the top 4 over Team Falcons would be just about, I'd say easily, the biggest win of these guys' career. I know that, well, not career, but of this team's career, even though they did take down General Mates yesterday.
Unbelievable stuff. Oxygen also taking out the reigning world champion. This seems to be a miracle run shaping up. But the one game that Team Falcons did win, it was a decisive victory, CJ.
It was indeed, as you can see, Snasky, coach of Oxygen.
Mira, la carne de Cuba como
himself back in the day on Snasky, but let's see what he's got in store. It's all about the mind games now. It's all about the mentality, and we do get sponsored by
Team Falcons calling this. And what do you make of it, CJ? Timeout before that match point. Potentially trying to stop Oxygen much earlier.
I mean, we saw in game number 1, Oxygen getting triple the shots of Falcons. Game 2, they were able to grab that midfield dominance. They were able to get their pressure, but still lacking that consistency. We spoke to even TRK in a post-game interview. When they do have so much pressure, how do you keep your head? How do you not drop your bundle and perhaps create an opening down the other end? And at the time, they were cool, calm, and collected, but we just saw a lapse in concentration with that Oski redirect. We saw a demo, and they just
I got a time out
for a second, and Oski was able to punish.
I think that just goes to show how good this Oxygen defense really is, how tough they are to beat. Even in the losses to K-Corp, Team Falcons still able to find the back of the net. A healthy amount, but this time, against Oxygen, that last game, and that timeout seems to have
entrarla.
3 seconds in, Oxygen
Oski. Gana el kickoff. Duro. Demolición.
Absolutely done there. 3 seconds in, 1-0 Oxygen.
All smiles from Oski as well on the player cam.
What do Falcons have now? Roas over to TRK. Could be the perfect response.
And TRK, I don't think was going to be able to get to the double. The ball hit back into him. Just goes for the 50. You see him immediately shaping or changing his car, air rolling to make it as big as possible. Perfect dunk.
We've been raving about Archie's defense, but that's a touch that he wants back. He had the free clear to the corner, but just didn't quite read the touch in the end. Just puts it straight into TRK. And maybe another one. Roas straight away off the kickoff. 19 seconds, James. We've had 3 goals.
I guess we found all those goals that Team Falcons were waiting for. We're not even 20 seconds in, CJ.
This is chaos. I don't know what they were talking about the timeout for both sides, but it just was not defense one bit. Roas, nice 50. Archie has to track back. Oski leaving that one.
Team Falcons se puso 2-1.
Kaliz pops it up. Roas so quick in the air. Oski has to reach to just get a 50 on it. Okay, 40 boost. And you get another dunk. It's Archie again. He's landed, he's drifted, he's found another touch. Straight to Kaliz though.
Archie. Trying to bring it into a dribble, flicks it over one, steals the corner, over Wash, around everyone, flings it towards net. Oski will grab it.
Tú probaste la camita a ver si cabe dentro de la casa.
And he's got a dunk as well. Double clear Falcons. They still want in. Roas just got to keep it. Just got to buy enough time to create a passing option. Pops a solo play himself. Runs out of boost in the end. Killers sidewall with 50. Nice dunk. Right. TRK up quick. Gets a dunk as well. They're in trouble.
Buena zapa.
They're holding on. Demos
Archie.
Archie
La pasa en medio.
Around one. They're throwing themselves.
Qué clase de anticipación. Están defendiendo bien Falcon. Está jugando bien. Oh, qué clase pase.
Off to the side, Killers.
Yo la de arriba aerial. Ojo.
Late reset. Double reset.
Doble reset, Fabi.
So clean when he gets that
Hoping.
work with low
Ah, no.
boost.
Ahí llevo Oski.
Killers throws himself. No boost for him. Roas has stolen that corner. Stolen that corner off Oski.
Oh, qué bien superó esa marca ahí,
In the meantime, down the other end with the bump, Archie goes low 50. The bump doesn't land. Joyo up, wedges the ball, but it goes wide. Goes.
Ahora se ve el juego más rápido. Ahora están jugando más rápido.
That blind spot. What a redirect. What a double. It's to Oski. Joyo's not there.
The challenge from behind by TRK gets the defensive double.
Ahora están jugando más rápido.
Was able to stop him anyway. There's the punch through
Golazo.
Archie.
Yo creo que los primeros partidos se estaban conociendo. Ahora el juego es rápido. Están volando.
He was too deep for the first touch, but it worked out. He got a great 50, got a second off the backboard. Archie so quick in the air. That's better from Oxygen. Get reward for that effort in the offense. Kick-off won by Falcons.
Archie. Looking at the second touch.
Buena defensa. Después Archie. Golazo.
Slides it, lower corner, Roas. And
Archie.
shot from Roas. Teed up by TRK, the MENA MVP.
Again, poor clears in defense for Oxygen are proving costly. They need to clear the space. They need to rotate back. They're just putting it straight on the bonnet of Falcons. It's the exact spot where they love it. Throw us up, more 50s coming through. They really have gone for these air dribble 50 plays, Falcons. They've been successful so far, earning them 3 goals. Joyo up. Let's get the reset. Fakes under one. He might do a punt.
Joyo, he has been making low boost plays. This time uses everything.
Le hizo un fake. A los dos.
What was going to happen if it was going to be a ground pitch?
Yo sé.
Couldn't make that read. In the end, the confusion Joyo caused was enough.
He's got the superstar enough, James. The other team are just so worried about
fake.
even when he had 0, they didn't realize. They thought he might hit a quad reset on him.
Una demolición.
In the end, he's faked everyone. Ties it up. Falcons want one back. This is a style of game that Falcons do enjoy, though. High scoring. They're happy to concede if it means we're able to score down the other end, and that's a great pass to TRK.
Golazo.
There you go.
Gracias jugada.
Exchanging blow after blow. Killers, a beautiful touch out TRK, praying the ball would find him, and Killers did enough.
As I said, you feel like Oxygen.
Va y viene el partido, 4-3 ahora.
They prefer more of a structured game in Rocket League, whereas Falcons, this is messy, this is chaotic, this is aggressive. and it's right in their wheelhouse. 4-3, just under 2 minutes left. But every time Oxygen's found a response, and can Joya get one back? Goes double, read by Rawas, cleared across. Oski!
Oh my god. Oh my god. La tocó a Cere arriba. Se la tiró a Cere abajo. No lo para, no lo para con nada. Con nada, tú para eso. 4-4, ahí viene Guay. ¿Quién se lo lleva? No, que bien la sacó Cere.
Since then, 7 goals on the board. After that
Ay,
first kickoff goal,
Ope.
Archie's found an opening. Archie's found a gap. He has seen bumps and he has.
Lo bumpió a Cere cuando estaba haciendo el weight dash.
Archie still looking dangerous, looking for bumps. TRK has Kalias on the left. If he wants to find him, he's faked everyone.
When in doubt, go low. TRK. So much time to think about that play, and you saw Oski and Archie both. So low, 3 boosts for Archie, 0 for Oski.
He's pulled out the reverse card on Joyo and done the exact same thing down the other end, faking too. Falcons with the lead. Just over 70 seconds left.
Team Falcons. Yeah, that's 1 goal lead. Will they be able to hang on to it and tie up the series?
Oh, nice touch Oski. Got a lot of power off that with the low boost he had. Nice shot Archie. Red this time. TRK ready for that. Here's Killers to 50. Joya scoops up that mid-100. Positioning awkward at the moment for Oxygen. That's not a great touch from Archie. It's not a great touch at all, but Falcons this time not ready for it. Oasis is on the sidewall now. Gets the pop over. Archie there, 2 players from Oxygen. It still isn't the best positioning.
Salió. Salió un tiro, pero no entró porque Dios es grande, inmenso y gigantesco.
Esports have 30 seconds left to tie things up. Rawas
Hace.
hopes to pass down. Pinch across the field. Killers leaves the play to pick up that mid boost in the corner.
This is all you need to do now for Falcons. All you need to do is solo play, buy time. But Oxygen, they don't want none of that. Archie off the ceiling, Rawas meets him. Oski here, 10 seconds. Oxygen got to go right now. They find the demo. There's got to be a gap. Archie's on the left. He's found the bump. Oski with the fake. Does it get red? Joyo over the top. Oh, Archie, no! Falcons.
Buen partido, Sergio.
A bit chaotic at the end, but Team Falcons
Partido mucho goles.
taking off. TRK scoring a hat trick, and that high impact goal that he made, the reset, challenging in the air, going with that low 50. That was the defining play of the game for me, CJ.
There's something about Utopia Coliseum and Archie sitting in net that really meshes well as well. He's had 8 saves previously on this map. He had 6 saves that game, but it wasn't enough. Falcons putting 5 home on the board, 13 shots as well.
Joyo, 3 assists. You can see never giving up on the play, always going for that extra little touch, paying dividends in this game, but in the end it was this play. The reset into the wave dash low 50. TRK showing everybody why he is that MENA MVP.
A couple of missed touches in defense. That's the positive for Oxygen. They're simple mistakes they can tidy up. They just need to be a little bit more cautious about where they're clearing the ball. Where they're giving their teammates enough space, enough time to get back. A couple of times it was Archie just with a poor clear. I know he had 6 saves, but it's all well and good saving it, James. But if you put it straight back to a member of Falcons, you're in a lot of trouble. 2-2 now. We head to game 5. Let's go.
Killers. Late reset. Rebound out to Rawas. His touch goes wide. Now Boost will have to rotate back. Archie taking over in the air. Oski looking for a demo, but you can see Rawas kicking it to reverse to dodge it.
Falcons would have been stoked with how that last game panned out with that aggressive, with that offense shown. Aggressive offense. Oxygen. We'll want to try and settle things down a bit. We'll want to batten down the hatches a bit more in defense. You don't want to be conceding 5 goals in a game of Rocket League. You're probably not winning many of those. Roll us up with boost. Oski backboard, drops it down. Not the best touch from him. Does get the dunk on it though. Falcons weren't ready for it. It's towards the net, and he's finding it himself.
Oski goes the full distance of the field, getting the dunk, chasing down this ball, and securing the first goal of Game 5 for Oxygen.
It was a massive mistake from TRK. He just went mid, didn't read the dunk coming in. You've always got to worry about Oski coming off the ceiling. Now he's going again. Roas zero boost gets out. TRK just keeping that ball in for Falcons. They are low boost though. Going to scoop up some now. Oski up, ceiling. Oski again. Gets a reset, gets another reset. He's trying to clip on the kids from Mina. Doesn't get it there though.
Oski doing everything on that play, but TRK mixes up the defense. I was expecting a stop here, CJ.
He put himself in the spin cycle as well. It wasn't a conventional air dribble. But they just had no idea where that ball was going. The touch to the right proved too good. 1-1.
Kickoff here for Team Falcons. Killers was trying to line up that shot, but got bumped off the line.
It's so good from Oski. It gives Archie a 1v1. He's popped it. Early challenge comes through. Oski up again. Just to the backboard. Roas has time to clear. Has no boost though. Neither does Joyo. Just pops it straight in the lap of Killers. Launches it downfield. Oski can get the touch. TRK looking to control this one.
Control by TRK, making multiple defenders miss, making everyone miss. Killers tries to get around it, but you can see that touch, but it wasn't enough. The follow-up shot comes through.
And the follow-up shot was centimeter perfect from Roas. He had defenders in net, but he pops the bar down around 2. 2-1 Falcons.
And TRK slicing and dicing up that defense.
It's really starting to get to work and has another chance here off the kickoff with 100. Archie gets the 50, tries to sit behind it. Accidentally does a handstand. Killers. No boost with the 50, straight in the lap of TRK. Joyo so quick. There's the challenges we need to see again. Oxygen, that was so successful. Just giving him no time. When you do give Falcons time, you're in a lot of trouble. TRK with the clear. Over to Joyo.
Joyo perhaps not the best first touch. Now Ross wins that challenge. Oh, the dribble pass. The slow reception from Killers.
Qué clase de golazo, papi.
And he's just completely done them in net as well. Completely taken out Archie. Puts it home left-hand side. They get the 2 goals.
Si sigue así, esto se lo lleva fácil.
Game 5. Win this, and you're on match point.
Surgical from the Twins. TRK getting that ball into the mid, and then the control by Killers, not rushing the play. Team Falcons look to be getting in their groove.
It's nice for Killers. Archie up, needs to get 2, finds 2. Oski waits downfield, great trust from him. Only into the corner for Roas. Archie throws on net bomb, comes through, saves the flip. TRK was scary for a moment. They still got to defend. Falcons, great pass down, great shots!
Yo.
Oski. He has been something
Qué
else.
clase de pase de Oski.
Get that pass down into the middle of the shot, coming right before the demo. Just in the nick of time. And Oxygen move to just within 1.
Still 2 minutes though. Don't need to get panicky here. Oxygen have plenty of time to play. Roas looking to control this one. Oski's backing off.
Sí, tráeme otra.
The challenge first. It's going to be Archie.
De la misma,
Turns on
queda una ahí.
Killers underneath. They've controlled the midfield pretty well. These challenges I like to see.
Atrapa la niebla.
They're really getting in the face of
Bien,
Falcons.
Rupa la tiene.
Put a hand up straight away.
3-2 ganando Team Falcon.
He has been faked though. It's the worst thing he can do against
4-2. Queda 1 minuto 40. No sé si hay tiempo con la consistencia que está teniendo Team Falcon. No sé si hay tiempo para hacer un comeback. Un comeback de OCJ. El equipo de Mena estaba bien consolidado en este quinto partido. Se lo va a llevar este equipo. Team Falcon. Joyo la tiene, ganó el kick-up. Hace un fake. Killer. Nice. Buena defensa. Pinta goleada. Tiene mucha pinta de goleada, papi. Clase de disparo de RK. Clase de vida.
Gets that shot low.
Vamos a ver. Yo creo que este partido, lo que queda de tiempo, tiene que utilizarlo Oxygen para limar esos detalles que está teniendo ahora después del B. Bueno, buen bumpeo. Solo de nuevo, bombazo. Claro, Seth.
Game 5, it's a runaway game. TRK.
Claro, le hacen un challenger a Archie y después lo bumpean para que no defienda. Está jugando muy agresivo y muy rápido. Yo, un poco molesto, un poco incómodo. Yo va a presionar esa esquina, la tira arriba, hace una demolición. Demolieron al Yo-Yo.
Conceding 11 goals now,
Vale,
James, in 2 games. What does that do to the momentum, the confidence? How do they stop this? Even though they were able to put 4 previously, in the previous game, this isn't sustainable. You cannot be conceding this much against this team. They're just got to keep putting you away.
Bien.
Seems like Falcons
have
figured out Oxygen, at least on defense.
Voy a hacer un pinch. A medio.
Passing to the middle, but Rojas had the first read.
¡Qué clase salvada, Cere! What a save, hermano. What a save, hermano. Ya poco tiempo. Este es partido de Falcon. Falcon va a ganar el partido número 5. Se va a poner la serie 3-2 a favor de Falcon. Buen play. Oxygen, si no mejora, se va a ir. Se va a ir del Mundial. Estamos esperando rival para Team BDS y el rival va a salir de este partido entre Falcon y Oxygen. 3-2 a favor de Falcon. Hay que ganar el mejor de 7 partidos, serían 4. Ganar 4 en 7 partidos. Se ve mal. Se ve fatal, dice.
Doing so much work this game. Rojas, that perfect down and in shot. TRK again putting up the numbers. Another hat trick for TRK. Even that play, Rojas slicing and dicing.
La salida de video.
Team Falcons, they seem to be able to make those reads now based on Oxygen's positioning, and they're trusting their read on their boost levels as well. And then the confidence from Killers multiple times to slow the pace. And he was able to get Oxygen to dive in and make the play. So now we see a timeout come by Team Oxygen as they try to slow Team Falcons down and find a response to this runaway offense.
As we all take a breath here in Dickie's arena. See what Oxygen have in store. Is it going to be one of those days that this esport can do so often? Game 7s everywhere. We're one away from another one. We just had the longest series in LAN history in our first match of the day. This one's one away from going the distance, but it's up to Oxygen now. The ball's in their court. Falcons, they've showed their hand. They've stepped it up. Let's see what Oxygen can do.
Oxygen. They're on a Cinderella run right now. But they are on the brink. Team Falcons diving in, trying to push them off and end their tournament run. Team Falcons, they are the favorite in this matchup. The underdogs, Oxygen Esports, down to their last life.
It's a Cinderella run. They got to get their dancing shoes on and get going here, Oxygen. Here we go, Joyo, straight away off the ceiling. This is a nice start. It's a great reset. Faked out this time, Rojas reading. Falcons defense has also gone up. It's not just their offense, but the pressure immediately for Oxygen.
Oski putting a shot on. TRK air dribbles it out. Lands on the corner as well. And tries to cut across the goal line. That should
Otro golazo más. Tan indetenible, tan indetenible en serio.
With so much pressure. What a shot, what placement there from Roas.
Golazo.
Austin not shooting, puts it wide off the side.
And both defenders, they dove. They were thinking we have to block
Ya,
this
serio,
shot
han
from
pasado
Roas.
¿cuánto? Veintitantos.
Needed someone to bite, and that's nearly rolling straight in. Oh, Joyo was worried about it. That
¿Qué
could
cosa
have
es
just
esto?
been game set.
Buena zapada de hoyo. Tiro fuera.
Killers to the backboard. We get help from TRK. Joyo, 50 attempts. His 50s have been quite good when he's continued on in the play. Generated quite a few goals for Oxygen in this series.
Pasa en medio, pero no le llegó a ver si llega aquí. Llegó, lo voy a molestar para que no saca.
Stays on it. What happened there? Oh my goodness.
Level 5, there's only one back. He just has to get the bumper or was. Low 50. He's managed to dodge the bump and get the save.
No salió la jugada, pero estaba buena hacer que clase de defensa acaba de hacer Falcon hacer.
But Team Falcons, they're not out of it just yet.
Great pass,
over
Joyo.
RG. Shut down by Roas.
Roas so quick, Joyo.
Yo creo que hoy sí me está jugando un team mejor. ¿Qué pasó?
Delays the touch, goes the flick. Oski waiting across. Oxygen trying to build this offensive wall, trying to keep this ball in the blue half. Joyo with 100 off the ceiling. Gets around one. Can he get around two?
La fue a tirar contra el suelo.
Doesn't come off this time.
Archie.
Esa es difícil de adivinar. Solo tú volarla y tirarla contra el suelo. Es difícil.
Rebound out to TRK. TRK up the gut.
Solo. Falcon está intratable. Está intratable.
That time it was Archie. Loves to be in that position, third man. But in that case,
intratable, hermano. 2-0, 3 minutos 0.
Oxygen have to go now.
Oxygen, si no mejora, se va a ir.
Chance for Oxygen.
Disparo de Archie.
Sitting right in
Buena
the center
defensa.
of the net, gets the stop.
Qué solidez tiene.
Just wondering at what
Tan
point
sólido.
is Oski going to
Como
launch
un peo.
himself downfield. This defense looks impenetrable at the moment from Falcons. At what point do you send the man down for the
Volaron
first
los
man?
dos.
Look for redirects, look for bumps. Still got half the game. They don't need to panic yet.
Bloqueo.
Oxygen. They certainly will be concerned with how's this going. That's a nice bump. And there we go!
¡Qué clase de disparo!
Not giving up just yet. Joyo, the quick turn.
De Archie.
It's a Joyo challenge that mixes things up enough for Oxygen to make the play.
¿Será que se prende Oxygen o no se prende?
Just putting it in behind. Here goes Joyo. It's a great kickoff
Un
straight.
pase a la pared.
But the touch wasn't there, Killers. Looking to control this.
Arriba.
Oxygen still on the attack. Launches downfield by TRK. To Joyo. Ceiling. Uses the
¡Qué bien! ¡Qué clase de locura de yo-yo!
Killers.
¿Cómo juega ese chamaco a hacer?
Oski. That's helped by Archie, but Archie demoed. Joyo didn't get the touch.
Quiso hacer un redirect, pero no salió nada. El psycho es cuando tú la tiras en tu campo hacia la pared y te gira y la tocas. Un bombeo no le salió.
Looked like Oski did make contact, but Team Falcons powered through to still get the clear.
Still 2 minutes, a lot of time for Oxygen. Roas, hands up possession, hands up pressure straight to Archie. TRK up with the 50.
Robo aquí.
Kills backs off. This is awkward, this is very awkward. Great cut from TRK. They're in big trouble in defense. Joyo.
No tenía nada. No tenía bus. Ve como tira para buscar. ¿Viste?
When on earth will this mid boost spawn? Doesn't in that occasion for him. Archie just trying to keep this in. It's in the right end here for Oxygen.
Uy.
There's a great chance now. Oski low boost though.
Pase a la
Drops it down to
esquina.
his teammate. The
Pase en medio, no hay nadie ahí. Ese la pasó
You see in
mal.
that case, Archie just not there.
That third man never showing up to the scene. Killers, high pop. Archie jumping from a standstill. Going for a 50.
Bloqueó bien, le salió el 50 hacia adelante.
Behind by Roas. Off the corner. Killers can't chase it, but TRK there to boom it downfield.
You see Archie backing off. I want to see more aggression from them though. They still have time. There's still a minute left. This is space for a Joyo to get to work. He's off the ceiling.
Musty.
Here's the Musty. It's backboard. Where's the follow? Archie can't get across. Joyo dives as well. Just keeping the ball in. Oski trying to buy time
Musty
for Archie
flip.
to grab boost. And here he comes off the backboard. Killers throws himself, finds the clear.
Joyo leaves the ball, instead was thinking about going for a bump, but that 50 is lost by Oxygen. Corner pass from TRK.
Ve, yo dejó hacer un bump y Oski perdió el 50. Porque si le salía esa jugada era gol. Por eso él regresa después atrás. Se entendió la pelota del centro.
boost grabbed in the corner by Team Falcons. They're going to try to stop this push. Archie with a full tank, but he's beat to that ball by Killers.
Look at Oski, and in the air, Archie throwing himself downfield. Now it's really desperate for Oxygen. Now they got to go 15 seconds. Archie can only pass it back to Joyo. He's trying to control it. Oski just pops it up.
10 segundos.
Joyo contested. Oski
¿Qué pasará?
to make magic happen.
This is it. They got to go now. They got to go right now. The fake comes in. Joyo's up, misses the touch. Ball still rolling. Archie keeping up. TRK trying to find the ground. There's no boost for Falcons. The ball's still in the air. They just need it down.
Pasó Falcon, se fue Oxygen.
Oxygen going home.
And the clock strikes midnight for Oxygen.
Pasó Falcon y se fue Oxygen, caballero. Chap.
Fun while it lasted. But Team
Pasó Falcon. Falcon versus BDS.
The different breed.
G2 versus Karma and Karma. Es lo que viene ahora. Esperar unos minutos, ver las repeticiones para irnos a ver en el break, a ver cómo queda. Oh.
They were so clinical in offense. Oxygen just couldn't break through. They couldn't find a bump. Every time they were throwing a shot on net, there were multiple members of Falcons ready.
Ese equipo no estaba, Oxygen no estaba en el Mundial. Fue porque Rule One no pudo participar y invitaron a Oxygen. Hicieron un buen papel, se metieron en el set. 2-6. 2-6 eliminando a equipos grandes como Vitality.
Hopefully they can build some momentum going into BDS in the
Era el campeón anterior.
Oh, certainly will be Team BDS, the team that took them down on their home turf at the Esports World Cup.
Juegan muy bien estos chamacos de Falcon, de Arabia Saudita.
Oxygen Esports, the team that answered the call when they weren't even supposed to be here, but they show up and put on a really profound performance, CJ.
I think it was all three members of Falcons getting
Top 4. Era lo que se esperaba de este team de Falcon, que fuera top 4.
In the end, it's game 6. It's a final game. That's the only game that matters. That's where they really got to work.
Top 4.
Chances that Oxygen just could not take. And in the end, this is their run. It's come to an end.
So Team Falcons secure their spot in the top 4 to play Team BDS. And we are going to go down to Leafex for an interview on the main stage.
I'm here with TARK, and it looks like the Falcons are soaring again. Give it up for the Falcons.
No, me están moviendo la silla. Maldito.
Now, TRK, I want to ask about preparation coming into this because, you know, you guys are always looking good, but felt maybe a little
Falcon
throughout the week. What was the preparation like last night coming into today? I think I saw you guys here late grinding.
اول شيء مبروك على التاهل مبروك على الفوز في هذه المباراه وحابب يسالك انه كيف كانت
Sí, Michelle Aceres, Falcon hizo su papel. Para mí ellos están en el top 4. Ahora vamos a ver qué pueden hacer. Si se meten a disputar la final o no.
So, first of all, thank you very much. And when it came to Oxygen and the prep for them specifically, we were watching a lot of their games, we were watching a lot of their replays, their play styles, and we tried to work around that.
Fair enough. Again, sometimes you don't see direct, I guess, research towards the opponent. So
vamos a ver cómo queda, a ver si ya está hecha y ya está constante, actualizado esto.
Back and forth. I had whiplash because not just the speed, but the winds were going back and forth. What was causing that in this series? Why was that happening?
حابب اسالك انه بخصوص هاي المباراه يعني هو دائما عم بيطلع يمين يسار يمين يسار صد ورد جول ورا جول عم بفوت فايش فكرة السبب لا هاي النتيجه انه عن جد عم بنشوف كميه اجوال مو طبيعيه في المباراه.
Ahí está. Carmine Corp, que juega dentro de 18 minutos, y Team Falcon contra BDS. Ya están las semifinales, ya están listas las semifinales. Ahí están las semifinales. Son estas dos. Partidazo. Partidazo es lo que se viene. Partidazo.
That leads me into my next question, actually, because right now, I believe you lead this tournament in goals for, and you're also in 12 for goals against, which means...
Sí, hacer Julian Ezequiel González, que tengo un Mundial para acá hacer. Saludos, mi hermano. Voy a saludar en el chat igual. Y hacer un saludo ahí para Julian Ezequiel González.
يعني خلينا نقول رابع اكثر فريق دخل عليه جوال، فايش فكرك السبب لهي النتيجه بينك وبين جميع الفرق اللي مشاركه؟
Saludos.
صراحه لان افضل فريق هجومي.
¿De dónde eres, Julián?
في الدفاع يبين في افضل في الدفاع.
So when it comes to like that kind of scoreline and those kinds of results, we tend to be like one of the most aggressive teams here at the World Championship, and we do have to
Saludos,
a little bit more on our defense.
Gracias por llegarte por aquí por el directo a compartir un rato en el party del Campeonato Mundial de Rocket League.
Played against similar play styles and it's very
Gracias,
scary.
hermano.
Now looking forward for you guys in this little break here.
Dale un me gusta ahí. Si te interesa y te gusta, me sigue. No hay problema, se te agradece de corazón. Estamos haciendo crecer un poco el canal.
بتهدى شوي وجهز حالها.
un hobby hacer.
لا ما راح نرتاح بنرجع نستعد للBDS.
We're not going to stop. We're getting ready for BDS.
No sé si Julián, no sé dónde eres, no sé si eres de Argentina, de Chile. Debe ser de Sudamérica, pero no.
The Falcons continue their story of dominance, and the Cinderella story of the tournament makes its exit here in Fort Worth. What a performance from Oxygen, though. There is no team we can point out in the history of Rocket League.
Por ahí me dijeron, Chuck, que se estaba viendo fatal, no sé.
No, absolutely not.
¿Qué calidad está llegando el directo a
Falcons needed to play at their best.
No sé si está llegando en diferentes calidades para que uno, según la intensidad, la señal y todo, uno pueda ir modificando. Yo creo que la máxima que está tirando es 1080. Vamos a verla, vamos a verla aquí. Golazo, una demolición con gol.
But then Falcons, the offense woke up in Game 5, especially blew them out. Falcons over 3 goals.
Toque, un doble toque comunal, el toque de pinga.
43%, so limited opportunities, but when they had the shots, they always made them count.
And they started getting to a rhythm game.
Pasan medio anticipación y power shot.
But then the pendulum swung in game number 5, and after that,
igual hace un bumpeo en el que está en el ball.
Like Falcons had control, like they always felt like they were going to make the next play. And that's exactly what happened. They're going to move on and play some BDS.
I think you made a fantastic point there because it just kept ramping up in pace. Game 1 was a little bit slow, but we kept getting faster and faster and faster. And then at one point, Falcons just went, yeah, we can hit the brakes as well. And the moment we do that, we're at a pace that you are uncomfortable with. We can get the fakes to come through. We can make you miss, and that is when Oxygen broke.
And it was really impressive, though. Oxygen shot 2 more shots per game over Falcons. We talk about Falcons always having that offensive pressure. Maybe the quality shots weren't there. They only shot 19%.
Ahí hizo un fake. Ahí él lo termina de hacer el flip reset. Y hace el fake. Y va ganando con la pelota ahí. Y le queda espacio por debajo porque el contrario no sabe si hizo el fake o si hizo el flip reset y se va más por el flip reset. Porque la pelota la va a salir más arriba.
A monumentous thing to watch when we get into the RLCS 2025. But the Falcons
¿Qué clase de error defensivo yo ahí? Lo mataron ahí en la pared. Aquí no salió, ¿eh? Ahí la jugada no sale. Ahí esa jugada no sale. Ahí era una demolición y el que venía con la pelota.
That's when TRK gets better and better
until
the finals, which we'll see later. But the Twins a little bit quieter, especially Killers, but TRK, he rose to the occasion.
¿Con qué frialdad no celebraron? No había emotividad. Esa gente. Nervios a cero. Nervios a cero.
Championship Sunday, and Johnny Boy, you watched that match pretty closely. What'd you see?
Well, a lot of highlight reel plays, a lot of amazing goals, mechanical goals. But, you know, the great thing about Rocket League is there's occasionally a goal on the pitch at the highest level that you think, I could do that back home. And I'm going to show you one here. We've already seen it in the highlight reel. We're in game 3, Oxygen down by 1. But on the counter-attack, Joyo's able to get the ball over Roas's head. He's able to then get a favorable 50 with TRK and bump Clears off the back wall. So really that's all we're going to be looking to do here in your ranked games. You're going to allow your opponents when you do this, and you're going to set up chances for your teammates to score. But right here, this is important. We need to take a look at the angle that Joyo and TRK are both coming at this ball. You'll notice that Joyo has already gotten up onto the wall. He's coming at the ball from the top side. TRK is coming upwards at it. If you just look at, where is the ball going to go there? It's really quite simple. The Rocket League is it's a game of angles. It's going to come out in the angle of least resistance. But Joyo does a good job here, not just whipping too hard into this and having it go right across the goal. He wants it to stay on this near post back wall, which is exactly what happens. Let's keep the play here. And now again, the bump lands. Joyo gets in front of the ball, last ounce of boost. He bumps, clears off the wall. Clears is now above the ball. He can't get back to it. But critically, Rawas has already advanced out of the net. He was expecting Clears to get a touch on this, and that's what's going to happen when you guys use this in your own games back home. Your goalkeepers that you're up against, they're going to expect their teammates to get easy touches. I mean, that ball was just rolling into the middle. That's easy to clear. No, Joyo gets the bump, and then we already saw it. Let's watch it one more time. The goal that follows. So, sometimes there's simple stuff that even T-Base can pull off on an off day.
Thank you, Johnny. T-Base, you think
analizando la jugada.
Is Johnny still yapping?
Fue crucial el bumpeo que hizo Joyo ahí a Aquiles.
One point though. In my ranked games, I don't trust any of my teammates.
Y ante el bumpeo,
I'm staying in net until I make sure.
Rúa avanza porque es una jugada bastante fácil para que Aquiles domine la pelota ahí. Pero nunca se esperó el bumpeo y entonces a la hora de regresar atrás viene Oski y le mete gol. Ahí está el break.
Falcons will play against Team BDS, Carmine Corps.
Partidazo. Team BDS.
Man, oh man, this is a crazy Final Four. The best from Nina, BDS Inform, Carmine Corp surging, and G2 Stride trying to just uphold the American flag basically in a hope. These are the best 4 teams in the world at the moment. They all deserve to be right here, and I'm expecting nothing but just sensational gameplay.
Saludos ahí a la gente que está en el chat,
champions in G2 and BDS, and then we have Falcons, who many consider the best in the world until a finals, and then we have K-Corp, who were the early favorites in this year, so dominant, then they fell off. But we know they're back now. We've seen how they've been performing. So any of these 4 can be a world champion. I'm excited to find out who it is.
We wouldn't usually call it, but that's sort of starting to see how they're shaping up when it comes to the top 4 in the world, folks. We'll see them play here in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break at the World Championship. When we come back, your North American champions, G2, back on the pitch. They'll be taking on the blue wall. That's coming up after the break.
Buen mundial.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Back to work.
Buen asiento, estaba bonito el asiento ese.
We now return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See? We'll show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So, whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought I'd been calling attention to something helpful. You know, like, toot toot, check it out. This thing's the best. No?
Tengo que estar aquí armando. Ese estadio está bonito. El drift. Ahí se fue el audio. Okay. Aquí.
is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
Los minutos que quedan, vamos a echarle unas partiditas a ver aquí. Esperando que empiece las semifinales. Vale. Dos golazos. No llegué. Disparo para allá, por aquí. Por aquí. Buena. Caca él. Tuya. No llegué a hacer, se quedó pesto. Buen gol. Bien. No le va tampoco. Me dejó sola ahí. Ah, no llegué a hacer. ¡Ah! Ah, mía. Apa? Murió la igual. No cogí nada. Vamos, 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 vamos. Buena.
Rocket League World Championship presented by Progressive continues in Fort Worth as we send more and more teams home. The number is down to 4. Only 4 teams remain. The Falcons. Back to Fort Worth. We've got 2 more matches to play before the grand finals and the trophy gets hoisted.
No es fácil esto. Ya creo que va a empezar otro partido. No sé si han pasado ya 8 minutos.
It's been a crazy day so far already. We've gone to game 6 and game 7.
Yeah, we had the longest time ever, if you guys can't tell. But yeah, no, it has been such an insane day. I didn't expect every single series to genuinely go before this.
We got 3 more series. We'll see. I'm hoping we don't have another 4 more.
Let's go champ field all the way.
One-sided grand finals of play. Yeah, let's go tangent to game 7.
It really feels like we have the 4 best teams now. But back in January,
oh,
you would have had Falcons, K-Corp, and G2 there. I think BDS is the one team many thought would maybe be 3rd or 4th best in Europe, but they've obviously rose to the occasion. They've won 3v3 land, so at this point, we know for sure these are the 4 best teams in the world.
You at the beginning, I know there was some confusion about which teams you were saying was going to win it all on the graphics team. Given this 4, we got...
Arriba.
When we did this one, the last time I was home was London, and I had Falcons as my winner because it was a graphic mess up the Costco put on his mind. But I actually
overtime
from the beginning.
Really?
At the end of London, I said if G2
¿Qué te pasó? El niño está atrás de la puerta, mami.
You're still with them here?
¿Qué pasó?
Okay.
El dedo. Le cogiste el dedo.
No me le cogí el dedo. Yo estoy haciendo cosas de adentro.
BDS versus Falcons on the other side of things. Fates.
Ya ves,
this was closely trying to read on which team.
¿Qué clase de base? Chamaco, ¿tuya?
Trust the prepared this year, and then don't
trust the process. Don't get too nervous.
No salió.
Nerves can play a factor. Then you start panicking on defense, going for a double commit. And with these teams, they're so good right now. One mistake will cost you games, and we've seen it by the champion field. One game is the difference.
So much energy, folks. But
está solo, está open. Buena. Buena. GG.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing Europe, they are unstoppable, they are unbreakable, they are the Blue Wall,
Car. Carmine Carp. Ahí está. Se le con sombrero vaquero, ¿sí?
The crowd loves to boo, but I don't know if there's a single roster in Rocket League that thrives off that negative energy more than Carmine Corp.
Man, Casey is so unfazed by these boos, man. And there's one person in particular who's not worried. It's the man with the cowboy hat on in the middle. We'll get to him in a second. Atto, he's been the best player for Carmine Corp the whole entire tournament. The most overtime goals scored at a whole entire Atlanta. That switch that gives. He's been clutch. He's been icy. And of course, he's playing with maybe the iciest player ever in Rise.
It's Captain Clutch, and then, yeah, we have Rise, who's also very clutch, and we talk about world championships, and will Rise and Material win one? It's not will they win one, it's when will they win one? Is this the time? We know they are caliber players that will contend at every world championship. It's just put it together on that final day.
Put it together on the final day in boxing. Last year, he was playing in what we're calling the prelim finals this time around. So I'm just going to simplify. He was playing in a top 4 game against Zen to make the World Championship Grand Final. Couldn't get it done. Now he's back, trying to move one step forward.
Well, folks, Texas, get up and get loud. It's time to get their opponents on the stage.
And introducing their opponents, representing North America, looking to make it 3 land finals in a row, G2!
We've been saving one of the best stories for last year. We haven't talked about it much in the last 6 days, but now that we're in top 4 action and grand finals is just around the corner, Herc, I feel like it's time we got to bring this up. G2 have not missed a grand finals they have been eligible for this season. This has not happened in the history of the RLCS. Were they to make this grand finals, they would do something impossible.
I mean, if there was anybody that was going to complete that storyline, it is G2. They have been so incredible, and for a moment this morning there was a chance that it looked like maybe it could have been taken away from them, but still nobody could defeat them.
I talked about they're the best defense in the world regionally. They were even better at the 2 majors, and guess what? #1 defense here, 1.2 goals against per game, G2.
1.2 goals per game. Their defense has been great, but Gibbs, the question has been for G2, the offense hasn't been the same. They're only averaging 1.2 goals per game, at least in the playoffs.
Yeah.
At least in the playoffs so far, and that means something. That means that G2 high-octane, high-flying, speedy offense, it hasn't been great. But KC, in their one series against Falcons, they were great, shooting 37%, averaging only 2 goals per game. They were just keep going and going and going against Team Falcons. And if you could do that, you could beat anybody. And Coach Farah, coming off a World Championship win himself, he's got the boys locked in.
But one of the teams we saw today was G2. We haven't seen K-Corp. We always say Rocket League is a game about the day. What can you do on the day? We saw G2 battle. Game 7, overtime, the longest match in history. How much energy do they have left for K-Corp?
It's the longest match. It's only one match, but it was the longest match, Bates, and I was going back and forth in my head. Does Carmine Corp, this being their first match on the stage, is that a good thing for them or a bad thing for them?
I mean, it's a great thing for them. They're all experienced. They know what to bring to the table. Finley, aka Rise, was just in the World Championship Grand Final last year. They're coming in fresh. They're coming in with energy. G2, they just exerted so much emotion, so many different strats to get by a inferior team that was on. They had to reload. They had to relock in. Coming locked and ready to go initially. So if they had to choose, K-Corp definitely is more favored in that regard.
G2 try and carry that momentum. We talked about adrenaline. That's what they are right now.
They have They have to. And again, this crowd is going to be behind them 1,000%. We already know that. They know that. They're going to have to feed off that. I would love to see if they score a goal. Like, just pop the headset off just really quick, just to hear that energy, to feed off that. Beast Mode, 1 goal per game in his last match, holds the record for most scoring a game on land. He's the MVP for a reason. He's got to step up.
Rise has been one of the biggest players of the Open era. JNAPS has been playing this game way longer than Rise has. He's been competing in the RCS for much longer, and yet Rise has found a way to make it deep into every tournament he's been eligible for. He's trying to make another grand final.
I mean, he makes it deep in the tournaments for a reason. He's clutch. He makes great plays, and when you need him to knock a shot down, he exactly what he does. He's a shooter for a reason, and shooters make it to this part of the tournament. But the question remains, can Casey do it one more time?
Hashtag KC in chat. You think Carmine Core can take it? Hashtag G2. Do you think the G2's got it? Herc, you said you were going to save it. Tell me who you got.
All right. I gave those boys my heart and soul in that match for a reason. I believe in G2 just as much as you guys. I got G2.
Listen, man, I'm all in for the storylines right here. Carmine are coming in hot. They had peaks and valleys this season, but only one team's been steadily consistent the whole entire time. They're not going to come up short when it matters most. They're back in the grand finals again, guaranteed. Give me G2. I'm rolling with them yet again.
I think G2 has what it takes. I picked them to win this whole thing. And this is Championship Sunday. They are as warmed up as they need to be. Sathy's got these boys locked in. I think G2's got this one.
All right, crowd. Who's going to win this? Is it going to be G2? I think they'll be louder in game. I was not impressed, crowd. I'm going K-Corp, baby. Go K-Corp. Blue wall. Let's see it.
This is a pick for G2 though, because if you pick G2, then we're sneaking on the best. No, that anyways. Let's see what the coin thinks. We all care much more about the coin here. G2 on one side, Carmine Core on the other, and it comes up G2, folks. The coin knows what's going on. They are the favorites on the desk in every way, shape, or form. They have been the favorites all season in North America.
El chat está en talla. Los casters dieron más para YouTube que para Carmine Core y el chat está en talla. Esto es 50-50, mi gente.
K-Corp 7 votes ahead is what I just heard in my ear.
7 votes?
There we go, 51%.
Gonna narrowly get it there. Kamado and his crew, they go hard in the chat. They're ready for it, folks. It's gonna be a big one. You play the entire season to earn these opportunities. And here we are. It's time for a brawl under the big lights. The glory of the French, looming and terrible, standing in the way of the North American's greatest champion. The eyes of the world on Fort Worth for this fight. It's Carmine Core versus G2 for a shot at the title.
For a shot at the crown, you gotta stand up to the Kings. G2 hold the siege to the blue wall, and K-Corp will not stop until they see goals.
G2 so far having to go through 7 entire games versus Furia. They may well be tired from that as Carmine Core come through completely fresh from last night's sleep. But due to their performance versus Furia, is going to go down in the history books as one of the hardest fought wins that we will ever see. 20 or so minutes of overtime racking up between those two, and they take the dub in Game 7-0-2.
And after that match, Beast Mode had said they're taking a break here. They want to keep that energy up. They didn't play their best, but they're getting there. But they're going up against K-Corp. Their coach Ferris said they cannot play any better than this. This is K-Corp that have peaked.
So you know what? A peaking Carmine Core, a peaking G2. What a semi-finals this is here in Dickey's
Semi-finals.
Starting off with a decent amount of pressure from Carmine Core over towards the orange side, but a long shot. Forces Ant to jump off the back wall. Their colours in the arena complement each other so well, and I think these two teams fit together like jigsaw pieces on the pitch just as nicely. They're different play styles, G2 wanting to have much more of a measured approach, wait to strike, take a couple of shots and go for quality over quantity. Carmine Core on the other side of things, they want to pepper their opponent's net. Way more shots, way more goals, but it all depends what's going to win a championship, offense or defense.
And after a dominant season from G2, you gotta come into this confident, especially this match.
as well. Across the pitch, Atomic back to Daniel from the first pass across. That's what you love to see. Immediately, the two teammates on the exact same wavelength.
K-Corp have said you could throw any situation at them, nothing will shake them. Split two, form them into one of the most resilient teams in the world. Farah said this, and it'll be a battle of genius. Farah and Satu to mold the pieces on this chessboard. It's G2 that strike first. How will K-Corp respond with that resilience?
Material on that right-hand side trying to harass any G2 player that wants to attack his ball as far as he's concerned. Daniel will reset in the midfield. His resets there being played. One bump, two bumps.
Yo. Give me a one.
Bismo reset down on top.
Golazo Bismo.
Bismo. Boomer in the first. The beast is here.
The double to put them ahead by two. G2, I couldn't ask for anything else. They are not tired. They have just woken up. And it's K-Corp with their first match of the day. I want to put on the
Están mirando.
They have one of the most deadly offenses in war. One that is suffocating. But Daniel, he tried to attack it.
3-0. G2.
3 for G2.
Ay, Carmine.
Is a statement that I'm
Ay,
sure
Carmine.
we're not expecting. An immediate dusting of the defense. They will cause Carmine Corp to rethink their strategy. Out of time and out of pressure. So far, G2, they're on top of that leaderboard.
And Atomic returns to Dickey's Arena to claim the trophy he almost got under this banner 2 years ago when G2 look in form. Despite how long of a series they just experienced. But K-Corp, they've been through so much. This will not touch them.
Relatively soft shot central is going to now force Atto into having just a little bit more on the back line. Atomic is going to be holding it down. This is what we see Carmine Corp really start to pepper. Instead, G2 can work out of their own half. Daniel up nice and early, the star player for G2 so far. Another reset over a defender. It seems like Daniel can pluck them out of thin air.
Oh, Bismo with a 50 win. Atomic wasn't trusting. He wanted to fight for the
Nice,
corner.
buena.
Here's the counter.
Era buena, desde que la vi hacer era buena.
You
No
know
le iba a
what?
tocar.
Chuck that in a black and white montage. That is a stunner of a redirect. Daniel right at the back, can't help but score goals. Couldn't get to it quick enough. Rise will be happy to accept that one. He was the last man able to defend it. He got the touch. Not the one that he wanted. Only 2 goals separating KC now. And a kickoff going advanced.
¿Y si lo enviamos por correo, mami?
Can G2 keep up with the momentum that K-Corp
¿El paquete?
can bring to the table?
Tenías que enviarlo tú.
Barely. K-Corp with the first goal of the series. And Atto, that MVP for K-Corp, wants to show out. That's Atomic hoping to slow this down. Atto sends a shot flying. Beast mode with a full tank. Still trying to dribble this. Can't get under the ball. Rise senses this. And there's Matira with the miss. And Atto challenges as the third man. Rise gets back in time in the midfield for K-Corp.
These small touches from G2. Typically we're seeing Daniel go for them, but Beast Mode got them in his locker as well. Just getting out the reach of their opponent. Atto near enough over one, but Atomic is going to shut it down. Taken away by Daniel. Rise central, Batira's waiting and lurking, but as is Beast Mode. No chance to get it round, does get the beat on him this time. Batty up high, attempts to reset, a bump at the back for Daniel. Near enough, a shot on target, but it's going to be weak. More needs to come from Carmine Corp as we enter the last minute.
With the fake challenges, K-Corp are really testing the waters against G2, and now 2. But Atomic on the sideball looking awkward. Beast Mode has his back, he's on the wing, and G2 are going to need some wings. Here's the attack, it's on the crossbar for Atto. He's got some pads to work with. There's Vatira off the back wall. Rise has time, and Daniel with the early challenge.
A zero boost defense across the board for G2, and yet they stay steady. Beast Mode now pre-jumping that one with nothing. A single pad on the way. An exemplary display of force from the G2 side.
30 seconds, K-Corp are running out of time and out of options. They can't afford this. Vatira safely to the side, collects the corner. Beast Mode with a 50, getting scary as Rise leads Atto towards the net. Vati with the fake. That Daniel pumps up.
Rise again, sees one central. Atto's there, saved away. G2. Their defense that they've been forced back into.
La defensa de G2 impecable en este primer partido.
It's not going to be enough.
Psycho.
Going the way of the hometown heroes.
G2 gana. G2 se ve el primer partido, ¿sabes?
our first stride in the series with just quick punches as soon as the first kickoff happened, getting into the heads of K-Corp. But I just can't think of a more composed team, a team more ready for this moment than K-Corp, especially a team that has something to prove after the second half of that season boiled down.
As you see the Mobile One High Performance replay after Manfield Night, brought to you by Progressive. That chance for Daniel across the board, he got 610 points. The star player across the series so far, but with Beast Mode getting double tap, especially on the reset, we see how much it means to these fans. Karmine Corp, I think, coming out the gate, they don't necessarily expect that amount of pressure because G2, when you look at how they typically enjoy playing, they will sit a lot further back. Goals per game, shots per game, assists per game, all beaten by Karmine Corp, who themselves are only second to the Falcons. In terms of saves, that's where G2 come out. They have a lot more chance on their own defensive lines. Karmine Corp, they will attack until the cows come home, but G2 more than happy to sit there and then try and send a deadly dagger at your net.
And G2, after dominating North America, they've been able to just rely on mechanics, laying back and going for solo plays, but this was a team effort from G2. The back-to-back passes, it was a masterclass. K-Corp, they didn't get shut out. Game 2 will be a different story, and it's already an early attack for K-Corp. Low on boost, but really trying to shake up G2's backline as Beast Mode wins 50s to get them to the blue half.
And you know what? When G2 attacks, they literally don't care how much boost they have. If they defend on 0, cool, that's also fine. More than happy just to push, no matter the resources. Boost starving, maybe not quite as effective.
Karmine está jugando un poquito más agresivo.
Their own skin. Atomic does carry it past with 60 in the tank, ends with 20.
Tiene que ganar un partido,
He's going to catch 50 on his own. And now Atto trying to push downfield. That MVP, but a miss. It's going to be lacking so far for Karmine Corp, not with that same bite that we've seen them have.
Two demos now out of K-Corp to try and reset G2, and still they almost found a moment to get a shot on net. Now Daniel is just gonna leave this over, see if he can give himself some time to get boost. Atomic can't get some corner control. Now Beast Mode up high against Rise. Maybe Daniel behind as a passing option, but it's tough for G2 to slow things down and still have a chance at offense.
It's worth mentioning the quality of opponent these teams have come through. Karmine Corp, they have beaten the fastest team in the world in 5 games. G2, they have struggled their way through here. They got through the Swiss, yes, 3-0. But since then, 2 game 7s, win 1, and they've also lost 1 just a little bit earlier today. A minute and a half up. See Atto now get that dunk. It's going to be a good opportunity, but Daniel clears corner bound.
Still a 0-0 game. G2 didn't get that early start that they got in game 1. K-Corp able to calm themselves and the play. It's Atomic to Daniel and almost recollecting as Atomic didn't get boost or bumps he was looking for. Bouncing out to Beast Mode, catches in the midfield, couldn't follow through, didn't have enough resources. And Atto's still going for demos. They keep forcing a destructure out of G2.
And there's a couple of demos again just raining through. Rise this time. And we see him, one of the best off-ball players in the world. That's how they have won those regional events at the start of the year. When he then failed, Karmine Corp failed. He needs to be activated. Vatira gets through the roll. Rise now, chance to shoot midfield. Is there anybody there? Beast Mode can carry it away. Reset does not find Atomic. Atto managing to intercept. Karmine Corp now really asking questions of the G2 defense.
And K-Corp are really good at when they see G2 barreling downfield, they know they could go for these low passes, and K-Corp are becoming more aware of it. But Daniel, like a rocket to the back wall, to Beast Mode to look for bumps at any backline defenders. G2 still haven't been able to swing for the fences yet, and now low on boost, G2 are limited on what they can do in this moment. Daniel doesn't even have a corner boost, either Atomic or Beast Mode. They're running on empty, but so is K-Corp. At this tempo, you gotta do what you can.
Awkward defense going through for Karmine Corp. Each time it's fallen to them. Vatira does get dunked, but the second chance of Beast Mode, he wanted it, but the boost was not there in his tank. A collection by Vatira, and still cuts as far away as he can. Was nothing to do with that ball. Chases down Beast Mode, who carries over 1, bumped out the way again. This attack building for G2, a clear from Rise. 100 seconds, still drawn level.
That's awkward. Yeah, Rise brings it to safety to the opposite side as Beast Mode 50s keeps forcing K-Corp to make decisions. Do you
Ay, venía el doble toque de Daniel.
And Atomic as he went for the finish. Vati saw him coming. G2 on the retreat, and they got their own boost. And K-Corp can't build that threat yet. And almost a minute left.
And with 2 commits getting much more awkward for them. 1, 2. Knockdown from Atomic. G2 to try and push this Garmin Corp defense even further. One central again, cleared by Atto.
Los dos saltaron a hacer un ping.
Atto wants to try and find his way in. Biso with a catch, an air dribble, a dunk. Forces 2 to commit. Atomic shooting high, burning boost for Atto.
Buena defensa de Atto.
Into the corner.
Hacer un pase para hacer un doble doble.
On the press. And the K-Corp are boost off right now. They can't do anything. But
Clase de jugada, papi. Flip. Bumpeo. Oh, pobre Batida. Pobre Bati.
Garmin Corp yet to answer at all.
Atomic under the same banner but different teammates. This is one of the best and most accomplished teams that North America has ever seen. And K-Corp
Automarca, 1-1.
Whatever you can do, G2, you know what, fellas? We can do it better. A massive miss, a team bump, an aerial goal nonetheless. 30 seconds, Garmin Corp, draw it level versus this G2 team that so far has controlled the tempo. Now on this kickoff, how will they approach it? It does get forced back corner, which is exactly where Rise is waiting. Up for 1, on target, beast mode, more than enough boost to keep it safe.
And the defenses have been so good, it takes physicality, demos, bumps, whatever. Atomic leads that. Beast mode with the delay.
Beast mode now needing to defend. He had 0 boost.
Lo mató. No, qué clase salvada de Bismo, mi hermano. Descomunal la serie.
No. Beast mode saving the skin of G2 on that one. I thought he'd misjumped, but clearly he knows ball a lot better than I do. A challenge coming through. Daniel wanted to get the ball away from Atto. Midfield with another team bump. We've seen them from both sides plaguing them. Batira, a chance for a long shot. Instead, the reset goes a bit further than he might have wanted. Only finds Daniel on the backboard. In front of this game might go to a 0-0 overtime, but somehow both score in regulation.
Wonder if G2 can take control of the K-Corp boost. That's what really helped propel them to a lead as K-Corp can take their time. Like you said, they can play back and wait for quality, not quantity. And it was almost there. Vati pushing G2 to the edge. Atomic skirts to the side, can't get it up the wall as Rise grabs the side boost, and Atto dances along Daniel, and Vati just can't bully through. Now a transition for G2, but Atomic's demoed. Beast Mode's still just gonna delay them and distract them.
Low boost across the board for KC. Now they get a chance to go for this attack. The only player with boost was Atto very briefly. Again, back down to 0. They use a huge amount of boost in these games. One of the top 3 teams, in fact, in the entire tournament so far. Matira, back left, gets 1 challenge. Atto, just a nicely to clear into the corner. Atomic there, though, is waiting. That one on target. A couple of...
Golazo, Seri. ¿Qué pasó ahí, Seri? Golazo de Bismo.
The beast is unleashed. I can't believe that shot placement. Listen to this crowd.
The chance at beast mode as beast mode takes his chance. KC, they have got a timeout that they can use. After 2, it comes down to Ferrer. Do they take it? Do they need an extra minute here to dissect what happened in games 1 and 2? And also to cool off whatever was happening on that G2 side. They were very level, but with the goal like that over the top and the boost starving, as I said, KC, they use one of the top 3 amounts of boost this entire tournament. When they don't have it, G2 clearly know that. That is how they get the advantage. Overtime though, Lemon, all theirs.
Beast Mode MVP, not only in North America, but in the first 2 games. Just can't believe the energy that they still have. And they said in the, what a shot. They said in the interview, it was gonna be like the Furia game, but much, much more difficult. This is a battle.
I think Rise, he had 100 boosters anticipating that, I think it was Atto on the backboard. May well
have
been swipe it away and then they can continue on that repeat round. But no, that touch didn't come through. No timeout taken.
Bonita la camiseta de G2 a hacer.
Clearly Garmin Corp,
A lo que hacer.
system works.
fresca hacer.
A timeout does in fact get called. Maybe the latest one that I've seen. We normally hear it like at the end of that game. But they now get themselves an extra minute.
Carmine, ¿no?
They've already had about 1 more minute, so they'll already have another one on top of that. But it's a chance for Ferrer to talk to his team. The Grandmaster of Rocket League, alongside Sathu. Both of these chess players using their teams, using the crowd if you're Sathu, to give yourself the advantage.
It's going to be a lot about tempo. This has become really hectic. You have to come up with a lot of low boost plays, and there can't be any hesitation in those moments. Decision has to be perfect. And you already saw G2.
Hablen todo lo que tienen que hablar. Quedan pocos segundos.
Somehow, messier defense. What?
Please don't fall.
What is? What's that spell?
I mean, that was almost, it was sort of like an H, but then he fell and it sort of became a really sad N. So, wasn't great.
Be careful out there.
Yeah, maybe don't fall in the middle of the sands. One of these teams, though, great segue here, is going to fall. Game number 3, Carmine Corp did take their time out right on time. The G2, one more, and they set themselves up for that day in the Grands.
G2. So the defense that hits K-Corp with a few demos, and they're working on nothing. Beast Mode with a shot, but Fortune is ready on the back wall. Rise tries to collect, and Daniel attacks him, swarms him. K-Corp can't really develop something, at least off the kick.
¿Qué clase base y qué clase de disparo?
The atomic bomb released on Carmine Corp's head. The reset from Beast Mode, opposite.
Un pase de flea reset.
Thank you very much, G2. Early advantage, and that is one way to shut your opponents up after they've been yapping for a minute.
It's a good cushion. G2 just had the right idea on the kickoff, double demo, and who's starving them? K-Corp got the reset they needed. The Rise with a ton of touches. Beast Mode protects the crossbar, and it's a cut from the right side, but K-Corp do not puncture.
Patira now going into the back corner, does get that 100 boost, now up for one, who's going to challenge him? No one just yet, and you know what, we're seeing so much patience from G2. They aren't necessarily attacking everything in the air, which is normally what Carmine Corp in Europe are going to be so used to. You don't get any space when you're playing in Europe, G2. They're giving them a lot more than they would typically have, and Carmine Corp are not taking advantage of that. Patira, low boost, can't get anything past the defense. Now it's time for Atomic to whip it just above the crossbar. Rise, contact for them is made.
But it's good from Patira to run into that traffic, to not let G2 start to walk into a sprint. Now Atomic running into Atto, Daniel off the ceiling, and a reset!
Free reset, papi. A ver, la toca, un ceiling.
A lean back reset, takes it low, uses it immediately. No one on Carmine Corp reading that kind of flip. 2 goals to the good for G2. The crowd bay for their champions to enter the finals.
Most mechanical team in North America on display. K-Corp just can't allow that to happen. You can't give a team like G2 time on the ball, and demos come into play.
Double demo in favor of G2 there. Atto gets out some frustration, removes Atomic from the pitch, but with one going towards the side and then pulls back towards the blue half. Opposite corner, Patira clearing. They need this ball to stay a little bit closer to them should they have any success. Atto is probably going to wait for one in the middle, takes it round, and Beast Mode can dive in. Up for one, maybe an attempted reset instead of a dunk. Not quite enough boost.
Le sale perfecto.
Atto's ready, almost off the ceiling. Few more extra touches, and almost got the boost to Rise.
The beast has been released. The third for G2. With a double on the back line. He sees blood, he sees his future, and he takes the bull by the horns. The triple in favor of those from NA halfway through this game.
No one expected this level of Beast Mode again!
Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing greatness. Previously it was the age of Zen.
Doble toque de película.
It's the millennia of Beast Mode.
I just love hearing the crowd chant. And they love it too! 4-0 for G2 in Game 3. Looking ahead at match 4. point. Beast Mode, he's so confident. He keeps going for these ego challenges. And how can K-Corp get the fakes to play the mind games, to find any gap? Because the demos aren't really coming out of K-Corp's side, it's more out of G2. And Ryan looks for both. And Mundial almost gets it.
Air draw bumps so far are going to be the play by Atomic. He is released, it goes to the other side. Right! Cannot make contact. G2 rob their way through the Frenchies.
Mira acá la batida, lo hizo todo.
Forcing K-Corp to commit all the time. They have to send the house. They need every option, every person standing tall on the front line. And they need that risk. But it turns around. G2 spit in their faces in game 3. 5-0.
So close previously. This time G2 absolutely run away with it. A double chance. Not quite taken from G2. This one all but over. With 2 minutes remaining, it's a chance for Karmine Corp to save face and prepare themselves. Especially, they've just taken their tactical timeout. What do you do after this?
It's a mental game. You would never
Hay dos caminos en este tipo de partido. Te recupera,
There's
ya estás
always
perdido ya.
someone there. Something is breaking down in the K-Corp camp. And you gotta wonder if that's gonna be fixed for next, or this could be in a sweep direction. But Atto will give life to his team. And now a demo opens up the midfield.
En este partido también dio 5 goles.
Atto, are you ready? He keeps throwing shots to G2's net. Atto hasn't given up.
We are seeing a few double commits come through from G2. They're not impenetrable, but they are
No para la
absolutely
intensidad.
extraordinary at covering up the smallest error when it comes through. And Karmine Corp, the inability to deal with them. Vatira tries to chip it round 1, isn't able to. Rise Central, Beast Mode doinking it to safety. But safety has changed his name to Vatira. Central with him, goes down low, bottom corner. Saved again, this time! Rise, he brings back 1. Will it be enough?
This was the layered attack we wanted to see out of K-Corp. To send it and finally finish it. It's 5-1. This is really just to build some kind of momentum for the next game. Unless 4 goals happen in 1 minute, I'll stand corrected.
I don't think I've ever seen 5 goals come back from in the RLCS. It might have happened once or twice, but out of the thousands of matches that we have played, it's not going to be happening here today. A bump at the top, falls back down into the orange half. Final 45, again, as I've been saying, purely to save face. G2, if all goes wrong, and it goes to game 6, game 7, whatever it is, they still want their tactical timeout. The defense and Karmine Corp still being stretched. G2 are not done with the carcass that they have made out of KT.
And even Atto in the back pass is just trying to get the ball out of G2's hands, but G2 are playing so fast and methodical that you just don't have a Okay. Guess you don't have anyone in there either.
At this point, you type in chat, FFGG, go next. Batty, 0 boost, tried to go for it, ultimately won't matter, you've already conceded 5 lads. But it's not exactly a confidence inspirer.
No se recupera.
Number 4. It's going to
No hay
be
chance de
a
recuperación.
big
Ese partido.
opportunity for G2 to take this momentum, to take this chance, to see the future written in the stars, to know that here, on the stage, they were taken down last time by BDS. This is their chance. 1 more game. And we see ourselves with a G2 in the grand finals for the 2nd time in Fort Worth.
G2 are not done, they are just getting started.
3-0.
GT want to go after that title, that trophy. Atomic, he's been there before. First championship Sunday for Daniel. Beast Mode been here before, but not this deep into the bracket. I don't know what happened between the last series against Furia to now, but G2 look incredible.
I thought there'd be a spot of fatigue. I thought there'd be something. I was going to 7 yesterday, 7 again today. I thought they'd look a little bit tired, but no, they're electric. They're overcharged. They are everything right now. You see sparks flying when they hit the ball. Karmine Corp on their side, big questions. Coach Ferrer, you earn your paycheck here. Right now, you're losing to Sathu in the battle of the brains of Rocket League's greatest. And that, my friends, is the face of North America staring you down, Europe. What have you got?
Match point for G2 to go go to the grand final. K-Corp fans, they need you. Get up and get loud. It's game 4. Can K-Corp have an answer?
Game 4.
Unite on the front. They've got boost and they're starting to steal it away from G2. If you can slow them down and not let them go for any dribbles.
Lo ganará G2 y clasificará a la final.
The secret sauce to K-Corp, and look how early they already are.
O Carmine se recuperará.
They're here on the score sheet in the series. That's not a worry. They just need to make sure they don't concede that 5. They need to get a couple of goals, a couple of feel-good goals. Put the pressure on, lads. That's what you do. With G2, their defense, even if somewhat scrappy at times, has not been broken very often by KC. Vatira up for 1 with the reset, comes down. Rise is there, but beast mode. He manages to squeeze in front just instead. Atto can't quite get it out of the grasp. Atomic bumps 1 off the ball, and that is what G2 have been doing so well, the physicality.
And G2 have been able to have a lead, but here's Daniel off to the side, though. When G2 have a lead, they don't have to overcommit. It's K-Corp that's sending everything, throw everything, put the kitchen sink. As even the mind games, the delays, the feints, it's not enough to get through that G2 defense. It was one of the best. As K-Corp lacking boost, but Batis get a chance on the ball. Another great touch of Atomic. K-Corp up first.
Falló Atomic.
Rise with the first. Minute and 10 seconds in, and it's G2 put to the pressure. Atomic didn't deal with it on the backboard. And that's what Common Core want to do. They want to make sure that nobody feels comfortable. A shot after shot, they're going to be a revolving door. G2 have dealt with it so far. They've shut them down in the midfield. Those chances have not been very often. Vatira for a pre-jump does get a miss. Beast mode down, a reset cut out by Atto.
G2 have way too much time in the air. K-Corp learned that lesson the hard way before. What is kind of uncharacteristic for G2 to have these missed touches, and K-Corp may have found a weakness, but it's Beast Mode that is constantly attacking this ball. He is always behind it. And who was behind K-Corp? It's Fati, doesn't go for the boost, pops it up to the ceiling. Atto takes the helm to the corner, he collides into Beast Mode. Wants to take a bite out of this defense. Now Rise with time, Beast Mode to the ceiling, almost dropping it down, and Atomic saves.
2 minutes through, Carmine Corbett, just that one, still holding them in the game. A shot long, does find itself wide. Beast mode, just a spot of space, but Rise going to shut down immediately. Atto, one, top corner!
2-0.
Bottled by the Belgian.
Se despertó Carmine.
150-point game, Atto! Alive and well, beautiful shot. 2-0 for K-Corp, finally up ahead, up early. But this is going to take a lot of work out of K-Corp to come back in this series. Maybe late, but it's fine if they can do it.
It's that latent timeout. Now it's sinking what Ferro was saying. A 50 from Vatira does go high into that back corner. All 3 players on G2 very close. Chance here for Rise to try and sneak his way in. Daniel versus Vati. Vati wins out on that one. He has the boost advantage. 1, 2, not quite round 1, but does get the bump. Beast mode though, supporting his teammate has been his #1 goal every single play that he goes for. Such an unselfish player. Rise though, up for that bump on the opposition side. Top corner, not quite this time.
And K-Corp have had time because of that exchange to grab boost and keep this pressure going.
Carmine está jugando mejor un poquito.
Beast mode has to go up high to Atomic. Atto with the save.
A vital save as well. G2 want them to have no momentum heading into each consecutive game now. Heads back into the corner. Beast mode cuts out early, finds Daniel. Not quite much on it, and we're seeing these missed touches from G2 come through a little bit more often. Rise, the 0 boost commit. That is how G2 shut down KC so effectively in the first half.
Jugando más rápido y haciendo pre-jump.
As long as K-Corp don't let the second man do anything with it, that's where K-Corp can keep G2 at bay. So far, so good. 9 seconds. Atto again.
How does he do this? Time and time again, the 3-man passing play shut down by just 1/3 of G2. Beastmo now has to chase that one back with Vatira. Refrag from Daniel and Atomic, sending just a couple to the graveyard. Why not, fella?
Okay, Atto doesn't have enough boost. He's just gonna clear it out. As G2, the pass is back and forward. Now the Atomic gets involved. K-Corp need time to think. Now they advance. They march.
Tienen que marcar 1 hora para meterse en el partido, si no, no se van a meter.
Intercept, bouncer to the back wall, but Tier can't let this center. G2 G2 will lurk in the midfield for their chance to strike, and it's Beast Mode, bumped off by Rise, pulled by Daniel, but K-Corp are quicker.
Vital touch from Atto, just keeps it away. Keeps them poking, but never getting through the membrane. Final 30, a dunk from Rise, keeping that ball now in the opposite orange side. Touch on by Daniel, first man to it is going to be Atto. Daniel again, this time Batira. Can only go as far as the halfway line. Batira now can't quite go for the double. Beast Mode skims it along. Final 20, still looking for that confidence-inspiring goal from G2.
Atto cut rotations, took all the boost out of G2, raced back when Rise, the third man, got demoed. K-Corp will not allow an open net. They fix their mistakes quick. And it's G2 that found nothing in this game.
Y Carmine sobrevive.
And it's K-Corp that keep their heads above water. They will not drown today.
That's the mentality that Carmine Corp
Va a haber un quinto partido.
What they have historically won majors with, what each of the players on there goes through with sheer ice. They lost it briefly. They lost their heads in the first 3 games. Game 3 especially, of course. But now Carmine Corp, opportunity. Can they wrestle it back? Can they push G2 to yet another Game 7? They went to 7 versus BDS. They went to 7 versus Furia. This one looked like it may well be a sweep, but a relatively earlier goal for Carmine Corp gives them confidence.
And G2 only registered 2 shots. My idea is that they're able to pass mid-air. That's their bread and butter of G2. They're gonna come flying at you. But K-Corp don't allow the second man to get a quality touch. They run head first. It's a 50 that kills the play before the offense even registers. That's why G2 don't register any shots. And K-Corp may have found the kryptonite to G2.
I mean, you need the kryptonite to take down Superman. And that's precisely what G2 find themselves as. Carmine Corp are the underdogs here. They're not used to that. They don't care about the booing. Everyone in the crowd can boo them as much as they want. We have Rettel's dad there trying to get every single person in the arena on G2's side. It won't touch at the European Masters, but it may well give G2 that bump over the finish line that they well need.
G2 needs the energy of their fallen brethren of Gen G, SSG, OG, to finish one of Europeans' greatest. Not a great touch out of Rise. Beast Mode wanted the dunk, and he's always playing close to K-Corp. Beast Mode has dunked them before, and he'll do it again.
I see aggression now immediately coming out from Rise. We need to see more on these off-ball plays. Go for the man, go for the bump, do anything that you can. A redirect nearly from Atto. That mid-boost stolen. It's going to be forcing Atto to rotate further out than he would want. Rise, a brilliant pop up high, but Atomic is patient. He waits, he takes it slowly. A reset over one, a stunning display of defense.
Vatia just thinking. He had to hesitate, he had to fall back, he has to touch on the ball. Atto always leading that charge, the spark plug off the ceiling, off the drop. Daniel doesn't make it easy, Vati collects, got the whole crew jumping, and it's on to the side. And Rise doesn't go for the corner boost, decides to 50 feet more, but Atto is forced to fall back as the third man.
That's precisely the kind of gameplay that Carmine Corp they're susceptible to. They're susceptible to these counterattacks. They pushed so far up. G2 on the other side of things, they defend like their life depends on it. My word, 1-2, opposite bottom corner. Atto couldn't quite find his way in. This one, a long shot, shut down by Rise.
K-Corp talked about how they approach every game as a grand final. And you're having grand...
I love that mentality.
Right? And you're facing championship level talent of G2. It's gonna be such a hustle. It's gonna take so much effort out of K-Corp, but they are looking like the more dangerous team, at least on the pitch currently.
They can't earn a free touch, Carmine Corp. So far, battling very evenly, but still very awkward to try and get anything through. Atto takes that ball away from Rise. Rise now still low at the back. Batira finds Atto, shot just above target. Daniel to clear it from the crossbar. Again, a double tap, only goes as far as Rise. A reset, can't quite find his teammate. Instead, who else but Beast Mode to intercept?
K-Corp are trying to find those teammates. They're playing closer and closer, so it's quicker passes, something to get past G2's defense. They haven't been able to carve their initials into that orange net yet, but it's 0-0 on both sides. G2's offense, it's safe. They always have Atomic here at the back, and now with a full tank of boost, we'll leave it to a second man. But that wasn't the plan. It's G2 go in again, plan B, but it's Vati. Atto looks for bomb. The monster! It's too high, right? With the cherry on top!
One good chance on net. And Carmine Corp take it. A gorgeous fake from Vati. Sends Beast Mode to the shops. He knows he's going to be committing on it. Rise can come in for the follow-up. Karmine Corp halfway through. They earn the lead. There is a contingent of Karmine Corp fans. The blue wall in the corner. They are electric with every chance that KC get.
K-Corp with the lead last game. That is what sparks confidence. That's what maybe can help them adjust playstyle of not over-committing. When K-Corp find themselves behind, they can stress and they can leave open nets, but that hasn't happened. K-Corp up first. G2 still trying.
Oh,
but
God!
Overcommitted. Rise!
2 minutes, 2 goals, 2 great chances, and a dunk from Rise catches that defense lacking. That happens so rarely for G2. They so rarely get those long shots coming against them. But pushing up as a 3, and with a Karmine Corp that right now have nothing left to lose, you cannot shove them in a corner and expect them not to lash out.
I don't think this shakes G2 too much. These unexpected 50s when the game is playing this fast. You gotta let this one through as Atomic tries to adjust, leaves it to beast mode. A shot, a bump. Atto has to keep this ball in the air, buys time for his team to restructure their full-on boost. But they're not on the ball. Rise will assure they can have a swing at this net as Vati intimidates at the corner and centers the ball to pitch low, and Rise can't bully his way through.
There's a minute and a half. It's still very dangerous territory and time. Rise removes the biggest threat that G2 have. Daniel is briefly off the pitch. Vatira now carries. Can't get the awkward flick round 2. So Beast Mode challenges and a whiff from him. Nerves potentially. Daniel with a Atomic rather with a terrible touch. Takes it away entirely from his teammate. 1 minute now. Karmine Corp very clearly advantage that they find mentality in the game, but G2 with a 3-game handicap.
G2 are conceding a lot of possession to K-Corp, and now a shot up high. Rise ready on the left, and G2 hold the hand up. Not an open net though for K-Corp. 45 seconds. The equalizer still reachable for G2.
Karmine Corp 2-0 ya.
To find their stride, they gotta have boost, and they gotta have a way to transition through the midfield. Atomic to Beast Mode to Daniel, but Rise was ready.
2 games ago, that goal goes in. They don't push that Karmine Corp. Instead, they are much more confident now. Vatira, as he lands, he now calls Atto into having a little bit of contention. Daniel, another missed touch. It's awkward.
Un pase, Daniel. Hiciste un pase, Ser.
They are hot on your heels, G2.
Fallaste y diste un pase.
Starting to flounder a little bit on defense, tripping over their laces in this series. If this score stays this way, K-Corp will now take back-to-back games. You cannot let this get into your head if you're G2.
And you know why? It's because Rise is putting the fear of God in them. No matter where they are, Rise has dunked. He got a goal out of a dunk in his own corner. Rise, with that sheer amount of pressure, is going to assist Karmine Corp on their victory in Game 5 and bring them within 1 and striking distance of G2.
And to shut up G2, to shut them out as well, 3-0. And G2 may have registered more shots, but it's the same story as last game. The transitions are becoming more and more perilous for G2 in that midfield. And K-Corp, when they catch G2 off tempo, they know how to put salt in the wound.
It's going to be another sweep in favor as well. That's the second
game.
The only sweeps that we have seen are the games that Karmine Corp have won. The previous, a 2-0. This one, a 3-0. 5 unanswered goals. 10 minutes without anything for G2. And if I'm Coach Saphew, I am absolutely taking a tactical timeout here. Stem the flow. Thank you very much, Mr. Producer Man. It's going to be a timeout.
And for those shutouts to happen in favor of K-Corp after almost getting Braziled on by G2 on the biggest of stages in front of the entire world. We talked about K-Corp. You will not shake them. They approach every match like a final. They approach every game like the series is 0-0.
We saw as well Atto standing up, waving to them like, boys, what are you doing? Cannot leave it open for me. Rise, he started yapping as well. Vatira, we've not seen him get too loud just so far. And to be honest, I think the crowd has gone a little bit quiet. I think G2 are feeling the energy from their fans. And right now in the timeout, as soon as this game starts, They need their fans on their side because Karmine Corp are on their way to taking down the only North American team that you have left. If you are a G2 fan in the arena, join in with the chants, join in with the cheering, and get on your team's side. Thank you, Mr. Banana. Appreciate that, fella.
We're at the wrong event. That was last week. But anyway, timeout will dwindle, and it's now time for the coaches to have an impact. We're seeing K-Corp with all that experience. They're veterans, trying to get into the heads of G2, waving at them, making those mistakes hurt more and more on the defense. As G2 have to play their game. G2 may be young, but this is their stage.
Oh, vaya.
Tokyo. We kick off here with G2 again on series point. A date in the grand finals on the line, and Karmine Corp standing very much in their way and holding them up on traffic.
K-Corp, oh, they want to go to Champions Field bad. A best of 7 reverse sweep. Those don't happen too often, but not on Beast Mode. Watch, almost with the bump, but the ball not in the net. Atto will stand tall and wanted to lead K-Corp to a counterattack. It's been slowed in the midfield, and G2 ready at the back.
Daniel now trying to go for this push. Gets it towards the back wall. Atto with full boost. Very regulated and calm. Does actually lose control of the ball, then takes it low. Shot on target. Saved by the beast mode. And Neo Tokyo wants to make sure that he leaves rubber on the road. Daniel does put Atto out of the way, and we see that favored G2 press starting to apply.
Yeah, if G2 can find those rebounds, more opportunities, more chances to strike. Catch them jumping. G2's shot placement has been incredible. That one's a little wide. Okay, I might have cursed it, but G2 will go at it again. Beast Mode, challenge against Rise, giving time Atomic on the ball, wanting a setup. But an Atto makes it difficult for G2 to get offensive reads. As Daniel tries to be productive in the net, Beast Mode will
pasa en medio.
And K-Corp will clear.
That's it, Atto. It's straight in. Atto says you can keep taking bites of this cherry. I'm just going to hit the whole damn thing. Opposite top corner, thank you very much. Karmine Corp continue on their push through. 6 unanswered goals now, and 11.5 minutes of game time for G2.
G2 found the rebounds, but they overcommitted, looking for that first goal. After getting shut out back-to-back games, G2 are getting in their own heads, and K-Corp with a lead has not let them down yet. Neither has Vati, but on the sidewall, Atomic in his way. Beast Mode in the net against Atto. 50s across. Vati with a shot that's wide.
Chance now for Atomic on the backboard. He's not got that much boost. He's going to be taking it low. And she calls Daniel in to make sure that he can continue on this push. That Starman has not been there. In the opposite corner is Atomic, just stealing these boosts away, wanting to set up for the long haul.
Atomic low on boost. Vati already with a hand up. Rise collects, but G2 are so quick at swarming the ball. K-Corp almost got to get rid of the ball quicker so they can just try to maintain some possession. Beast Mode to the backboard. Rise getting it to Atto, and G2 continue to go half to find the equalizer, but not yet.
We seal these chances too. When the shot comes through, there's this one waiting for that Karmine Corp error. When it falls, there will be a G2 player for it. That's what we've seen Karmine Corp lack so far. But the second central, no one to receive it. But still scary on that G2 half. Atto, ceiling, drops it down. Daniel to intercept. Now Rise in the midfield, the one man to it. Doesn't have enough boost. Vati shies away as well. Karmine Corp, they've thrown themselves at these balls, but so far, unchallenged by G2.
And Atto's done everything to help these transitions, but it's what K-Corp can do to be productive in the corners of G2's side of the fence. But at least not letting G2 collect the ball on offense keeps K-Corp in the lead. And all 3, Atto can't bolt those, ball is high. And Atomic with the touch. K-Corp need time to collect boost, but Tira is demoed. And G2 have time.
We're now seeing them work in tandem as well. Final 90 seconds. This game may well get a bit more frantic as G2 see their tournament life on the line. As he may well go to game number 7. That one very scary in front of the net. Daniel having implicit trust, sending it round 1. It's wide. Rise will meet him there, and Daniel, an attempted dunk.
Rise is so quick on the defense, and K-Corp won a 4 champions field, and It's wide! It's not in!
Vatira now.
Lose their hold!
He does go midfield, but Daniel's going to be the second man to that ball. Atomic with a beautiful fake, keeps it away. See Beast Mode lurking, waiting central, full boost. A chance is going to come soon for G2. I can just feel it in my bones.
1 minute, 1 goal, and for the win in Game 6, K-Corp just need to not take any risks.
Beast Mode.
Beast Mode with boost. Needs to just adjust. Can't get for the reset. It's Vati.
Buen piste ahí para dejar la pelota ahí.
Intimidate G2. K-Corp may get mixed up, but they're in a lead still.
Final 35. Vatira's going to be pre-jumping that one. Beast Mode will swipe in from the side. This one to make it to game number 7. Atto, a long pass. He's going to be there to meet it. Vatira goes opposite corner. Saved down.
¿Qué clase de disparo va a tirar?
Nail in the coffin, not there yet, but 25 seconds. Time is now the enemy. As G2 need to unite. Atomic has no boost, and he's now
No pudo bombearlo.
15 more. Vati goes low. Actually fakes out one, then a touch from Beast Mode. 10 seconds now. Ticking down. Daniel with control of Vati. Back corner. He's going to pump this one long. Does go high with it. Rise to me. Beast Mode is going to be there first. It's 1. It's 2. Atomic central. Back to Beast Mode. Up high. Daniel to come in. No reset. To the floor.
No le salió.
7.
Ahí jugó 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are here witnessing what we may call history eventually. There has only ever been a single best of 7 reverse sweep on LAN, and it was last year. This may well be the second, but G2, they are holding firm so far, near enough with that buffer of 3. Carmine Corp, do they run through and take them down?
There are cracks in that North American armor. This is the longest that G2 have been shut out this season. It's been 15 minutes without a ball in the net on the K-Corp path. With 4 shots in the last 3 games each. This is insane. G2 are off to the races, and they're slowing down right at the finish line. We're going to Champions Field to see who gets a ticket to the championship.
It's been 15 minutes, it's been 6 goals, and there is only one winner in these series. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. Game 7.
Game 7.
We go!
K-Corp with 3 games in a row, nothing to change with a lead. They're
Uy, pasó.
G2. They have to change things up. Their offense has to get creative. Rise has been a pillar in the net as Beast Mode tangos with Vati as K-Corp do what they can on low boosts, and they take all the real estate they can to keep G2 floundering like they have in the past games.
The opening goal is going to set the pace here. Vati is going to tap it down low. Atto waits. He sees he's not going to get that touch, and so shies away from the ball. But again, goes midfield. Beast Mode bumped away from Daniel. Going to get a convincing clear as Vati now has to track back and defend.
G2 stabilized. They can move to an offense. Beast Mode, no boost. Tries to ride up. Vati beats him to the punch. And they're going to see what they can do, but it gets sent right back. G2 need to build confidence. It has been tough with this many games.
Oh, qué clase de disparo.
It took 15 minutes, but Daniel reemerged.
Claro, el Fizzy le salió allá duro.
From Atomic, Vati's blind spot.
No.
The drought is over. G2 feast again.
With G2 playing the sides of the field, if they can have a pinch that crosses over, this will completely catch K-Corp off guard. But that was only one, the first goal from G2 in 15 plus minutes. K-Corp need a response, but you gotta be confident after what K-Corp have done so far.
They need a response as soon as they can get it as well. So far, unable to win a single game when G2 have scored. Beast Mode confidently up high. Proceeds ball back down towards Atomic. Daniel with a great touch. Taps it towards that mid boost and then collects. Vatira, a double dunk, but Atomic strong arms it.
Now K-Corp being more careful on these 50s and what the potential result could be. G2, they've been able to force the ball to someone like Daniel, but with the solo play pitch!
¿Qué pasó ahí? ¿Quién está en la pared?
Daniel with a huge carry, sails over Carmine Corp, crosses the Atlantic and Atomic delivers the package that Carmine Corp did not want to receive. 1 minute 40 elapsed. It's 2 to the good for the hometown heroes.
G2 starting with a snowball, becoming an avalanche. The quick shots, the strikes that K-Corp can't turn around for in time. Now 2 goals for G2. There's still a lot of Game 7 left. And it's K-Corp cutting it close with the post. And G2 with the beat. And it's open for now.
Oh, la salvó.
It's wide at the end of that. A huge amount of pressure. Right hand side with composure and boost. Gets over 1, 2, not quite 3 as Daniel now steps in the way.
Rise getting out of Bhakti's way on the retreat. Atto, beautiful touch, slowing down Daniel. Don't want to let G2 have time. Daniel collects the corner boost and gets G2 jumping. And G2, how do they deal with Atto? 1v1 against Beast Mode! And then...
Atto! Buena jugada de Atto.
Battering ram! With Beast Mode in the way, all he sees is a target on his back. Boos rain from the crowd. Do you think Armin Corp care? Does that just serve to set them more on fire? We're gonna see a great pass across into Atto. Halfway through the game, and it's still competitive as ever.
It's only within 1. It's within reach. Grand finals on the horizon. It's Beast Mode trying his best. Atomic retreat. Daniel gets involved. G2, the pressure mounts. Vati, second touch just to clear, just to get rid of it. G2 can't get the bouncer. Vati with a good setup. Beast Mode follows through. K-Corp can't play that.
Rise has to keep his composure as he's battled down by on Beast Mode. Vati comes in to support him out of the way. That pass against Central. All 3 next to each other. Beast Mode shoots, but wide.
K-Rise, he's got the ball on top, he's gonna flig. Atto on the wing, doesn't have boost, and K-Corp need quality opportunities. Daniel can't get the drop on Atomic. Atto reads it like a book. K-Corp have less than 2 minutes to get it done.
A demo in the back from Atto over towards Beast Mode. That ball Central, Beast Mode on the reset. Comes through, Daniel with a win against Atto. Can't quite bump him out the way.
Here comes Vati, the cape for the French is on his back, and now the corner is contested. A lot of
no, le hizo un backflip.
K-Corp to deal with. Beast Mode with a few touches. A reset.
Le hizo un backflip a Seri.
Capitalizes on the error. Flicks it over 1 and makes that top corner his home.
Yep.
G2 clear again by 2.
Beast Mode chance begin. 3-1. It's not the kiss of death yet. K-Corp can respond. And it's Daniel that pops it up. Rise was ready on the wall. Atto, shot on net. Atomic forced to react. G2 don't have space. Now they're getting demoed. K-Corp need to organize. They're too committed. They're desperate for goals.
There's midfield in the final minute. It's going to become even scarier. So many more chances.
Less than a minute. Vati wants to bounce off the wall. Beast Mode won't allow it. Rise. 50s. Bumps. Giving a chance for Atto. No shot. G2 are too quick.
Atto with a little bit of possession. Keeps it corner bound. The crowd, they become more and more.
Buena salida a la pared.
And G2 just need to bunker down because the army is approaching. And it's Atto on the shot. It's wide on the post. Daniel recovers. Concedes the ball. Follows through. G2 need time.
They need time. And Carmine Corp, they need it even dearer. Chance for Atto here to shoot. Rise now, up for 1, down for the second.
Qué clase salvada de Bismo va a ser. Tremenda jugada hizo Carmine. Demo y tiro. G2 a la final.
But the same old victor. G2 Esports do not make it easy on themselves, but they earn the dub at the death. It took them time. It's taken them blood, sweat and tears. But a World Championship Grand Final is earned for the Kings of North America.
Reverse sweep 2 is almost in the cards.
So close.
So close. The broomstick in the closet.
We're going to be seeing G2 taking on the victor later on of BDS versus Falcons. It may well come down to another event where we don't see a European
tira roto en menudo pedazo.
rematch of Falcons versus G2. We've seen it before, we've seen who comes out on top, but there's still one more result to roll in before we get there. There's a lot of highlights to look at as well, but my word, you see how much it means to Vatira. You see the tears on his face. That man has got more dedication to Rocket League than many others in the game. On this chance, he didn't get the win. G2, a sublime effort.
Back-to-back Game 7s out of G2. The first championship Sunday for Daniel. Atomic returns to the grand final, this time under the same banner, but different teammates. Our London major champions are going for the World Championship crown. This an insane series. The shot placement out of G2 was insane. Oh my God.
This story feels like it's straight out of a book. A fairy tale here in Dickies Arena in Fort Worth. Still more stories to write, and Leaf to continue the narrative.
Dickies Arena, you asked, and G2 sent them home. Atomic, that was a nerve-wracking match, I bet.
A little bit.
I need you to walk me through this because at the beginning, it looked like you guys had it on lock, but something flipped. Walk me through that.
I think they got a lot of confidence because they had nothing to lose at that point, and they just started rushing every ball and getting a lot of good dunks, and that led to us kind of being in bad spots, but it was also us just kind of wanting to close out the series too fast.
Oh, okay. A little bit ahead of yourself here.
Yeah.
So how do you reel it back in then? How do you stop that pressure you started feeling?
That's what Sathu does. Like, he reminds us what we have to do. He's like able to objectively see like what we stopped doing and what they changed, and he tells us. And Game 7, I mean, it's about having to execute, but like having him behind us makes us way more confident.
It's good to have that extra perspective.
Yeah.
Now, I was going to ask too, for him, is it more of a strategy talk? Is it more of mental? Where does he lean in terms of directing the team in those moments?
I'd say it's strategy. He definitely knows how to like pump us up, and he screams the loudest out of all of us, but yeah, it's definitely strategic and telling us what they changed and what we stopped doing.
Well, I'm curious then, coming into a match like this, I talked just before, and Falcons said they came into their matchup with a plan. How do you guys approach these final moments, you know, the last few games you have to play on a championship Sunday?
Right before this, like after our last series, obviously we were like calming down for a little bit because it was like ridiculous series. But after that, we were watching what we were doing right against, I think it was like Falcons, because we had a really good scrim against them and we were just reviewing it.
Now I gotta ask, looking forward, do you think we're gonna get the Dickies Arena special and an organizational rematch here against BDS on the other side after their match?
Yeah, I think so.
A BDS win, I'm looking forward to that, and I think you guys are too. Let's give it up one more time for Atomic and G2 Esports.
G2 will play for the title of World Champion in 2024. The team built to do exactly this has done it. And they will also, they have completed at this point, Gibbs, the run of making every grand final they were eligible for this season.
And if you didn't buy tickets to this event, you messed up. You messed up. This has been one of the greatest tournaments ever. G2 blocked the reverse sweep, another Game 7. And you expect, again, when the team loses 3 in a row, he doesn't score for 15 plus minutes, to crumble under that pressure. But G2 battle back.
Man, they had to dig deep. K-Corp K-Corp started so slow. G2 just hit him in the mouth immediately. Definitely coming more fresh into it since they got warmed up in their previous matches earlier in the day. K-Corp reminded though that we're not no slouches. We were the EU1 for the first half of the season, and that's why we're here to play. Push them all the way to 7, but then it came down. You heard Mossy, you heard Atomic. He said, Saf, you reminded them who you are, what you can do, what they're doing, how to execute, and then they broke the seal, finally scoring once again in Game 7.
If this journey that they have had today is not proof that they are genuinely the best team in the world, the most consistent, not only physically on the field, but mentally, I don't know what else could rally people behind them.
And that's going up against K-Corp, who normally are so mentally sound as well. We saw Vati throughout that series, 0 goals. Did not score in any of, no, he did not score at all throughout that series.
Golazo.
K-Corp, if just they started a little bit quicker, that's the question mark about this next match too, Falcons BDS. We saw G2 already play today, get a little bit of the warm-up. We saw it in those first 2 games.
But that made all the difference for G2. You see it, they ran the score up for I think the first time all tournament against a really high-quality squad. And after that, it kind of looked like it took their foot off the gas, and that's all it takes in Rocket League for those y'all back home. Once you take your foot off the gas, one game, that's all KC needs, that's all your opponent needs, and they kept running with it.
But that's what I loved about G2. We said their offense has been kind of lackluster. They would win based on defensive performances. Well, there's 4 games that they won. They scored 3 goals. They scored 2. They scored 6, and then they scored 3 again on Champions Field. The offense is starting to click, and that is scary for whoever plays them in the final.
This right here, that big deep ball by Atto right there. Farrah was laughing behind, you can't see it. He's like, wow, look, we're gonna win anyway. The energy in the building had shifted. The crowd went quiet, but then after this, the boys struck immediately. It was a beautiful pass. You didn't see the first goal. It was Atomic, zipped it right across the box to Daniel, who slotted right at the crossbar. Dan made another great play, and that's what you need. If G2 are going to become world champions, obviously this Mo's got to do what he does, but it has to be Daniel, and it has to be Atomic as well. They all have to be on.
And that's what I loved about the first 2 goals. It was Atomic and Daniel. And then they handed off to the MVP. Beast Mode screwed himself.
No, he said, oh my God.
Over K-Corp against that great defense over there. G2, they prevail.
But this is the consequence of losing yesterday and having to play in from the first match. G2 going to have to play 3 matches in a row here if they want to win the title of world champion. Carrying energy, that's an exhausting match to play. Having to thwart a full reverse sweep there, that's what I'm looking for, reverse sweep. And the Game 7 hurt, they're going to be exhausted. You're going to have to find a way to stay in that like momentum headspace.
Honestly, after what I saw in this one, because I was very curious if they were going to be really tired after the first initial Game 7, I don't think they will be tired. There is a series in between. That's your moment to really just settle down, come together, and prepare for your last match.
Well, folks, James Bott is standing by. He has some analysis of G2. What do you see there, James?
G2 had to fight tooth and nail for this victory, and a great example of that is this Game 2 overtime winner. Let's dive into it here. So Beast Mode punches it downfield. You'll see a little bit of confusion in the corner. Vatira panic hit out Daniel with the first 50. Atomic gets that challenge, and then here you see that he gets a touch out. He sees over in the middle of the field Beast Mode shaping up, but he also sees Atto awkward in net, facing towards the net, and also Rise in a very awkward position. After Atomic makes this touch, he doesn't give up in the play. Watch the angle that he takes across the wall as he continues on and prevents Atto from getting that jump. You see, he cuts Atto off at the perfect moment, opening that shooting window that Beast Mode takes. Rocket League is a game of inches, and wow, what a play that was by Atomic. Back to you guys.
James, we'll see if G2 can keep up that consistency in the grand finals, but we have to find out who they are playing. There are only 3 teams remaining at the World Championship. G2 awaits in the finals here for the conclusion of Falcons versus BDS.
Falcons versus BDS, a rematch at EWC Finals. We saw it already in this tournament. Team Falcons took down Team BDS in the switch stage in round 2, 3-1. I think we're seeing a new BDS this time around.
There are rematches all over the place. We have a rematch of EWC here in the preliminary final, and then regardless of who wins it, we're going to get a rematch. Either Falcons versus G2, a rematch of the London Major Finals, or BDS versus G2, a rematch of the 2021-2022 Rocket League World Championship Grand Finals held right here in Dickinson.
Man, It's going to be fun no matter who wins this. At this point, we got 3 teams left. Any of them can possibly win. Falcons BDS going to be incredibly close. Again, we talk about the result in Swiss. That wasn't in front of the crowd, so we'll see how that all pans out. But G2 might need a power nap after that match. They played 14 games already today. Maybe a quick power nap and get ready for the finals.
We'll see how it goes, folks. We're going to take a quick one. When we come back, we find out who faces G2 in the grand final. Stick around. You won't want to miss it. BDS on the stage versus the Falcons after this.
Actualizar. Dentro de 12 minutos.
Hey, Flo. Cool leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the bus ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
If only Progressive had renter's insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we could bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
Still pretty good day.
This is the opportunity.
Sí, mamá, voy a tener que quitarle la cuenta. Me ha gastado dinero. Eso.
Hi guys, I'm Lethamir and I'm here with James Bot today. We're watching 4 pros go through a dribble race on a 4-year-old map. Incredibly brilliant, smart, handsome.
Didn't you make this map?
Wait a minute. I think I did.
So you were right.
Yeah, it's an incredibly difficult map. Even now today, I released it back in 2020. And I'm excited to see Jnaps, Tho, Juicy, and Radosin go at it on this map and try it out for the very first time, except for one player has maybe tried it.
Yeah, well, and also, I have played some of these maps before. I can learn arrow right. I can use them. Oh, really? Yes. You're welcome. Thank you. But this dribble map, this, from what I've heard, is a very challenging map. It's like, how many levels and how good is it getting hard?
There's 30 levels, and it honestly starts off pretty decent, but even after the dribble file, I'm kind of getting into some serious challenges. I'm excited to see how the pro handle it. I wanted to pick this map because I had dribble challenges before, but honestly, the extra players at that point with their skills would breeze through the map. They knew what they were doing. They wanted something harder. So I took the time to months of my time to put together a really difficult challenging schedule. Challenges. I think this is
no digas,
They've got 15 minutes to get as far as they can with the beat it. Will they?
I don't think so. Every level they beat, they get a point for their team. It's Jnaps and Tho versus Radosin and Juicy. Let's see who gets this after the score. All right, here we go. This is level 0. It's a nice little quick dribble to the first gate. But every level they beat here, they're going to get a point for their team. Okay, so this is the dribble map. It's very tough. I made this quite a few years ago, but it's up. I would say still. It's there are 30 levels. They are not going to make it that far today. I don't think they have some fun to get as far as they can and get as many points. It looks like we're also on level 2 here, so we're going to see if they can get past it. It's tough. If you go too fast, now. I went back and revisited this recently, and I did not do it as I first did when I played this map.
So when does it really start to train?
I would say level 8. Yeah, you have level 5 here, which is a bit of a dribble through rings. It's tough to navigate and get used to, but then you go up a hill and you start to deal with some obstacles. Yeah, but that's moving golden platforms that will get you away. That's number one, but now there's two that go back and forth. It is, I will say, I really wanted this challenge to be, like I said, stand with this really good level of players. And you can see it's causing even pro players some I don't think we were expecting this at all.
And you also said 8 is where it's tricky. It looks like though it's starting to navigate it.
He's taking his time.
Wow, no le debe a nada.
After that, he should just play this week off this ramp. 7 is going to be oh, we might have the She's got 1 ring left here to get through. Can you do it? Nervous. Look at all time. Slow down as well. Dosen has a decent climb here. He's got the final turn. And he did. He's got a little late in the bag. Now he's found and they're off to the competition. The scores are equal. It's a tie.
Una zapa. Buena.
Army Corps home. G2, what a performance. And honestly, one of the loudest esports crowds I've ever heard in any venue across the 10 years I've been doing this.
Just the atmosphere in here is electric. It's a pleasure to be up on this desk when like the game ends and G2 wins especially. That was the opposite. You wouldn't hear anything. It would just be crickets. But it is great to see G2 in the finals for this crowd, especially. And it's the same when we go to Europe. I was like, I want a European in the final. I want someone that this crowd can root for and get behind. And obviously G2 is going to be fan favorites in that final.
And we were just talking before we got on camera that this really feels like the best world championship we've ever had. Game 7, I don't care how long the day is, the game's going to be this good.
How's this one rank so far?
There's a rank 3.
Error mío hacerlo. Tiré para el otro lado hacer.
And that's why. If they didn't get the job done against that Dignitas roster, that
Claro, su
Dynasty,
partido
they
todavía no
wouldn't
empezó.
matter. So that's why 6 is really legendary.
Yeah, very, very true. We still got history left to be written here, but that will be written. It's wild to me in these moments, Gibbs, to think about the fact that like within like 3 hours, like when we're eating dinner, we will know who the world champion is for 2024. But we don't know right now.
It's wild. And also last year too, we had like all favorites winning and winning pretty convincingly. We barely saw Neo Tokyo. Now it's like a guarantee every match is at least Neo Tokyo. And then we got 2 Champions Field today alone.
Yeah.
Almost
I really
a
hope
reverse sweep from K-Corp.
Yeah, 2 reverse sweeps from these past 2 days were blocked as well. It's been wild.
That means we're due for one, right?
No.
Surely.
It would be crazy, folks. The bracket has been spicy. On knock-on desk here, I'm worried about cursing it. We have yet to have a sweep in the bracket. It's been the most competitive World Championship bracket, honestly, I think in the history of the game.
Only way we're going to have a sweep in these remaining 2 matches that one of these teams just forgets how to play Rocket League just completely. Because these matches should be guaranteed at least going to 5. That's what I would say. 5 or 6 close overtimes throughout. That's how all these teams play. You have some of the best defense in the game. G2's defense, legendary. Falcons defense, legendary. BDS defense, they got Monkey Ball, man. I mean, that's legendary stuff. And they're legendary. They're all too good.
Mates, how you feeling about G2? Were you worried? I know I didn't hear the desk, but how'd you feel after that one? Your heart still pumping?
Job's not done if you're an NA fan and a fan of your arena. If you want to see G2 win, they got to get it done. I know they've been in every single grand final. I know they're London major champions, but they're not world champions. 2 times in RLCS history. We've seen this organization, we've seen that organization make it all the way to a grand final. And 2 times they've come up short. You know who else has done that? Nobody.
When we're getting into talking about the match, I want to talk about those teams.
Bueno.
But again, like the rematches here that are on the line. If Falcons win, we get a rematch of the London major, the last RLCS major that happened. If BDS wins, they saw G2 in the building. They beat G2 on the World Championship Grand Finals 2 years ago. One of these stories is going to come true. Time to find out which one.
Introducing first, on the blue side. First they've conquered Mina. Now they've come to conquer the world. Give it up for Team Falcon.
Team Falcon. No la puedo tocar. Bueno.
Team Falcons, coined the best team in the world by myself. They have still not proven it when it matters most. In finals or in this World Championship, they have 2 more matches to prove it here. They played BDS Swiss round 2. The last game was 7 goals for Falcons to 2 for BDS. So they're going to want to pick up right where they left off.
But Falcons are the comeback kings, I swear. They may drop a game, they may go even drop 2. They'll take a timeout and they'll look like a brand new team. But I think Falcons are done tripping over those laces. Now they know their competition. They've been to a final against BDS, and they want to rewrite that story.
every time you have a team that kind of gets this curse on their back of, oh, we succumb to the pressure over and over again, the more times they have that pressure, the better they get at dealing with it. But this is going to be a pressure.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, representing Europe. Can they run it back right here in Fort Worth, Texas? They are Team BDS!
Team BDS.
Last time we saw them on the stage, they were playing against G2. We thought, oh, the loser because they're playing the hometown here, they're playing the crowd favor. No, I think that Texas just remembers and holds a grudge against BDS the last time we were there.
In the first World Championship for Charlie, but what teammates that he has. Exotic is having one of the best performances I've seen out of him, and if one team goes to a grand final again, mates, you're gonna have to put him #1 in your tier list, best player in the world, right?
Javi don't win. Javi don't win. Listen, I say this though. I say Exotic, he has been performing. He's been clutching in the moon, man. He's not even phased by the moves. This is 2 years removed from him winning the World Championship in this arena. He knows what he needs to do, and he just stands in the way. Their defense is so solid because of him.
Just 3 weeks ago, they played in the EWC Finals, and that was Falcons' home turf. And BDS came out and destroyed them. Falcons scored 2 goals in their 4 losses in that match.
Ya estaba en velocidad subsónica.
4 games to 2. They were the underdogs, BDS then. Now it feels maybe a little more coin flippy. I'm not sure which way it'll go, but again, the crowd is against BDS. But just 3 weeks ago, it was the same exact thing that BDS came out on top.
This Falcons roster, they're the stats leaders. Every time we check on the accolades that we're going to give out the way at the end, when it comes to offensive stats, this is the team that's got it in spades, and this is the team that it was the thing that you said was going to be the difference maker against Oxygen. It was the difference maker against Oxygen. Does that carry them here, though, against BDS?
So the one issue is their defense, right? I'm not sure what the numbers are like, but I have a feeling that if you're a grand finalist and you're the 12th best defense in the tournament, that does not happen often. Falcons have to feel that. Yes, their offense is the best in the world, but you don't need to be the best in the world. Just play a little bit better defense and you'll be just fine. So Falcons have to figure that out.
And Falcons is about quantity, and it comes to quality, but it comes to suffocation. It's really hard to break out of your own half when you're going up against the Falcons, and it says it in the stats, almost 4 shots for Roas. And I mean, his teammates match that too. And we talked about a wave offensive warlords out there.
He is over 1 goal per game, Roas, and 1 assist per game as well. That is unheard of. That has never happened.
And the other thing we talk about all the time is speed. I think it comes to the mechanics space. They've just got everything it needs. They need to be the best team in the world. And they've gotten more and more experience dealing with the pressure of being on the stage. Every time they get on the stage, I feel like this might be the last time we see the Falcons lose. They might never lose again. We're going to figure out that pressure situation.
They got to play a complete series, so they can have all the pressure. Roas for all the goals. He can average 1.0, his brother can average 1.0, CRK can average 1.15. It doesn't matter when you're playing against BDS. They suffocate defensively. They'll pull you in, and they'll keep on dominating, frustrate you, until eventually you overcommit, and then Monkey Moon strikes. Then Exotic pushes it in your net. So Falcons' offense is great, but you got to be precise and clinical.
And the individuals on BDS are so confident to go for those solo plays against any team. Exotic is on my fantasy team, and I'm on my feet when he's going for double taps against anyone's backboard. So Falcons really got to be careful on defense and not let that area happen.
And it means so much for the Falcons to go deep for these tournaments because they're tested 3 to 4 times a year. When they go to these international events, BDS, it's weekly for them. It scrims against the best in Europe, the best region in terms of depth there is. So BDS has always been tested. Falcons, though, they only get tested when they come here. And it feels like when there's a crowd and they get tested, they do fall apart at some point. But eventually, Wave, as you said, They will win one. It's just, is it today?
Is there a trap here for BDS? Is there a weakness that Falcons can exploit?
There's no weakness.
And that's why they're a top 4 team, right? Like always say, it's more about you got to slow down the game against the Falcons. If you play at their speed, you will lose.
And that's what's so good about BDS and how they actually beat Falcons last time was slowing down Falcons and making them uncomfortable and force them to play slower. And Falcons, their speed is what makes them so suffocating and so aggressive and crazy. And that's why they can put up an insane amount of goals. If they can meet them halfway in the midfield and make these transitions difficult, that's how BDS can win.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag FLCN chat for the Falcons. Hashtag BDS for the Frenchman here. We will make our picks on the desk. Lemon, who you got?
I don't even know if I wrote my prediction for this because I was still running out of breath, but I think I got to change up my champion. I'm going to go with the Falcons. The crowd kind of convinced me there. They beat them last time. I think Falcons can do it again.
I have Falcons winning this whole thing, and there was one small doubt versus K-Corp, but I figured quality loss wave. I'm going Falcons. I think they are the best team in the world, and they're going to prove it here today.
Falcons fans are making some noise in the arena, and that's great. I think Falcons are a great team, but you got to earn your stripes. And if you want to become a world champion in Dickey's Arena, the road goes through Monkey Moon. It goes through Thanos Moon. And I believe that BDS will be rematched G2 in the grand finals. I got BDS.
It's crazy. I didn't know until right now who I was going to pick. Because there's a great story to be made for either side here, but I do believe that the experience on this stage over and over again, having been in front of a crowd that was against them and now having the crowd at their backs means Falcons will earn a chance to play for the title of World Championship in 24. We'll see if they can do it. But how does the coin feel? We got BDS on one side. We have the Falcons on the other. And we're going to go with BDS on that one, as it's going straight towards the camera for it. So BDS going to be the pick from the coin.
Questionable. It seemed like you wanted to flip it.
I wasn't trying. If anyone ever thinks that I'm doing something, I am just trying hardest not to drop it. That's all that's happening there, folks. A narrow favorite in chat. The Falcons are a narrow favorite on the desk as well. But this one is so close, folks. 3 teams remain in Fort Worth, but only 2 can play for the title of world champion. The finals have never been closer, yet these 7 games will feel longer than ever. The Middle East's fastest and fiercest versus the champions of Dickey's Arena. All their hard work culminates in this moment. It's Falcons versus BDS for a second dance with G2.
It's a dream to play on that stage, but for these 2 teams, the dream is to win a world championship. Only one spot in the grand finals remains. Falcons versus BDS to decide who goes on to the grand finals. Game 1 at Manfield brought to you by Progressive, our penultimate match of the world championship. As that one just ricochets wide, and it is not a hope for either of these teams to be in the final. It is an expectation that you show up. Anything less is a disappointment for these squads. They've been playing at a high level all year long, but they still have to keep going. Both teams have traded back and forth. We've seen them in international competition, highs and lows, but it comes down to this series right here. Who will have their chance to take on G2 for the World Championship? Team BDS following a similar trajectory to when they won it all here 2 years ago. 3 different faces when you include the coaching change, as well as Exotic landed on a corner booster. He can follow this play up, so too can Drolly. Only Monkey Moon remains from that World Championship squad. Rawas almost 1-1 through, but Drolly will be there to collect as they go back and forth, throwing jabs either way, waiting for someone to flinch. Drolly's shot blocked by Killers. Follow-up here is just a little bit wide. BDS getting a little bit closer here. Some of the plays, gotta watch out for the counter. There's a quick shot.
Gracias a padre, alias,
put that one netward, but Drolly able to get the denial here, and you have to be careful for if you're BDS. I mean, such a strong starting from them, but all it takes is one lapse of judgment, and Falcons will turn the knife around quickly. Rawas right at Exotic. And Exotic, the better of the 2 on that exchange. Falcons will try again to clear from the opposite side now. And Rawas will only get as far as midfield. Here comes Exotic again. Boy, he has put in so much work here on this floor. All the time that BDS has spent here in Fort Worth. A lot of it's been due to Exotic's continued impressive play. He'll drop one down towards Monkey Moon, and Trolley slams the door shut on the near side.
The other side of things for Falcons, Wallen has been there, almost a close chance, but it will be denied. GTRK trying to force this one mid, does get it down there, but Drawley will deny. And now Falcons are in a good position, able to trap the ball here. Watch when these players get on the ball. Sometimes that high nerve lets you throw away that possession away. But so far, everyone's been kind of keeping it close, playing a 50 game. Falcons kind of known for it, but they got a double come in for the save there.
Now the Twins both up to make sure that stayed out. No follow-up out of BDS immediately. They take their time. Here's Exotic again, picking a spot. Rawas says no, but the net is open. And
doble comite, no. Hicieron dos veces. Se queda solo el arco,
and you see him go into work here. He is able to pull off every single member of Team Falcons, makes the net as open as possible, forcing that double commit. That's the threat of Exotic. Now, Falcons down by 1, 2:20 to go here.
It has not been a dominant run through this World Championship for Team Falcons. They proved to be vulnerable, especially yesterday. Killers has that ball towards TRK, but it's going to be Rawas instead. Around the boards. No threat on the other side as it goes all the way over to Killers. Monkey Moon at least set on by. Crowley starting to charge in, but he turns off, and Exotic will keep it at the back. They're not going to dive in until Falcons give them something to worry about.
Communication from Falcons seems really solid. They aren't overcommitting on offense. They do have some strong field positioning to just get that presence to BDS, but still, they're not sending everybody upfield. They're always keeping one kind of back behind that midfield line yet, while everyone who is in front is working to make BDS uncomfortable. But BDS still maintain a 1-goal lead, and Falcons may need to speed it up. They're getting beat to these midfield challenges, and Drawley on top of the ball, not able to do too much with it.
Well, TRK was going to take his time around Monkey Moon, but Monkey Moon gave him none of it. So back it goes. Boy, how about the patience of Exotic? Not panicking at all. It'd be so easy to do with all the pressure playing on the World Championship stage this late. Monkey Moon high, Exotic denied.
Good faith on Exotic. Expected Monkey Moon to get the flip and followed up perfectly. A minute to go, though. Falcons in trouble.
Falcon, si no mete, está en problema ahora. Están apretando.
¿Sí? We expected this series to be tight going in, but that's a good 50. Exotic was last back, dove perfectly in time before someone behind him could pick up that demo play. BDS have to maintain this.
Va a tratar de salir, lo bloquean de nuevo.
Falcons trying to get out of their own zone. That whiff on the side is not going to help matters at all. Now Exotic just playing the possession game, trying to bring it away from Killers, and now here come Falcons, all just diving into the BDS half of the field. They realize now is the opportunity. That drops down. BDS in trouble. Killers denied by Trowley. TRK and Rawas. It's Rawas who takes charge. 15 to go. Killers going low.
Oh, clase el bloqueo de Rally de nuevo. Ha zampado 2 veces el arco. A tirar abajo.
Tries to drop it down. Does get an extra touch. Rawas was keeping it. Killers goes for it though. And now TRK's low boost. Rawas has enough. He won't be able to get to the ball. Is there anyone there to keep this up? Killers does. And TRK off the respawn. Grab boost and dropped it low. Pop up high. Drawley with the 50. It goes off the corner. Can Rawas get there? Does keep that ball in play. TRK pops it up high. Killers just waiting, hunting. He gets it through. No one's in net for BDS. Pass. No.
Oh, gracias a Bas.
He's the one to deny. But Falcons, no way. They're still keeping it up.
This is unbelievable. Out of Team Falcons, and they may get one more shot. Out of the corner, and Killers fall down.
Bien.
Team BDS had to play defense for an extra minute, it felt like, but still hold firm.
But that is a great sign for Falcons, though, that fight towards the end. They are telling BDS they're not stopping until the ball hits the ground, and they made BDS look very uncomfortable, especially in those later stages. I think honestly, if you look back there, that Monkey Moon save toward the end, everybody was low on boost. Drawley and Exotic hit a double commit. Monkey Moon, to make that decision to go for the turn, get that block out, was actually everything BDS needed in that space, kept them in the game. This one is, I mean, it's gonna come down to those types of plays. It may be small in the moment, but it's a big time block out.
Imagine that, this late in the tournament, A one-goal game as we look back at the Mobile One High Performance replay, and the only goal you'll see is that little bouncer out of Drowley. Lots of near misses, high drama in the opener, but still only 1-0 for the 2022 World Champions. It kind of feels weird calling them the former World Champs because, again, there is only Monkey Moon who remains from that roster. But what a performance from BDS as they had kind of been written off near the later stages of this season, especially after their performance in London. All they've done since then, win a LAN and put themselves in position to win another.
And you know Monkey Moon wants it. That's the biggest thing here. He's been in this arena before, and he has held the trophy. And he would certainly like to do it again. But he's got to stop the Red Hot Falcons, who have been dominating, especially more so towards the end of the London Major. I mean, they've been dominating all season long.
Qué lindo, en serio. Qué clase de jugada más linda. Rugua molestando a Monkey. No lo dejó brincar.
Strikes first, 19 seconds in. Falcons make a statement early. Can they hold off BDS though? When you're most susceptible to giving up a goal right after you've scored one.
Big one there for Falcons. Now they're able to dictate the pace. You're going to watch them kind of control the ball a little bit more. We saw them turn up the pace there towards the end. Both teams have been really good at ball control. Oh, Drawley railed the shot towards TRK to get the stop out. Expect high defense here from both teams. Oh, but BDS, they're trying to force the issue. Good demo from Monkey Moon. Roasco, big 50, but it wasn't good enough. Drawley with the equalizer.
How about Exotic just holding his ground in the air? And Drawley, the follow-up. Quick answer out of Team BDS. Once again, Exotic raining havoc here on Falcons.
I mean, it was a speed test there on that play. You already had that initial 50, but Killers didn't have the boost, and Drawley was able to get there first. Sometimes that's all it takes in these situations. So now, equalized scoreline, anybody's game, and the physicality is starting to ramp up.
Está jugando agresivo.
Passing as well.
What else will we see out of this one? We know we'll see at least one more goal. Who will it come from? Drawley chasing TRK all the way to the back line. Killers, midfield.
Golazo.
Oh, what a play! He said, go get it, and my goodness, did he? When does he jump? He's up so quick. I didn't think he was going to beat Monkey Moon to that.
Se movió rapidísimo Rugua.
Here we go. Falcons fighting back. After being held scoreless in game one, they are showing their fight in game two, but they got to be careful because BDS still knocking at the door.
They do have that quick hitter capability, but that one's given right to Rawas. He got bumped, so he couldn't follow it up as quickly as he'd like, but did steal boost from underneath Drawley. Could be trouble now for BDS. Oh, quick turn from Rawas. Almost netted them a 2-goal lead. They're not done yet, though. Twins are all over BDS right now. Another boost steal. And Monkey Moon's got to be sure-handed at the back. And he is.
Golazo.
Drawley, the rookie,
Patado.
What a touch here as well. Monkey Moon forcing the 50 straight to Drawley. Great field positioning. He just is able to get the touch in front of Demo. And back-to-back goals. They're trading left and right. We had strong defense in game one, but it's been offense taking the lead here in game two.
First minute, Falcons score early. Team BDS scores at the end of the minute. Second minute, same exact thing.
Uy.
Got to work a little bit harder
La saca.
to knock out Team BDS. Now Rawas watches Exotic go over top. Got that one back down in front, and Drawley was there waiting on the doorstep. Just couldn't quite pull the trigger. Team Falcons have plenty of boost here, Daz. They haven't been starved out. They have kept BDS in pretty precarious positions, but BDS have made the absolute most out of what little they've been given.
A lot of teams, or at least a couple teams I've talked to, talk about Falcons being a team that can kind of make you a little bit uncomfortable to play against.
No pudo molestar.
I mean,
Ahora sí.
Very familiar with those types of play styles. You can tell.
They have no boost and they're all forward.
They're all forward. Because, again, it's just that the illusion of the field positioning, forcing Falcons to maybe play differently on top of the ball. There's a big shot, but it's
qué clase salvada de Soria se ve.
Exotic still keeping this a tie game.
Keeping it a tie game with no boost in the tank. And then they managed to get this downfield that Rojas has to deal with. Again, the boost is 95% to 5 for Team Falcons, and still they cannot break away from Team BDS.
Oh, big demo there from Monkey Moon. Killers no boost. There's the flick. Is it going to be a goal? Oh, he tried to read it. Exotic got it.
The read of the century out of Monkey Moon. He knew exactly where TRK was going to send it. Kept it available. Earns an assist for his efforts as well.
It's punch, counter punch, back and forth between Falcons and BDS.
BDS.
Oh man, that 50. Monkey Moon again. He's just so quick to the ball here. Championship Sunday, Monday, Monkey Moon. That's a tongue twister.
Try it again later. Here goes Monkey Moon again. Exotic was looking to steal some boost. Monkey Moon shot blocked.
Como es partido, debe ganar este BDS. Y si no mejora Falcon, BDS va a ir a la final. Traje 2 repitiendo la final de 2022.
And while Team BDS have not exactly lit up the scoreboard, they've at least made Falcons work a little harder than they'd like. That one almost dropped down in front. Rojas had to save the day, and Drowley will have to settle for just slowing down Falcons out of the zone.
I mean, it's a mix of that first man aggression on the side of BDS, whether it's the boost steal or the bump, and then it's the second man challenges that have been very fast. Second man is always going to be a very hard position in Rocket League, but BDS has been very quick to the ball, and it's been kind of tough for Falcons to keep up speed-wise. We've seen moments where it's worked out, but BDS so far have used it to gain the lead and hold the lead. 20 seconds in regulation. Monkey Moon, fake challenge after fake challenge, but Rojas finally able to get the ball. Drowley's up early though. He's got to send them packing. 13 seconds now. Monkey Moon on top of that one. This one, pinch off the wall. TRK, are we going to see some last second?
No pudo bombear ni molestar.
This one drops down. Monkey Moon with a big time clearance, and Rojas tries to collect. They got to go the length of the field. Demo on the play. Monkey Moon takes out TRK, but Rojas is still moving forward, trying to get that one, but he couldn't keep up with the ball. And Team BDS take game 2.
Well, the common philosophy here is drop 2 in a row. Time for a timeout. We will see if that is the case for Team Falcons as they drop another 1-goal game. This one where they led twice, but let BDS answer back very quickly. And then in the end, Exotic, the game winner. And Team BDS are halfway to another shot at the title.
Hey, I mean, you look at BDS there. I mean, fantastic work offensively. The number is also kind of interesting here too. BDS, 7 shots from Drowley, 4 shots from Monkey Moon, 2 shots from Exotic. You look at TRK, 7 saves out of him and 2 from Rojas. Definitely a more defensive game on the side of Falcons, but it didn't feel like it for the first half. BDS started to turn things up after the second. I mean, the first half did take a long time for all the early goals that were going in those first couple of minutes. But then BDS hunkered down offensively and forced Falcons into the back end. Once they took the lead, it was just pressure, pressure, not give Falcons any space. As Monkey Moon, man, he almost scored that initial touch. Great follow-up from Exotic to give him the game.
There have been a lot of questions asked about this BDS squad, and I mean, rightfully so. A lot of change coming into this season, especially. How good was this Drowley going to be? Well, that's been answered. How good is Casio going to be as the coach? He has emerged as one of the bright coaches of the scene. Very rare for a team with this much turnover over the period of time that BDS has had to still stay at the level they have, and yet through it all they've done is finish at the top of the rival series, finish at the top of RLCSX, win the World Championship, go to another Worlds Final. Now they're 2 wins away from doing it again. And on the other side, Team Falcons, who have been oh so close so many times. They can get to finals on their home soil, on foreign soil. They haven't been able to seal the deal just yet. how many more shots is a guy like TRK going to get? This is one of his best chances with the Twins by his side. But at the end of this timeout, they will have 2 games to figure it out against Team BDS.
Championship Sunday, not Team Falcons' favorite day. But they've got to turn the narrative around. Their defense, something they're known for so well, but it has been faltering when it's come stage time here at the Rocket League World Championship. Killers pass to Roas, trying to go for the high shot, blocked out by Monkey Moon. Another pass midfield, but no one's there to collect. Killers so far back, no play dash. Just try to play a corner into the corner, but you're right, low boost.
I just watched 3 players from BDS all fight over the same boost, and they still didn't concede a goal. Here goes Killers. Got to get one dropped down in front here, and Exotic says no thank you. Another one jackhammered down in front. Still loose, available, and popped away. Team BDS weather the storm again.
But this is good positioning for Falcons. They started off early, keeping BDS stuck in their own half. Got a good shot from TRK, but it hits the crossbar. Killers was a little too far forward. He gets demoed. Roas with a full tank of boost, able to get back to get a stop for the time being. You see Monkey Moon waiting for that midfield pass. Someone's got to cut this if you're on Team BDS. To give the time for the pass with Drolly. Able to stop things. TRK low boost. Lets that one pop over him, but Drolly was privy to it. Anytime BDS get a piece of the ball, they're going to use it to make Falcons uncomfortable.
Oh, loose ball in midfield. That one just dunked back in by Team Falcons. Could have been dangerous if BDS was able to get it cleanly. Now Killers throw it at the back wall. Hope something good happens. Drolly's got to put in some extra work, and he does so to block that from ever becoming a shot. Another one thrown way downfield to test the Falcons. One of the Twins at the back with TRK. It's Roas. Got to drop down to Killers. TRK maybe getting a little too close. And he'll have to play that from the side. Can he take it himself? Nope. Monkey Moon very cautiously over towards Drolly. And Team BDS still don't feel threatened at all. What a big win out of Exotic. That's dangerous. And in from the rookie.
Drolly again. This one off of the assist from Exotic. TRK, a little bit of panic there as the ball rolls all the way over his head. Couldn't get the touch needed off that back wall, and it's an open look for BDS. We've seen time and time again, BDS offensive aggression, making Team Falcons a little bit panicky on defense, and once the net is open, I mean, it's just a simple tap in. That's all BDS have to do.
Monkey Moon was trying to drop another one down in a favorable position. This time Exotic will take charge. Center ball. TRK just about gave it away to Drolly, but he couldn't force it through. Now back the other way. 2 to beat. Drolly coming in from the back. Exotic thought about going. Now he's on the back wall with Drolly. They got to sort that out. Looks like they have with Monkey Moon coming in to stabilize, and Exotic will just take possession in the air, give him time to reset. And that's another job well done by the defensive team BDS.
Falcons, though, a little bit of room to work with here. Great instant challenge there from Monkey Moon. Trying to slow things down. Don't want to give him a free ball in the midfield. Oh, TRK in a tough spot, though. At the dodge the initial demo, man wanted to make sure he didn't pitch it off to the side to BDS. But look at that, another triple commit. Defensive breakdown again, and Drolly collects it. And now it's a 2-goal lead for BDS.
Stop me if you heard it. Exotic to Drolly. 2-0 BDS. I mean, listen, how a series starts for the first 3 games clearly hasn't mattered this weekend. But right now, Falcons are really up against it and running out of time very, very quickly. Drolly up high, down hard. No, Roas with the clear.
Team Falcons on defense are looking very shaky. And they are giving up goals they do not need to give up. Here's another midfield pass. TRK just can't even get a read on it. 1:30. BDS, they just have to control the ball here. Keep playing their aggressive style. Falcons don't seem to have an answer at all.
Well, the vision is there, but a vision without execution is merely a hallucination. Here goes Killers. Nothing else on tap here for Team Falcons. Roas over to TRK, and still nothing directly at the net. It just kind of falters in front. There's a bump on the back wall. Another opportunity, but nobody on the weak side. And still, Falcons yet to capitalize on an opportunity here in game 3. That's awkward for Exotic, and still he recovers to power it away.
So much time killed here from the clock. Falcons trying to take it from around the field again. So much high energy early on in the series, but it does feel like they're slowing down. Can Rojas get this one midfield? Gets it straight down, and even though TRK was there, he got demoed by Drolley. So a free ball, Rojas wants to keep this one in. Got a bump on Monkey Moon, but Exotic was there to cover. TRK with the shot, and Exotic. Great recovery and a great stop. 20 seconds left. Falcons just want something here, but it's clear BDS is not giving it to him for free. Matter of fact, that net is looking wide open. Flips down the field, it won't matter. Exotic gets the goal. 3-0 in game 3.
Another resounding statement from Team BDS, who are about to be 5 minutes away from another shot at disappointing North America here in Texas. Final countdown of victory lap in game 3 as Team BDS inch ever closer to the finish line.
Time and time again, the phrasing I would constantly hear is Falcons are the best team in the world until they get to the grand finals. That is not the case right now. I don't even know what we just saw out of them on the back end. You're going up against a team like BDS. Of course, BDS are familiar with this matchup. They've had that preparation. They've had prior LAN experience on this matchup as well. And they are coming out and making a statement, not just to Team Falcons, but also to G2.
And when you look at it, I mean, you look at the simple stats, right? The shots, those are the easiest thing to look at, and you go, okay, clearly BDS must have so many more than Team Falcons, right? No, not the case at all. There's only one game where BDS has vastly outshot Team Falcons, but they're taking advantage of the opportunities that have been presented to them. Whereas Team Falcons, they have the shots. I mean, yeah, TRK had 5 shots. He's scored 1 goal in this series. Again, when they get an opportunity in front, they don't have the follow-up. And give credit as well to the defensive team BDS, Exotic, and Monkey Moon especially. As great as Drolley's been on the offensive end, they've created some messes and cleaned them up themselves. 1 win away, Team BDS from another date with G2.
We've seen this situation so many times in this building. A team goes up 3. Oh man, what a save. Hold on, Monkey Moon. Oh, Drolley went a little early. Falcons though, they're at 0. Rojas will force Exotic back. They can get boosted up. Like I was saying, we've seen a team go up 3-0 in a series, and then all of a sudden we're in game 7. Will that be the case here? Can BDS close it out right here, right now? If Rojas makes the shot, it's gonna make it a lot harder. Falcons on the board.
A rare miscue out of Exotic as he went flying by. An awkward ball at midfield. They find Rojas for a much-needed early lead. Falcons' leads have not lasted very long in this series. Can they make this one last when they need it most?
Killer's trying to get that double commit onto the side. You see Rojas now. Playing this high on the sidewall. Wanted to see if Drolley would clear it into him. Drolley instead tries to switch the play, gets it to Monkey Moon. Good clear there, forcing Drolley to use a lot of boost. Rojas doesn't have any, so he's waiting on the pad. So Killers will go up for him. TRK able to assist. Rojas moving up midfield. He's playing that right side. Killers on the left. BDS stuck on that back wall, trying to clear the ball out. Monkey Moon able to buy some space. It's a good read on the play defensively for BDS, trying again to stop the bleeding, but it's been all Falcons possession until that double commit. And now Killers will have to buy his team some time. That drops straight down. TRK tried to go for it, but the defense cleared away. Rojas to TRK. Oh, what a redirect!
When you need it most. Boy, the vision out of Rojas. Knowing right there, put it on a dime for him. Needed that desperately. 2-0. Surely this one can hold. Maybe another. Rojas, no. Follow from Killers, just a touch too slow.
Now, again, another closeout game. We're seeing the team down start to show some fight. Great offensive performance from Falcons that were actually connecting on the pressure. But they got to be careful not to overextend. Exotic did get that demo. There's no one in net right now with full boost. Drowley can get a high flick, but Ross challenges to cut off the play.
Exotic, quick turn with the midfield boost. Left it for Drowley, and the save made. No follow out of Monkey Moon on target. It was easily blocked. Now Killers just ahead of Exotic. Team Falcons settling in now. In the game they absolutely must win. Will it be enough? Oh, Drowley almost won that one too.
Good tracking on the play. Expecting to get
¿Habrá afectado Team Falcon? ¿O le pasará lo mismo que pasó con Karma y Karma?
Falcons would love to camp out on this end of the field. Here comes the follow. TRK blocked by Exotic.
So close on some of these plays. Big time clears. Drowley's actually up for that. Got a redirect, but TRK on the back wall. Now it's Rawas. He's got a double. Does he get it? Bang!
Doble toque, Bobby.
This is the Team Falcons everybody talks about as one of the best teams in the world. Maybe the best. But they still have a long way to go to prove it. 3-goal lead, biggest lead anybody's had in this final. Matches what BDS had at the end of game 3.
Watch out. Exotic, awkward, Rawas. He's going to play
about game 5.
Defense is going to get back in time. We may see a shutout here. Falcons keep up this performance. BDS starting to see them dive aggressively for the play. 1v1 situation. TRK 50. Is it through? No. BDS able to deny.
Oh, watch Exotic.
Oh, wait, he's going all the way around. Oh, where's the line?
Oh, gets one back.
3-1, se calentó el partido.
They took it right back and gave him the same situation. Look at Exotic cut right through the defense. Great 50 in front, and Monkey Moon able to find the target. Now it's a 2-goal game, and BDS, it's still in their favor if they can get something quick.
Monkey Moon turned up, but it was skied high. Exotic got a read it. Can't catch up. TRK gets it right back.
4-1.
That's exactly what you need if you're Falcons. Look at this great touch from Killers before the demo. TRK, another great shot out of him. Exotic just couldn't read it.
Back to a 3-goal lead with a $1:36 to go. Ross bumped from falling. He's still going to stay with the play, but watch out. This is a quick counter out of Team BDS, and Killers is there to shut it down. So now, for Team Falcons, to settle in just a little bit. Maybe not let their guard down as much. Got to be feeling real confident now that they've lit up the scoreboard to some degree. Drowley blocked by Killers. A lot of those shots.
Buen tiro de Monkey, pero
previous games.
defensivamente Falcon está intratable en este partido.
And also conceding on the other side.
La serie no, la serie la va perdiendo.
Monkey Moon can't get that one.
Este partido es intratable.
Killers combined to fend him off.
Man, you're starting to see Falcons just get a little bit more confident, a lot of trust in each other. They're able to connect on really strong pass plays, and there's not too much panicking on the back end defensively. 40 seconds remaining. 3-goal game in favor of Falcons. And BDS trying to search for something here, but they are sent packing. Been very aggressive on the offensive front for a while. But that one, almost on target there for Killers. Just going past the goal line. Time is starting to tick down, but this one does look like Falcons finally starting to turn things around.
Better late than never. When you still have a life, you'll take it.
¿Qué fue eso? Un fake? No entendí.
Killers tried to get back to TRK, and what can you say? Team Falcons, another team here on the World Championship stage in the final weekend of the season that's gone down 3 and started to claw their way back. 1 down, 3 to go.
In this situation, you got to take it game by game. And that's exactly what Falcons do in this particular situation. Great offense out of them. Assists from everyone. As Rawas shot 2 for 3, TRK 2 for 5. Falcons get things going. And BDS actually started to look really awkward for the time being. It just felt like they were playing catch-up as Falcons dictated the pace.
In the RLCS, Team BDS has not beaten Falcons on land this season in 2 trials. Again, you have what happened in Rio at the Esports World Cup, but this is a different stage. And that might start creeping into the minds, if not of the players, certainly of their fans, of, well, wait a minute. How are we actually going to extinguish this team? Still need one more game, and as other teams have found so far today, getting that last win to close out a team at the end of the season is oh so difficult.
Yeah, because in those first games you feel so comfortable.
Sí, hacer sí hablo.
Then when it comes down to
No hablar, hacer.
okay, this next shot, this
Lo que no
next
sé si me
goal
están escuchando, ¿no?
to put me in the grand finals. It's a little bit extra
Yo no escucho a nadie, hacer.
especially when you got the entirety of Dickies Arena watching. Here we go, game 5.
Falcon ya la tiene ya. Vamos a ver si hay un canvas de Falcon aquí. De RK. Oye, no te oigo hacer. No te oigo. Killer salvó ahí. RWA. Un baffle a hacer. Un baffle. Lo que tienen estos chamacos de mena hoy a hacer.
Nice
Hecha,
pop, trying to buy some time, forcing Killers off to the side. Much more wants to keep that possession, but TRK tracks it. Not the best touch there off of Exotic, and Drolly wants to keep this up. Here's Killers though, good first touch. And
hey, yo!
Will clear away the danger for now.
That's a good job by Exotic as well, trying to screen off the oncoming attacker. Demo in the net though by TRK.
Killer, la aguanta. Pichi, la gana hacia la derecha. Llegó Ruba. Oh, va contra la pared. El Sorry. Tiro. La saca el Monkey, el viejo Monkey. Ruba arriba. Buena salvada. De nuevo la caliente. Los tienen ahogados a BDS. Vamos a ver si pueden salir ahora. Con el viejo Monkey. Que bien salió Monkey ese. Pelota en medio, no se puede. DRK lo acompaña molestando. Si está solo o es Monkey la salva a hacer. It's open. Ruba. Está más rápido este partido. Está más rápido ahí. Yo no te oigo hacer.
Oh, watch out, Exotic on the other side. Can he line this up? No. And it's Drolly's floater that sails away, courtesy
No
of
escucha ninguno de ustedes hacer.
Still scoreless through 2 minutes. Relatively tame compared to the last couple of games.
Like that from Killers. He saw where Ross going up, decided to leave it for him. He was
Ni a Davidcito tampoco.
and then used it to keep this ball on BDS's side of the field. They're trying to play it around BDS, forcing them to use boost, and maybe waiting for a good opportunity to hit the pass or throw something off speed, maybe even a fake to set up a potential shot. Halfway through game 5, there's a great drop to your game.
Wow, golazo. Golazo.
Got so many options to cover. Killers had a choice. Able to find TRK.
Voy a cambiar la configuración aquí a ver si escucho esa gente.
4 goals now in the series to lead his squad. Can he continue leading them back from the brink of elimination? Monkey Moon just trying to delay. That's all they can do against Falcons lately. That ball's right on his head, and he's got plenty of boost to play that ball back, but he's burned most of it already. Monkey Moon against Killers. Easy stop.
Oh, Raúl. Sí, ahora sí hacer.
No, TRK is all over first. Falcons. Well, the execution's been better.
Hola.
Sped up just a little bit, and they're winning the race.
Haciendo un streaming de campeonato ese.
BDS still tracking the ball here. You can definitely tell Falcons starting to fight back has made an impact.
Ahora despertado Falcon.
Lots of desperate dives and no real control when they do get time on the ball. That's the biggest difference maker here, but there's a difference.
Buena demo ahí.
He has all that room to work with, tries to
saca de RK hacia la izquierda, hacia la derecha.
who is going to take his time, forcing time down on the clock, playing a 50 to bring BDS out, and also buying his team time to rotate in.
They almost caught TRK on the back wall and knocked
Buen
him away.
pumpeo hacer.
That time Ross gets hit. Monkey Moon trying to win the race. It goes neutral, and TRK brings it back in. The Monkey Moon has to save. A lot of token shots, not necessarily
27
testing
a defender.
the BDS defense,
27 hay que
but
defender.
slowing them down, not letting them counter cleanly.
That's the point. Making sure that BDS does not get a clean counter. They don't
Monkey inteligente la tira hacia el lado que no hay nadie. Va a hacer más tiempo.
because it gives Falcons everything they want. Control of the pace of game. We're approaching the final minute, and BDS still knocking at the door, but Falcons holding on firm.
For BDS, we're enjoying Falcons hesitating a bit on the offensive end in previous games. Now it's Team BDS having to go back, get boost, and taking their time on follow-up efforts. TRK just trying to keep that deep in the corner. Now Ross, not in a scoring position, but Killers will slow this down. Inside 40 seconds, TRK looking for the dagger, but unable to find it. Ross will have a go. Slow play denied by Drolly. Monkey Moon and Exotic both up, and that could be a hindrance for BDS again.
Even with the double commit,
24 segundos.
for Falcons,
No, este partido es para
and they're not even playing this toward the net, they're playing it toward the side.
Mira cómo presiona. Este partido no, constante. Presión constante de Falcons. Este partido son de...
BDS out again, but BDS may have a chance here. Ball moving upfield. No, that's sent away. Monkey Moon, no boost.
Monkey
Plays
sin
it to
boost.
Drolly, who also has no boost.
No, venga.
¡Ahí, mi madre!
No, esto se acabó, ¿viste?
Overtime, papi.
Esto se acabó.
Overtime.
At the death for Team BDS, and we go to sudden
Creo que el
death.
cubano va a ir apagando los
They
streams
threw
ya.
everything out at Falcons, and they came away with the goal. Will they end the series here and book their ticket to the grand finals?
Has that ripped out the heart of the Falcons. Double doesn't connect.
Buena defensa ahí.
Just got the boost away from
Del
Drolly.
viejo Drolly.
Doesn't matter. Still got it downfield. Exotic try to force his way
Dos
through the
demos.
native demo for his efforts. Monkey Moon looking for someone to
Arriba.
pass to, finding nobody.
Dale un pick.
As here comes Killers looking for the win, and no.
Roas playing that one off the back wall, goes to steal boost.
Vamos, venga.
That's a good 50 for Falcons, but he actually wins the 50.
¿Quién es Coffee, man?
Shot.
Buena jugada.
Clever turn here. As DRK
A ver, time of the
Drolly
video.
was going to challenge him.
Sí.
Had to put on the
Sí, la 3-2,
O a lo mejor no, porque nada más que llevan 2 partidos ganados. Si le meten el tercero, a lo mejor sí.
No, creo que sí va a haber time up.
No, el timer lo tienen que meter ahora, no dejarlo para el...
Sí, no. Para el séptimo juego no.
Hanging around.
Tienen que tirarlo ahora.
And wow, how the tables are turning yet again. We have seen this happen multiple times throughout the World Championship. We even saw it happen earlier today.
Oye, Coffee,
Last match, actually.
Una de mantequilla.
tú sigues comiendo tus espaguetis con tus papitas fritas, ¿viste?
Saw it yesterday.
¿Eh?
SSG and Fury.
Tú sigues comiendo tus espaguetis con tus papitas fritas.
In a Fury match. I
Me
mean,
estoy comiendo un heladito con sorbetico ahora.
G2
Ah.
Coffee Court. It's unreal.
Este es para la dieta, ¿no?
Voy a festejar la victoria de BDS ahora en el próximo.
Cuidado,
Ay,
cuidado, el
Dios.
sorbeto no se te quede en la garganta.
Ay, yo.
Final seconds of regulation, and he thought, okay,
¿Sí, no?
they broke their
Sí.
hearts. They broke their spirits. No, they have not. Team Falcons get 15 shots, including in that overtime.
Prepárate para...
Grem Ruas that keeps them alive.
¿Para qué hacer?
Brings us to Neo Tokyo in a moment.
But of course, the
¿Viste?
Lo que le falta,
Hay un time up.
this happened so many times.
lo que le falta a esta gente, Coffee, es
And that's exactly what the
es
other
demo.
team, who was so hungry, so desperate for a win, wants. And then they battle back. And then after the first game, you see a team that's lost say, okay, let's try to get back into it again. Let's not make
A
mistakes.
Falcon le
And then what
falta
happens?
el
It
cubano
leads
de
to more
coach ahí.
mistakes. Then the momentum builds.
¿A
Now you
quién?
call a timeout.
¿Al
Now
Splash?
we're going into game
A
6.
ti, a ti, a ti.
No, no, no,
Is
no, no.
BDS going to change the narrative?
Si no,
Will we see a champions field? They've got to talk things over, shut this series down now, otherwise it could get really out of hand.
Neo Tokyo will be the backdrop. It is, of course, the map that comes right before Champions Field if Team Falcons can continue to turn this around.
Claro,
And they
eso
have
es lo que
turned
tienen
this
que
around in
hacer.
a big way. Not just, okay, they've scored more goals. Duh, obviously. They have drastically turned the shooting around as well, where they were maybe neck and neck or trailing behind in BDS and scoring opportunities. Falcons have generated so many more. 25 shots of the last
Partido número 6 hacer.
If they continue to pour it on, BDS may not have an answer.
No me tires foto.
¡Ay! ¡Ay! Buen bloqueo ahí de Soti.
These teams are leaving it all out here at Dickies Arena. Only one can go to the grand finals. BDS do have a taste to close it out here, already off to a hot start.
Buena zapada de regacer.
Oh, they burned all their boost. There's still nothing in the tank. Exotic got some as he got that to the side. Probably able to follow up the play as well if he can get in there on the far side. He said he has to go all the way back, and it's Monkey Move that slams the door shut. They'll bring another in. And again, Team Falcons just working from side to side, working around the corners, and forcing Team BDS to burn all that boost, but then doing something with that boost advantage.
Buena demolición, cojones.
1250s here, and you see where Ross forcing the issue. Good demo, but Drawley stays on top of the ball. Good speed on Monkey Moon to force the back. Has to stop Drawley, and he does. That one still kept at play. You see Drawley hunted for the demo, but Ross is privy to it, picks up the boost. Now has a chance to go up for a solo, off the ceiling, past Drawley. TRK with a good redirect, but no one there for Falcons to be
No, pero ¿qué hiciste eso?
Playing the ball very well though around Team BDS to start here in Game 6.
Team Falcons does that BDS spooked a little bit as that one denied from Drawley. Exotic looking to set up Monkey Moon. He came up very far. They both have plenty of boost. Monkey Moon dropped down towards Drawley, denied, and Exotic brings it all the way back. Team BDS trying to kind of reestablish dominance here in this series, reassert control.
Cubano, ve recogiendo los cables, cubano.
Es Monkey hacer. Es Monkey hacer.
Ve recogiendo los cables, cubano, que ahí está tu papá, Monkey Moon.
Es Monkey hacer.
Monkey Moon es mi abuelita, ¿va?
Tú vas a soñar con Monkey Moon hoy, cubano.
Monkey Moon no ha hecho ni bingo.
Cubano tiene 4000 rostrillos en juego.
Presiona al Killer, hacer, presiónalo. Ahí.
Vamos, pinga, que ahí no había nadie en la portería esa, ¿no?
Yo qué clase de doble toque hacer.
No, eso me recuerda a las jugadas esas que va a ver.
Davidito, ¿qué tú crees de eso?
Entiendo los replays, Davidito.
Sí, estoy mirando aquí. Porque estoy medio dormido para la pista.
Oh, y lo haces en rank, no, Coffee.
Rank del día.
Terry, tiene que ir al médico a hacerle porque cada vez que tú entras te ganas tienes sueño, Terry.
Yo iba a decir eso mismo, ¿oíste? Y no son las 8 de la noche.
He pulls off. Clears has a better challenge. Monkey Moon's got to get back there.
Yo le iba a decir eso mismo a Davidito, que fuera y... Mira, Davidito, aprovecha que el splash es médico, ¿oíste?
¿Qué? Es sueño de domingo, ¿eh? Domingo va a ser el día entero.
Tú cada vez que entras aquí siempre tienes sueño. Yo te iba a decir eso mismo. Coffee aquí sin jodedera ni nada. Estás muy joven para tener mucho sueño, brother.
Cada vez que el novio lo coge, lo deja por
No, fue de bonche, brother. Buena, vinga, buena. Mira, la vieja esa con colorete saltó ahí. En vez de dar doble salto, metió uno solo. Es eso, brother.
No, eso. Hicieron un doble comí, hacer un doble comí. La jugada cae por el doble comí. El Soti ahí no tiene nada que hacer.
No, pero sí, Davidito, tú estás muy joven para tener sueño todo el día, bro.
No tengo sueño.
Para saber, bro.
Es que estoy en el celular tirado en la cama, amigo.
Sí, pero igual, brother.
Y yo, es que yo nada más entro a jugar por la noche, claro, por la noche sí me da sueño.
Es lo que te
Pero
digo, él anda con el novio ahí al ladito, entonces está cansadito.
ya deja la pesa de coffee.
Va a ser, están en directo. Ustedes
Buena, Open.
¿Qué?
Ustedes están en directo, Cere.
Ya, coño. ¿Quién está detrás de Riguas?
Buen bumpeo, Cere. Buen bumpeo, Cere. El Soti es de los míos, Cere. El Soti es de los míos. Dale por ahí para allá.
Vamos jugando para ahora. ¿En serio?
Dentro de un rato, cuando duerma 1 hora.
51 seconds.
Un bump ahí. La TRK.
Eso se acaba aquí ya.
Yo creo que sí, eso.
Esta gente mete un golito.
Yo estoy confiado.
Vamos, vamos, Open. Vamos, pinga.
Anda, pinga, Cere.
Un bumpeo, Cere.
¿Quién es Monkey Moon? ¿Quién es?
No, ahí hubo un bumpeo, Cere. Ahí hubo un boom bump.
La vieja con colores.
Ahí Soti, ¿ves? Un bumpeo del Soti, ¿ves?
Que se eche el pelito para adelante porque está acá. Toda esta gente que se echan el pelito para adelante están campos. ¿Oíste? Toda esta gente que se echan el pelito para adelante están campos.
Tienen 20 años.
Es que no están campos de qué cosa, Coffee. Búscate a los profesionales para que tú veas, brother. Vete a los
Lo único que se estaba campo y era porque ya él tenía la profesional esa.
Open, sí. Métesela. O sea que...
Cuadro.
Coffee, todos los chamacos que se echan el pelito para adelante están capas, y las mujeres que traen cerquillos están capas. Para que no, eso no falle.
Anda bien. Mira la teoría de Cuba.
Teoría nada, papi. Eso no falla.
¿Quién ha dicho eso?
Eso no falla. Eso no falla, men.
Son frentonas, Michelle. Gamba no va a ser.
Bueno, pues ahí está. Ahí salió el Jack, ¿no?
O reverse sweep o se repite la misma ahorita.
Aquí no hay reverse sweep.
Eso es mandado por Twitch, pero.
Oye, aquí no hay reverse sweep.
Para coger view y todo eso.
Aquí no hay
Ahora
reverse
el que lo
sweep.
gana.
No, ya el que lo gane ya ganó el campeonato.
Sí, pero este lo va a ganar el BDS. Por eso lo manda a hacer Twitch. En verdad es el que gane 3.
No, chico, no.
Lo manda a hacer el dueño de Rocket League para coger billetes, para los
Davidito, ¿dónde tú conociste al Coffee, bro?
Tú verás como este lo va a ganar.
Ese gordo ahí, ese gordo se va para su casa, toma mantecoso, bro.
Nothing else matters from this point on. You have 5 minutes on the clock. And if you're BDS, you gotta get it together quick. If you're Falcons, you gotta stay locked in.
Lo único que falta en este partido es que TRK termine de despertar.
3-0 leads in this tournament should come with a choking hazard. Everybody's been perilously close. And now, just a few seconds away from the 2 best words in our great sport, Champions Field. I gotta see how we feeling out there. We're ready for game 7.
Séptimo partido.
¿En serio esa cámara que pusieron esta gente?
Winner gets G2. Here we go.
Vamos arriba.
Monkey Moon. Set up. It's a good one for Trolley, but all he can do is just kind of dribble it over towards Ross. Turn on that though. Right all the way to the side. Exotic is waiting. Important for everybody now to try to not do too much. And that might be tough for Drolley, who had so much success, but he's a rookie. Never been here. A chance for greatness, a chance to make a statement. Who's gonna make the first move? Monkey Moon, up to the sky. Got Drolley in the assist. Has Exotic on the wing. The TRK sits there with the nod. That's a good touch. So Killers, he'll end up having to receive this pass from TRK as he gets the clearance. And Falcons get away with it for now. That battle from midfield will ensue though. Who's going to maintain possession? Exotic with the double. Straight to
Se cagó el cubano.
Ay, mi madre.
Está fácil, pero.
Bueno, va desconectando los cables ahí.
Está fácil, pero.
And you know, as soon as you saw Monkey Moon last match, Falcon started charging, but he was able to turn it around. Like you said, Drawley in the great spot. And the rookie gets the first goal of Game 7. BDS setting the tone.
And if BDS were going to stave off this
Buena, buen bumpeo ahí.
that's who had to get going again. And what better confidence builder than being in the right place at the right time. And watch out, Monkey Moon's going to clear that one away. And has got Killers all the way downfield, ready to trigger it right back in.
You see Killers just playing it close. He has someone in the midfield, tries to dish it out, but Falcons kind of a little bit far back. No one wants to go too early. Just scared of those long clearances, scared of the overcommits.
Ay, sí, guau, te regaba hacer ese trillompió eso y lo leyó mal.
Pero estoy diciendo, padre, ¿viste? ¿Tú crees que eso lo falla en verdad? Eso está fallado a propósito, padre. Mira, no lo cae, no le cae.
So open, nobody could miss it, except once in a million. Now Drawley gonna take his time.
Bonfeito.
Just about got through another. Exotic trying to serve one up, but Monkey Moon cannot go. TRK will have it at his mercy. We're starting to dive in as well. Grab the corner boost. There's Killers, and we're not tied just yet. One more opportunity. Monkey Moon very low and still cleared out. Team BDS fend them off for now. Another one close, and Monkey clears.
Killers will be able to get there in time. Falcons going all in on offense. You saw TRK on that sideline. Still was able to get in midfield. That 50 could have been a big one.
No, ¿por qué no tiró la pelota para arriba, brother?
Mañana,
Dicen que TRK la está cagando desde que empezó el puto partido, brother.
I got it. No, you don't. Exotic cleans up the mess. And he continues his impressive stat line, not just in this series, but in this tournament. Well over 30 goals. MVP caliber for sure. For Team BDS. 2 goals to the good. TRK and Ross running forward. Killers waiting for a pass. It does.
Esos son los que tienen que jugar, brother. Los dos gemelos, ya. Donde te recaba de atrás despejar la pelota nada más.
There's the connection again. Killers with a dish out. Beautiful pass. Roas cleans it up. Falcons with some fight. 2 minutes to go. Will BDS be able to hold them off?
Twin Magic has him back within 1, but the decoy! Oh, Roas had to stay home and made a great reflex save.
Enzo, te vas a caer del mueble.
Falcons still need 1.
Buena demo.
TRK.
Vamos.
Lob it up. Roas on the weak side. Pass never got there. There's a demo. He'll control. TRK can turn, but he's got nothing. He's waiting, hoping that boost would spawn. It did not. And Monkey Moon stole it again. Drop down in front, and Monkey Moon just rolls that out.
Killers with a good faith challenge, though, forcing Monkey Moon to stay on the ball. Plays the 50, and now Killers able to move upfield. Exotic trying to read the bounce. Killers trying to apply some pressure, but Exotic, great patience. He stays on top of the ball. He is going to force that 50 out. Drop the win as well.
Oye, si te recaes el MVP,
te pinga. And they are going to be a little low on boost, except for Exotic. They'll get a strong clearance.
De Mena, el MVP.
Forcing Killers back. Now we're approaching final minute of Game 7. This could be final minute of Falcons season. They gotta get moving, but BDS still applying the pressure.
Monkey Moon was waiting for his opportunity. Exotic shuts him down just across the center line. Free ball for Drawley to Exotic. Not quite yet. Celebration still on ice. Monkey Moon couldn't get Roas, and Falcons hang around.
Buena.
Hang around for the time being, but they've got to be careful. 30 seconds now. TRK moving upfield. Roas with a demo.
No.
Monkey Moon, great challenge. Forcing 2 back. Roas's demos are useless.
Buena, dale, vamos.
Has to go to length of the field.
Vamos, pásasela. Vamos.
Here's the flick pass 1. Charlie, no, he's gonna get the win. TRK with a chance for a solo.
Pero la jugada ahí
No, blocked away.
¿Qué clase
Vamos.
Killers on top of this one, but it is sent away from BDS. Roas.
Vamos. ¿Por qué no la voló, brother?
And still in the air.
A llorar, cubano.
Cubano recoge los cables cuando la regala.
To the grand finals.
Qué clase, esta es la final que yo quería, amigo.
But you can't win 4 in a row.
Ahí ahora para que BDS se coja G2.
Está bien que se lo cojan. Cualquiera de los dos equipos que gane, yo estoy contento porque son mis dos equipitos.
No, Michelle no podía volarla si ya tenía boost de 35.
Que lo hubiera volado y hubiera hecho un 50 de adelante, brother. Ese tiro estuvo mal ahí. Ya habían dos defensores ahí. Si hubiera ido por la hubiera volado pegadita al carro, 50. Ya. Y le hubiera dado tiempo a sus compañeros que hubieran agarrado ahí 2 o 3 pads y hubieran atacado todos.
No, que va, que está llorando mucho el cubano. Está llorando mucho cubano.
No, Falcon siempre hace lo mismo, brother.
Pues cámbiate de equipo, man.
Miren el nada, yo voy a seguir con ellos,
Dice que hay 8.2K cubanos. Mira en la tú que estás en la PC, ¿cuánta gente hay?
¿En dónde? En el stream. 8.2.
Ya superó el récord ya.
Sí, ya.
Both teams can come out and open up a series red hot, but of course in the World Championship, sometimes not about
La última jugada tenían que haber ido por el 50. ¿No?
And BDS, even with the pressure on the line, they're able to come away with this series, and Monkey Moon gets another chance, gets another shot.
Y ahora creo que viene como media hora de eso, ¿oíste?
Sí, yo me voy a dormir un ratito, yo creo.
Sí, ahora viene media hora de... Deja ver cuánto viene. Pero creo que es como media hora. A ver qué van a meter esta gente.
Ya, sí, está bien.
Sí, viene media hora.
21 minutos. En 21 minutos empieza la final.
Sí, por ahí, porque esta gente no pueden volver a jugar ahora.
No.
Tienen que descansar.
Alors si on revient sur la série, sur la fin de la série, est-ce que au niveau des communications, c'était un peu shaky, est-ce que c'était un peu
est-ce
que vous avez réussi à garder votre calme sur la fin de la série?
Non, on a surtout réussi à garder notre calme. Je pense que c'était le plus compliqué parce que on est
Irán a decir hacer.
on essaye de passer pour la finale.
Sí, no, era broma de Rodri. Cuando iban a lanzar el Rocket League 2 lo van a anunciar en una de estos. Lo van a anunciar en un mundial.
We were of course a bit stressed because of the venue, but still we have been able to keep calm and make it.
Well, I want to ask you about that, obviously, because you guys are having to fight against the tide
Sí,
right
eso
now.
se
Is
espera.
that affecting you guys?
Pero yo
You're able to stay locked in.
yo a esta altura ya lo dudo.
Est-ce que du coup vous avez réussi
Yo lo dudo.
passer au niveau de la série?
Yo creo que hay que ver la gente que tiene las PC más o menos, ahí que le
le
coge.
bruit, avec l'ambiance, comment est-ce que vous avez réussi à garder votre calme pendant la série avec l'ambiance?
Je pense qu'on reste tous focus.
A esta altura lo dudo mucho. Porque...
el juego está muriendo.
No, el juego no se está muriendo. Yo lo dudo porque ellos me dieron, al no ser que hayan hecho un testeo del Rocket Racing ese que metieron en Fortnite, a ver cómo corría. ¿Me entiendes? O a lo mejor meten el juego para allá para Fortnite.
Make him stronger.
A Fortnite.
Puede ser, en Fortnite corre un río en Fight.
No, pero no creo que pasen el juego para Fortnite.
No sé, es Epic. Así que...
Javi, ¿te tienes que descargarte Fortnite para jugar Rocket League?
Sí.
No.
Bueno, esa es una de las opciones, Coffee.
No creo que hagan eso. Son dos juegos diferentes, son dos cosas diferentes. Una cosa es que añadan como escenario o que el carro de Rocket League lo pongan en Fortnite, un modo de juego parecido como hace Roblox, pero que te pongan dos juegos.
¿Cómo tú explicas que hayan metido?
Escúchame, la tienda, todas esas cosas, no creo que la mezclen. Acuérdate que hay un ejemplo que te pongo. supongo. Cristiano Ronaldo. Él firma un contrato para usar su imagen y todo eso para Rocket League. Fortnite no lo puede usar, ¿entiendes? No creo que te mezclen dos juegos en uno. Eso no funciona así.
Bueno, yo no sé, pero te estoy diciendo por los testeos que esa gente están haciendo. Primero te metieron el juego y después te metieron las mierdas esas, las calcomanías y toda esa madre te los metieron allá.
Eso más bien yo creo que lo hicieron como para... A lo mejor había gente que jugaba Fortnite y no sabía que ni siquiera existía un juego como Rocket League. Y entonces lo meten para decir, coño, ¿qué es esto? Me dieron una skin, ¿no? Y Rocket League, ¿qué cosa es Rocket League? Bam. ¿Sabes? Como para, de cierta forma, a través de un juego darle información de otro. Hasta ahí está bien, pero no creo que te mezclen dos juegos.
Es una de las opciones que yo te estoy diciendo. La otra es que ellos metan el Rio Engine 5. ¿Me entiendes?
Esa fue la noticia que yo escuché, que ellos supuestamente, de hecho yo vi un video en YouTube como un trailer, no fue un trailer oficial de ellos, pero fue como, no sé si alguien lo inventó o algo. Pero Rocket League decía, Rocket League ocurría en Japan y se veía
eso fue inventado. Pero hacer es que muchas cosas, Kofi, no tienen sentido. Que para qué tú abres un juego nuevo y lo metes en el Fortnite. No, es que no tiene sentido. No tiene sentido, porque el dueño de Rocket League Racing no es Fortnite, es Ionic. No tiene sentido, brother. Por eso estoy diciendo que esa es una de las opciones que cabe. Porque no tiene sentido que ellos lo hayan metido allá. No, es que no cabe en la cabeza, brother. Métele cabeza para que tú veas. ¿Para qué tú vas a abrir un juego nuevo tuyo de Sayoni? Lo vas a meter en el Fortnite. ¿Me entiendes? Y después metieron lo de las skins y todo eso que se pasaban. Porque yo pienso para testear, para cuando tengan que pasar todos los objetos que tienen la gente en el Rocket League para allá. Que pase todo bien y no se duplique.
Ya, pero Fortnite, creo que la mitad de las acciones la tiene Disney, ¿oíste?
Yo no sé. Te digo que no sé. Pero no tiene sentido que ellos hayan abierto ese juego allá.
I just cannot believe both of our semifinal matches were
Porque Disney ya se metió en la industria del juego, de ahí, ¿no?
What that means, Wave?
What's that mean?
It means the 4-0's on the way. I don't know if
Are we due for a sweep? Sure.
I feel like it's a sweep in the finals. But you know what? Somehow we've made it to the entire bracket without having a sweep, or even going to just game 5.
No sé, Raúl, yo te estoy diciendo opciones que caben, ¿sí me entiendes? La más lógica es esa. Esa es la número 1 que yo tengo. La número 2 es que compren un Rio Engine 5, pero entonces ¿para qué le invirtieron a ese juego? ¿Sí me entiendes?
Sí.
¿Para qué se gastaron el dinero en ese juego y en todo lo que están haciendo y todas las programaciones para después ellos sacar un Rio Engine 5 y sacar un Rocket League? ¿Me entiendes? No es que no tiene sentido, van a gastar más dinero.
We were talking about how amazing it is that G2 has made every single grand finals this season. But on the other side, BDS has yet to miss a World Championship Grand Finals in the open era.
That's incredible.
I don't even know which one's more impressive.
And you talked about final boss of Monkey Moon. How about against a Thermite? Leaf brought it up. This is going to be such a good final, and I can't wait.
Vamos a hacer la primera vez. Mira, Disney Plus no se unió con todos los canales esos grandes.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I just
Lo
want to
compró.
highlight one of the reasons why BDS are so tough to play against, and one of the reasons why Monkey Moon is off to his 3rd World Finals in a row. It is ridiculous. We're going to roll the clip.
Sayoni vaya a vender en el juego, pero a lo mejor le dice a Fortnite, vamos un 50-30 y dejan usar tu engine, ¿sí me entiendes?
You can see it here. All 3 members of Falcons.
Ellos si hubieran querido ya hubieran metido, ya ellos hubieran comprado un Rio Engine 5, papi. Este juego genera demasiado dinero.
They've got BDS where they want them. Well, they don't. As we have a look at the overhead view as well, you can see here that Falcons, all three of them sitting so close.
Genera mucho dinero este juego.
is looking to get in as well. So aggressive. Monkey Moon, he's a better player than that. He's got one of the best, I guess, game sense, one of the best awareness of situations in the world. And as you roll the clip, you can see what happens. He knows there's so much space on the left.
Si mal no me equivoco, creo que está de segundo.
¿Viste esa jugada de Monkey?
You can just see how much space he creates.
Si mal no me equivoco, Kofi, creo que está en el segundo ahí.
That's BDS's game. And for G2, you've got to watch those low 50s and you don't want to
de los juegos que generan más dinero. Estoy hablando de Epic. De Epic.
CJ's advice here does have what it takes to
estoy hablando de Epic. Creo que viene Fortnite y después viene
can kind of close in on them, fully cover them, and type BDS can still squeak through, find the gaps, and really know how to.
Sí, pues entre todos los juegos que creo que más genera son los hackers de Call of Duty.
Ese juego sí está muerto.
100 boosts on all three players. And Monkey Moon had like 30. And he made the
juego
play
sí está muerto.
versus 30. It doesn't
Ese
matter.
juego está como las películas de Viernes 13. Cada vez que sacan una es la misma mierda.
I do think it will matter for G2. It seems it doesn't matter what the crowd does. BDS will just play BDS's game, but G2 will thrive off that energy base.
Well, it depends how much the fourth man wants to get loud in Dickus Arena. They could really turn the tide. G2, we see him in the Grand Championship, World Championship here, and the crowd, they kind of got taken out of it immediately. They kind of had that kickoff thing where it went down to 0 and they had to wait and everything. You know, all that whole tobacco. And then after that crowd was out of it, BDS took over. Now,
entonces yo le digo que
it could be a different
vamos a ver qué pasa.
It could just be Monkey Moon walking out. Doing this.
We'll see, folks.
Toque dinero salió mi tiempo para comprar un Reunion 5.
To get to this moment, Team BDS versus G2 for the title of World Champion.
And we were only 4 games away from a full bracket so far, all Champions Field. That's how close.
Es que es una onda, Kofi, como que tú digas, me voy a comprar una laptop, a ver cómo corre el juego para después comprarme una PC de mesa. ¿Me entiendes? No tiene sentido que vayan a abierto un juego por allá, en una plataforma diferente. No tiene sentido.
There is so much left on the line to play for. Only one more match left, and it's the one we've all been waiting for. We're going to take a bit of a longer break while we let the teams get ready on the stage. We'll have the grand finals of the Rocket World Championships of 2024 coming up.
$1.500 millones en Fortnite. Hola. Esto fue en febrero de 2024.
Mira a ver cuánto tiene invertido Rocket League en Fortnite.
We now return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See? We show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So, whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought it meant calling attention to something helpful. You know, like, poop, poop, check it out. This thing's the best. No?
Es que es de Epic Game hacer, no es de Sayoni. Esa gente lo compraron en el 2019. Epic Game.
O ponga, bueno, pues. Mira a ver cuánto ha invertido Sayoni en.
Es que Sayoni ya no cuenta, bro. Es Epic Game. Porque Epic Game compró todo. Compró el creador, que es Sayoni, y compró el juego. Los derechos de tienda, todo.
¿Qué quiere decir?
Quizás en la compra hubo un acuerdo de que Sayoni se mantuviera como marca, ¿entiendes?
Pues espérate, papi, aquí hay que Aquí hay que apostar, brother.
¿Dónde? ¿Twitch?
Sí, voy con BDS.
Papi, yo también de regresar para acá.
Ya voy a buscarlo.
Get out of their own heads. How do they get out on offense? Show them how it's done.
There's a chance here though. Archie does get both going back midfield.
Ya voy a buscarlo. No te vayas a meter aquí para que sepas.
Bueno, me dio frío ahorita. Ahí, papi. ¿No se sube esa maicena? ¡Eso!
Coffee. Coffee se quedó dormido ya.
Oye. Abierto. ¿A dónde va?
Lo vas a buscar a tu hermano, papi.
¿Aún ya te llegó la tarjeta de video o qué?
Voy a buscar a tu hermano ahí.
Raúl.
Viene ahora, puedo buscar a tu hermano. Voy a buscar a tu hermano. No me va. Ay.
Raúl.
Well, well, well. It all comes down to this. G2 versus BDS in the grand finals. Wow. Of course, it's gonna take some time to get it set up. So of course, I'm here with my beautiful guests. I mean, let's just go down the line. Let's start with James Bott. Can we get some noise for James Bott?
Thank you.
I'm also joined here by Cole.
No, bebé.
Come on, thank you. Stumpy.
Thank you.
Leaf.
Boo.
Give me the monkey moon.
Why he wanted that?
I like that you pre-jumped the boo, just in case they did.
They were doing that anyway, Lee.
I'm a smart man. No, I just wanted that. I want to feel it was like Monkey Moon said it powers him up, and I feel it. I can feel that.
Oh, so you feel empowered by the boo?
I feel very empowered.
Could you beat G2 right now, Leaf, after being booed?
I can only go up from here. Right? I have no worry about failure at this point.
You've got this, man.
I don't know if my logic is sticking at all.
You do kind of have similar hair to Monkey Moon. That's about it, though.
He's got a little curls going. He's got a little curls going. Gentlemen,
I definitely would not win, though.
Thank you for joining me here on this desk as we get ready for the grand finals. But of course, let's talk about how we got here in the first place. 5 days ago, we set out to crown a world champion in the Swiss stage. And the Swiss stage delivered, Stumpy.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
It really did. I mean, you look at the teams that we ended up knocking out in the Swiss as well. JMG, they didn't even make it, Sozdaz. Vitality, they also didn't manage to make it through. Like, we had some real world-class teams that come in round. But I mean, up at the top, I think the biggest teams that we're, obviously going to be looking at, G2, still in the competition, still here. Once again, at Dickies Arena. And Cole, this has been so much fun seeing a North American team squeeze their way by a fan favorite.
I feel bad that probably my two favorite series from the entire Swiss are Gen G losing twice. Once to Power and once to Pioneers as well. I was sort of scrolling through thinking, what are the ones that I really remember? And those are the ones.
Yeah, did you see the tweet, by the way, from
Which one?
KCP when it was like the Gen G tier list?
No.
They were like, oh, just throw the Pioneers D list. Who's even on that team?
Oh, yeah.
First crazy.
Didn't first gonna say, like, oh, who's on that team? They say, I don't know. And he goes, that's it. That
was insane. That was one of the craziest upsets I think I've ever witnessed in my life.
Yeah, well, the problem is I'm looking at this whole OCE thing right now. We're like, okay, they're looking good. Then you look at some of the wins they got, and it's like, is there validation to it? Or
one of my favorite quotes from the weekend was when they were interviewing Chicago, and he's like, oh, now that Power's not an OCE team anymore. I'm like, what does that mean? What does that even mean? What is he trying to say? I think it's a compliment. But it was great.
Yeah, it definitely was. I mean, we saw like lots of ups and downs, and we saw teams really shine. And you could probably get a little pre-jump on some of the roster moves based on the Swiss performance, of course.
I think so. I think pretty much every team are we expecting to change, I assume.
Vitality finally do. Right?
Vitality change.
If you're Oxygen, I think Oxygen's an interesting one for me because they had kind of a poor performance in London, but then here it's clear that team has magic. I mean, they kind of filled in last second, came in without many expectations. I think that put them in a really good mental spot, but that team was just so fun to watch. Yeah. I would love to see that team stay.
Have they not peaked though, Oxygen? Can they go further than this?
So.
Because I think they were elevated by the fact that they had, going into it at least, zero pressure. Any win they get, any extra prize money they get is complete and utter bonus. You know, the start of next season, if they're still together, that mentality is gone.
There's always that flip, though, that happens in a team where they come in with no pressure, and then they start to realize, maybe we could do this,
what do we call it?
It's over.
What do we call it?
Winners tilt.
Winners tilt.
Yeah. Winners tilt, baby.
Starts thinking, hey, we can actually do this. And suddenly they're no longer pre-jumping.
Yeah, I think
no longer playing foolishly.
That's like chronic in every OCE team.
Yeah, it is.
Unfortunately. But I really did enjoy seeing Power. I think Power's mechanics were incredible. Like watching them play, it really did feel like they've reached a different level watching Power play. But then, it's crazy, like Stack said, the more things
change.
Yeah, the more things change, the more things stay the same. We're sitting here with BDS in the finals again, but also Monkey Moon, who, even if he doesn't win this, might go down as the greatest of all time for what he's been able to put together in this open era.
I'd like to just direct a question to the crowd, if I can. I'm going to name 3 teams. You cheer if they should change, or, no, boo if you don't think they should change, all right? So we'll start with Vitality. Should Vitality change? Okay. All right, that's the only
cheers for a French team so far.
Yeah, it's true.
This is so toxic.
It's not, I'm facilitating it.
Low key.
Second one, Gen G. What are we thinking? I have a third big hitter, and maybe it depends on what we see the result here in the grand finals. G2 Esports, should they change? All right, they're locked in.
So just to confirm, G2. I'm trying to catch you out. You didn't fall for it.
Cole, too clever for you. You didn't want to mess that one up. They're like, we better not say anything.
Like, what do we do? What do we do?
It's America's only home G2.
Somebody on social media just clip me saying G2 Esports, then the boo, send it to me, and I'm going to farm with that. All right, cheers. Thank you very much.
Bro is farming. Stop, okay? Listen, there have been, of course, like you said, a lot of things change and some things stay the same. But yeah, even with this Swiss stage, this was something completely different. We had the Swiss into the tiebreaker round, and we got to see how that played out. We also got to see a lot of teams play in front of a crowd, too, for the first time, like the Pioneers. And you can see how much of a difference it makes playing on stage.
It's so good.
That's a team that definitely needs to be on stage a lot more often. I mean, you see Superlock keep popping off. That performance was unlocked.
It was fiber for me. Like I had to like mentally just say, I'm sorry, Fiber. I apologize. I didn't know your game. Like you were.
Fiber was subbed. Bear in mind, like for the final 3 regional events in OCE, he was subbed out for the coach. They then bring him back in for Worlds when they qualify, and he's in their best player. What an amazing final round for him in 2024.
What we've learned is that he's better at playing Rocket League than he is at stepping up on steps, though.
Yeah, very true.
That wasn't quite a
tumble.
I tripped over the lights just earlier, man.
Yeah, these guys saw that. These guys saw that.
We need a caster compilation of everyone just failing miserably.
Well, the one other moment that I thought was really cool from this event was the limitless 0-second goal from To Die For.
Yeah.
That was one that I'm going to remember.
I mean, yeah, I think everybody also just seeing the fact that, you know, a crowd, well, you guys were cheering for Limitless, for Pioneers. Power got to a crowd as well. Yeah. It was so good to see. Like, even just for those guys thinking, yeah, you know what? That's now my new aim. If we don't do this again for some reason, it gets taken back, they will have that thing to remember of, I want that moment again. And it was beautiful to see.
Yeah, you know, you guys have been loud all weekend. Give yourselves a round of applause. You guys are doing great.
I gotta say, it's not even just the loudness, it's the general vibe you get around the positivity. There's a couple teams, not, but for the most part, it was always, let's pick a team, let's cheer for them. Someone's got support going behind them, which I think is just huge, especially for the players in the moments that they're gonna remember from
It's in good humor as well. I mean, even the players and the teams that are being booed. Monkey Moon is not upset.
He's asking for it now. He's
exactly.
Like shooing the crowd away. Come on.
Exactly. That's credit to them as well, knowing how that comes from experience, right? It comes from experience of being favored and then not being favored. You have to know how to play for both, and that's part of this sort of world we have where we hop between different regions of these lands.
I do want to hop on and say, too, I know you got to get your cars after. No matter who wins, though, make sure you're here and you stay and you support them for that trophy lift. It's a big moment. We're here to celebrate Rocket League. That's still Rocket League.
Yep.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is Rocket League. I heard that.
There were like 4 people clapping leave.
Let's take a look at the bracket here as well, because again, the bracket was a little bit different, of course, due to the tiebreaker on the Swiss stage, and of course, due to this kind of hybrid playoff bracket, things were a little bit different here. So, I mean, this is, we've played the games, we've come down to it. Obviously, of course, I want to get your guys' thoughts on this. Let's just talk about it. Team BDS versus G2 Stride. Let's go around. How do you feel about it?
Oh, sorry. I was looking that way.
I needed you to look at me. I'm pointing to you.
Well, G2, I'm happy because I didn't get to come to Dickey's Arena last time. So I didn't get to see this matchup happen. Now, obviously, there's 4 players that are different in this matchup. But I kind of feel like I get to relive this matchup going into the grand finals here.
What do you think? Score.
What?
Goal prediction.
Who do you have?
Who will win? Who will score more goals than the opposition lead?
We have like 30 seconds, mate.
It's going to be. Oh, I gotta say G2, right? Okay.
That's one for G2. Hi.
I was here last time we were in Dickey's Arena. Beautiful arena. Amazing time that I had.
Yep.
We're going to see a repeat. 4-1 BDS. Thank you very much. Good night.
Listen, I said it on the first touch desk. I'm going to say it again. Give me G2 Stride. They got to do it this time. Come on, G2. Do it. You're America's last hope.
I'm going to do a wave punk, make things interesting, and split the desk up to now. So I'll go BDS, and then that means that James, you are the best of 5.
Wow.
All eyes over to Jamesy B.
I have been wrong all day. I have been wrong all day.
Please pick G2.
Also, I've watched every single World Championship. I am shell-shocked by Europe. I fear Europe. I don't even want to have hope that G2 can win this. I want them to win so bad. So, since I've been wrong, I'm going to go Team BDS.
Yeah, that works. There's being on the fence, and then there's that. James on the fence. Good chant, guys. Creative chant. Yeah, good one.
That was the best 3-letter chant I've heard all day. Well done. Well done, guys.
USB.
Okay, tell me what this, Stumpy, I want to go to you here. Tell me what this matchup comes down to.
I think realistically, it comes down to, as far as I've been concerned for the entirety of the event, it comes down to who controls the tempo, which then comes down to the boost. Whenever teams are failing, they're low on boost. And we have this repeated offense that I feel like is trying to burn away, chip away. G2, their main thing is they don't take the quantity of shots that a Carmine called BDS do. They go full quality of shot. To get that, they need to make sure that they just don't be giving boost away. They need to keep swiping past, grab some, have that sustained offense, and then you can take one shot, one chance, and you have to take that opportunity.
I agree with that. Wait, who was that?
That was me. I was going to say that both these teams have beaten each other in best of 7 so far this season. I think this one actually comes down to energy, and I don't mean sort of spirit, I mean exhaustion. I mean, G2, they've already played 14 games. They've had the overtime, they had the game 7. TBS is shattered as well. Who actually can keep their energy?
You know, I don't know if I buy that, though, because we've seen such big lower bracket runs. Sometimes you get in the zone, because I thought G2 was going to fall. Like, I didn't even have G2 making it into the finals, hence me being wrong all day.
Yeah.
So, but I think it's going to come down to putting away the easy chances, because that's what it came down to the first time these two matched up. We all saw that crazy play on the goal line. We thought G2 was going to win that series.
Yep.
And they just missed that shot somehow. I thought Beast Mode was going to put it on the double, on the cleanup, not there, and Team BDS got it. So it was so low scoring, it's going to come down to putting away those easy chances.
Right. Who can show up on the world stage? We're approaching the time for the grand finals. Are you guys ready? Man, let's get out of this desk. Let's get to the arena. We're going to send it to the desk to kick off the finals.
There is one match left of the 2024 season of RLCS. And the winner of it will hoist the trophy and claim the title of World Champion. This is what we play for. 2 teams out of the thousands of teams that signed up through the open qualifiers have earned the opportunity, the privilege of playing in this game, but only one will have the honor of winning.
And it's Europe versus North America. Europe has owned the open era. It was 45 months ago, the last time North America won a world championship, Season 8 NRG. The last time they won on home soil, Season 6 Cloud9 in Vegas. These fans have been begging for NA to get back on top, and they are all expecting a G2 victory.
We're really excited for the grand finals, but I'm also very excited for the thing I get to announce right now, which is RLCS 2025. Let's take a look at some information about what is coming up next season. It is going to be beginning very quickly, Gibbs here, returning in January. Yes. With a $5 million prize pool, and most excitingly, a 1v1 series.
We will have an RLCS 1v1 champion. How cool is that? But on top of that, $5 million prize pool, really quick, between 3s and 1s. That is a 15% increase from this year. We're just moving up, and of course, my favorite, and CJ's favorite, the last chance qualifier.
We got last chance qualifiers online as well, so we're going to be sending more teams to the World Championships, 20 teams at Worlds. We're getting bigger and better.
So there'll be 4 last chance qualifiers for 4 of the regions. It's based on your major performances. Your average placement at those majors will get the last chance qualifiers, which will get us 4 more teams to Worlds. So we're increasing to 20.
20's good, 20's good. You already saw what Oxygen do. We had a 17-team world championship. Oxygen finished top 6. So that's exactly what can happen. LCQ, a team can get hot at the WC and could potentially make a run.
And everyone was like, oh no, NA in Europe lost one of those spots. Well, now they'll have a chance to get it back, but they got to perform at Major 1 and 2.
You could sign up for these last chance qualifiers and just make the fairy tale. We could have the most fairy tale story.
I want to live in the headcanon where the people at the top were watching Oxygen. Like, man, we got to make sure this happens again next season. Let's put a qualifier in there. We can show you the roadmap of how things are going to go, a little bit more detail of how the season will play out. 2 majors, 2 splits, and then the last chance qualifier there before the World Championship in September.
So I think I'm allowed to say, but last chance qualifier completely open as well.
Yeah.
So if you're in NA and if NA does well in those 2 majors, well, you could just form a new team and just completely open it up.
But the many people here right now could sign up and go to the World Championships.
We could go to the World Championships. No, actually, I think conflict. Well, and especially you, because you lost to First Touch, so you're just not allowed to play any more Rocket League. But Rocket League World Championship, the 1v1 final, we will have 1v1 finals as well at the 2 majors. We finally get it. The RLCS 1v1 champion. I'm so excited.
It's going to be so electric. It is an evolution of RLCS. Unlike any change we've ever had. I feel like adding 1v1s is a bigger change than going to the open era.
I mean, we're starting earlier as well, and even more importantly, the last chance qualifiers means that teams won't be able to break up in March or April. They can stay together, or the season doesn't end for the teams that don't qualify for the majors or the World Championships. They're still alive. There's still that chance. So I think it's just positives all around.
It's going to be a great time. Stay tuned to social media for more details over the coming months, but we're very excited that RLCS is coming back for another season next year. Folks, it is time for the grand finals of RLCS 2024.
Worlds is what every Rocket League player dreams of.
every player's dream is to win the World Championship.
Everything that I've worked towards for years and years and years.
I think it's the best experience you can have as a professional player in this game.
I got introduced into LCS by watching the World Championship.
It was just a dream to even compete to play Worlds. Every single hour that you put in at home, like when no one else is on the game, like you're doing it to try and become the best.
The goal is just walk away. You're proud of how we played.
Worlds is like the biggest stage.
The best team is 100% rise to the top.
That's why we have the World Championship. I mean, that's the beauty of the e-sport.
It's worth more than anything. If our banner is there, with our names, your name is like engraved in history.
People will remember you no matter what.
I just want to be one of the greats.
It's time for your main event. Introducing first, on the blue side, representing Europe, the phenomenal rookie, the tournament's leading scorer, Exotic! And the once and future king of the world, Monkey Moon! They are Team
Enzo. Ya papi.
Every epic story needs a hero and a villain. We've got a villain on the stage.
We've got a real villain. His third Worlds Finals in a row. I mean, Monkey Moon is... You looked at me like you were surprised. Did you forget about it?
No, but I just want to say that's an open era Worlds Finals. That's much harder to do than before. We used to do half-year World Championships. This is a full calendar year, 3 times in a row in the Grand Finals. Exotic, we talked about it earlier, feed him the ball, the #1 offensive scorer in this tournament. Looking great. Give it up for Exotic. And Trolley, it's a rookie again. BDS, last time they won. It was a rookie, it was a player with the letter E with extra, and now Exotic, and Monkey Moon. So Trolley, the rookie coming out, the only rookie to make the playoffs, and he's been popping off.
Listen, the last 2 World Championships, they've been won by rookies. Zen last year, Seiko the year before, now Trolley here to win one as well.
They're following the exact same recipe as well. They petered off a little bit, they picked it up, and now they're peaking for this tournament.
Fort Worth, Texas, get up and get loud for your heroes.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing North America. Introducing first, the only remaining player from the 2022 Worlds finalists, Atomic!
Ahí ya sale.
¿Qué?
¿Ya video?
No, ya.
¿Sí? Sí, no. Miche, ahora yo tengo la tarjeta de Arcer.
¿Sí que te quedó bien?
Sí, y yo tenía un cable de DPI que todavía no sé cuál es hacer. Tengo que buscar cuál es, a ver si es 1.4, no sé cuál es. Y estoy tirando por DisplayPort. es mucho más potente. No estoy tirando por HDMI.
¿Se ve mejor?
¿Eh?
¿Se ve mejor?
¡Bah! La tiza, papi. La tiza. Y eso que los juegos los tengo priorizando rendimiento. Nada de eso de calidad ni rendimiento. O sea que cuando uno juega un servidor donde sube un poquito de spin, necesitas tener rendimiento y el menor input lag posible.
Claro.
Beast Mode, Atomic, and ever since they played together, they haven't missed a grand final yet. Copenhagen Major Grand Final.
Y yo empecé a jugar con la computadora y con los controles cambiados, empecé a jugar Ranked y llegué como hasta, bajé desde diamante hasta oro 3, oro 4. Y ya que me estaba acomodando, ya estoy en diamante de nuevo. Pienso que puedo subir un poquitico más.
I mean, the previous series today, he has really woken up, T-Bates.
And a man who needs no introduction. 2 years ago, he was on this stage. 2 years ago, we couldn't get the job done. But now he's back, going up against his
nada de lagueo,
going up against Monkey Mode.
Nada de lagueo, ¿no?
No, nada de lagueo.
Who can come out victorious this time around?
It's very interesting too. BDS, no headphones on.
Hubo una o dos partidas que me puso ese signo rojo que te pone de que hay latencia y todo eso, pero no me di cuenta en la partida porque no se lagueó ni nada.
Have never played in a grand finals before. The number of players in Rocket League who have played this game is so small. 4 new ones here, and yes, they're going to want to take in the moment.
And 2 completely different roster moves as well. Back in January, Monkey Moon tweeted just a sad face. All of EU was making these roster moves, making these big teams. Monkey Moon felt left out. Kind of had to pick up the scraps. Exotic. He was kicked off of K-Corp. He had to pick him up. He had to pick up an unproven rookie in Trolley. But Monkey Moon has made it work.
Ya vamos a empezar ya con
G2.
¿Tú sigues mirando el stream mío?
Me queda
¿Tú sigues mirando el stream mío?
Sí.
Ah, no, para ponértelo en grande.
No,
lo ponen grande ahí, lo ponen grande ahí para que vean en grande la victoria.
Le metí todos los rodrillos a ¿cómo se llama? BDS.
Los metiste mal,
50.000 le metí.
Los metiste mal. Era para ir, pero bueno.
11 millones, sí, todo eso viene para acá, Coffee. Todo eso viene para acá, Coffee.
¿Y qué haces,
Ah, esos son los puntos esos del canal.
One of them at home just for this right now, but I mean they've already lost them before. Everything is telling us that BDS are the favourites in this. They've already beaten them in Game 7. Monkey Moon, he's just a winner.
And that match, only 13 goals were scored, the lowest ever. You go the full set.
¿Tú puedes hacer eso en vivo en el stream ahí?
We're going to see a lot of defense. Will we see a lot of offense? I feel like G2's offense has picked up, BDS as well. So
yo lo tengo puesto, Sere, en el stream. Que puede haber consumo de alcohol, puede haber consumo de marihuana y todo.
It's just a general kind of concept here in Rocket League. How important do you think the
Lo
tempo
puse en el de Twitch.
Todo eso, ¿no?
would be, you know, analyzing that last match that when obviously when the
Singueta también y todo eso, ¿no?
No, eso no lo activé que tiene Michelle, ni tranquilo, vamos. No va a ser, no. Ah, y también puse lenguaje, ¿cómo se llama? Lenguaje adulto, inapropiado y todo. Así que se puede decir, ¿sabes cómo habla el cubano? No hacer que uno diga unas cuantas malas palabras y te tumbe el stream.
And do what needs to be done, but again, Exotic and Trolley are the true X factors.
Coffee, para que Edo gane, Denio tiene que estar más agresivo. En el último partido jugó muy conservador Denio. Estaba jugando muy defensivo.
Pero, ¿con quién fue que jugaron? ¿Con cuál? Con Calmay, ¿no? Con Calmay. No, yo creo que probablemente jueguen parecido porque es el mismo estilo de juego.
but they've been the best team all season.
No, tiene que jugar un poco más agresivo.
BDS juega muy parecido a Carmine.
Bates, I've had doubts all year, and they showed up in London, and I still had doubts here. Even today, I picked against them. I have zero doubts at this point. This crowd is going to get G2 that win. G2 wins it.
Let me tell you something. 2 years ago, we were out there on that balcony, same desk. This win BDS.
Se repite la final del 2022, ¿viste? En el mismo estadio.
G2's gonna get the job done in Dickies Arena. Dickies Arena, I believe in G2. You need to believe in G2 as well. Let's go!
Claro, esa final no era el mismo roster. G2 no tenía el mismo roster. Para que sepa.
No, pero estamos hablando de equipo.
Y BDS tampoco.
BDS tampoco, sí, claro.
BDS on one side, the coin with G2 on the other. Here we go. And it comes up BDS for the coin. Is it an omen? Is the coin correct? The coin's been very wrong a lot of the time.
But it's not a death sweep. That might help G2. G2 fans, 2/3 going for G2.
Favorites online, favorites in the building, favorites on the desk. BDS, the villains of this match, will they
Ya quiere que gane G2 va a ser.
World champion.
Oh, se viene. Oh, se viene el final a serie. Música y todo. Oh, le han puesto flow a hacer.
Déjame ver una cosa,
We've
¿Ya?
reached the end of the road. One final test for the
Tengo malas
teams who
noticias
will
para ti,
call
Kofi.
themselves world champions. The journey has been long, filled with exhilarating highs and devastating lows.
Kofi, G2 viene del lower o del
lower. Viene el lower.
Ok, entonces G2 si gana.
Hola.
G2 si gana tiene que darle una oportunidad a BDS, ¿oíste? Se juegan dos partidos.
No sé si eso se sigue haciendo.
Sí, claro, papi.
Eso era antes, no sé si se sigue haciendo.
A ver, el año pasado pasó con Vitality.
Pero vea, Gabo, que esto no es la final todavía, ¿no? Sí.
Sí, ya la final, o más la final, pero. Yo desorientado, papi. Ya estamos ya.
Estaba aquí, estaba fortaleciendo mi cosa.
En la tela.
No, BDS, BDS, igual la final, esa final se la lleva BDS.
No, papi, no, esa fue la final de hace 2 años.
Sí.
BDS contra G2.
Pero esa no es la de ahora.
No, que cara.
Y la hora,
Pero hace 2 años se enfrentaron.
Ellos dos
fueron los finalistas hace 2 años igual.
Sí, ellos dos fueron los finalistas hace 2 años.
Diferentes jugadores.
Against each other in this very arena in the grand finals 2 years ago. BDS not only won it, they dismantled their opponents. That demo, very much the way to do it. Drali now over the top, but it is well covered by beast mode.
Drali looking so comfortable on the pitch.
Papi, el mismo ese está de pinga para que sepa. A Tommy. ¡Chupa!
Ahí está el hackeo ahí.
Sí.
Guau, de crono por ahí. Guau, de crono por ahí.
El referee, ¿qué pasó?
Le van a quitar el gol.
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué? Le van a quitar el gol, Cubán, claro, sí.
Ahí no hay outside.
Sí, ahí quitan gol.
Le quitan gol, creo que...
Right back into the action as soon as we can. That's the perfect start for G2, not just with the.
Mire ese chamaco hacer. El Daniel ese, tranquilo, apacible.
That is exactly how they started off.
No blofea.
Where they took the first 3 games.
Y es tremendo animal hacer.
Strange day when it comes to teams able to bounce back. It's been a strange tournament. Yes, Fury had a few of these actually earlier on, but in both semifinals, we came so close to reverse.
Pues Kofi el año pasado se hizo con Vitality, ¿oíste?
We've seen in our last
Vitality tuvo que ganar dos en la final.
Different beast entirely. You have to get going off quickly because as G2 can tell you.
Sí, papi, sí. Vitality tuvo que ganar porque tenía el lower bracket.
Struggle to get rolling halfway through.
Yeah, so much harder to turn around the momentum in a grand final, especially at a World Championship. Last year's World Championship was a 4-0 Vitality over BDS. This year before that, 4-1 BDS over G2. But maybe notably, the first 3 games they're going to BDS, the eventual winners. So important to get one of the first 2 games.
Dice Marlon que anda con el pelo suelto y una tanga rosita.
Hopefully we'll be able to get ourselves back into this grand finals soon enough. There is one player I really want to discuss with you here, who I feel is going to
Mundial que van a hacer de Rocket League.
Sí, lo van a hacer para diciembre.
Sí, enero. Pero viste cómo es. Sí, pero es un 1 para 1, ¿oíste? Sí, es un 1 para 1 y hay $5 millones.
¿Hacer es 1 para 1?
Sí, lo que van a hacer como
$5 millones, no creo.
Sí, creo que van a hacer, hay 20 equipos, creo, algo de eso. Ahí salió ahorita, ¿no?
So good news for all of you here in the arena. We are soon ready to go again. I do have a request. Once we get going, I want it to be the roar that we had to start the series. Let the world know that we are ready to get going again.
And as you can see, it is one.
Vamos a revisarlo después.
G2.
Ya lo tengo abierto ahí.
No controversy there. Just a simple tech check.
Que no quitaron nada, hacer.
And it is Charlie off the backboard, does leave it. So difficult to make everything forward, but Daniel is very low boost.
Uy.
And that was a target follow-up saved.
It's always landed inside the net here a bit awkwardly, but he's used the inside of the post to launch himself forward, forcing BDS to shoot high. BDS starting to swarm though. Well, trying a little bit of a team pitch there, point blank range pass. Missed time.
How close to your usual level can you get? It is not the scrims anymore. It is not where you feel the most comfortable.
Tienes que jugar aquí, en esta cuenta que ya tú
As we've seen the challenge from Atomic, gonna leave it for Daniel.
Well, it was Atomic who opened the scoring. The veteran from
Buena.
grand finals. Seen so many times debut grand finalists struggling under the extra pressure this situation presents. That's a great
golazo. Bueno.
And it's a brace for Atomic! Perfect start from the man that will need to captain them through this grand finals.
Well, this is not going to be a repeat of 2 years ago where G2 came out flat, didn't get going until much later in the series. They are aggressive, they're attacking, and more importantly, they're trusting each other's touches in offense.
Son los 50 que...
G2 3, BDS 0. It is a grand final, and Daniel just swiped the food off their plates.
Aún estaba abrazado, ¿oíste?
Claro que estoy viendo una cosa aquí hoy, chamaco.
Such a risky pass there. Infield to third man. Daniel saw it a mile away. Atomic's also had an early cut on an attempted passing play BDS tried earlier this game.
Ah, están nerviosos, veo, están nerviosos.
Vieron más cosas los drops, la misma mierda.
Ya no dieron más.
Ahí me dieron lo mismo, las 5 7 de eso.
Ahí me dieron 14. 14 explosiones de playa de eso.
Igual que a mí, lo mismo.
Hasta repetida.
Yo no quise ver más esa pinga porque todo eran explosiones de playa.
Ahí me dieron 14, como si fuera un pase de batalla, con todos los colores y repetida. Eso es normal, siempre el primer partido es así, brother, tranquilo, ellos están mirando a ver qué están testeando, a ver qué es lo que traen esa gente. Tranquilo. No.
G2 5, BDS 0, a receipt from 2 years ago. This has got to feel oh so good.
Well, you know, Monkey Moon's played a great villain character this whole weekend, asking for the booze. He left his headset off, has more reined in, uninvited. But it looks like they've been rattled, either by G2's on-the-pitch confidence or by the crowd being so strongly against them.
We spoke about how important it was for G2 to start off strong.
Otro más.
They're going to look to try and add
Ay.
point this time. But for BDS, their last two international event finals for the RLCS. Grand final loss against Vitality. Grand final loss against Vitality over in Boston.
Yeah.
And in neither of those did they really look up to peak form. Right now, this game is gone. You have to get a goal.
Yeah, you really do, but I think also, more importantly, you've got to stop G2 from scoring. If G2 puts 6 in, 7 in, then they're going to be so confident. The momentum will just keep building. BDS can't even get the ball on the defense right now. They're trying everything. They're trying long clears, intercepted. They're trying 50-50s. G2 aren't falling for it. Passing plays, intercepted as well. I mean, G2 have just played the perfect first 4 minutes. BDS have had nothing in response.
It does seem like, Saf, you called it. Don't even think about the situation. That is for everybody else to make a big deal of. For us, for the fans, for the desk themselves, to talk about how much of a stage they are on. For them, it is just another Sunday. 5-0. Going into our final minute.
Los gringos narran mucho mejor que
for quite some time.
le ponen mucho más
If
emoción.
anything,
¿no?
BDS, they can at least maybe save a timeout. They've had time to talk to each other.
Yeah.
I mean, would you
La
take
puedo poner si quieres, pero
I don't think they're going to take a timeout. I mean, you can definitely consider it. Maybe to try and take some wind out of G2.
Va a narrar, Michel, narra ahí,
Second half of the game, it has slowed down a little bit. It seems like
Vaya, coño,
BDS
mira,
are starting to
voy a
control G2
una
slightly
boca de que
better.
te dice que
So
hasta
I
la
don't
final.
expect them to take a timeout here after just one game.
Yo, de clase free reset hacer. Yo.
es que esta gente van más atrasados, men. Ese es el problema.
¿Quién va atrasado? ¿Los Richard?
Hey,
¿Y ese?
van atrasados. Van 20 segundos atrasados. Pregúntale al Coffee ayer. El Coffee hasta me muteó y todo.
But you cannot allow this next game to look anything like this.
Tienen que ponerse las pilas la gente,
of game 1.
No sé cómo es posible que el canal oficial de Rocket League vaya más atrasado que...
Una retransmisión.
There was no time for celebration.
¿Tú lo estás viendo, Michel?
Ahora cambié, yo estaba mirando Rotary, pero ahorita cambié porque Coffee no habla español, men. Entonces tuve que cambiar para el inglés.
Es que el Rodri va más adelantado, Sergio.
Claro.
Claro, porque no te están transmitiendo lo mismo que están
No.
¿Cuál es la transmisión de Rodri entonces?
A ellos le pasan un server, creo. A ellos le pasan un server, creo. Porque él está ahí mismo presencial.
You cannot do that when Atomic is wiping you off the field.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. I mean, BDS are very good at playing close together
Eres Bismo
all
de ese,
tournament
man.
long. They're one of the teams who like to group up and follow up each other's touches quickly.
No, el mismo ese era el letal de versión Juan, papi.
In critical moments.
¿Cómo se ponía bien?
Papi, el chamaco este, el nuevo, el prodigio de este año es este chamaco.
Started momentarily for you guys.
¿Cómo se llama él?
As Durali getting something
¿Quién?
started out on stage.
El ese que salió ahí ahorita. Estaba tocando el micrófono.
Bismo.
No, el otro. Que está al lado de Bismo.
Atomic.
No, el del otro equipo, Raúl.
¿Quién Drali ese?
Es Drali.
What gave you that
Es
idea?
el prodigio de este año.
It might be the volume that we can hear behind this stage and behind the arena. It has been oh so very loud, and if we keep going the way it has been, we might have just seen the start of it.
Well, you know, we knew it was going to be a party if G2 made the final, but if G2 lead in the final, okay, now we're talking. This is entertainment. Can BDS respond, or will G2 do what teams have been used to doing in World Finals as of late and completely run away with it?
Mira cómo le tiembla la mano, mira.
But we all know, never count the villain out. And Monkey Moon will happily turn Dickie's arena into Dickie's library. He's done it before, He's given the hope, and he might still very well do.
Casio ese era jugador también, bro.
Let's go for game 2.
Técnico de BDS.
G2 still locked in, laser focused on stage. Have a bit of defending to do to start things off, but it's automatic for Daniel. Catches the overhead and then carries it into a mid-air 50.
So, what can BDS respond with in game number 2?
Oui.
Do we maintain the atomic show? They've got to avoid his demos. They've got to avoid Beast Mode's outplays. They've got to avoid Daniel just in general. There is a lot of work. BDS have got to get covered. And right now, the first bit of that is just getting the ball out their own side of the field, off the backboard. Nobody available. Daniel chose defense first.
The G2 just have a better read on the game right now. You can see a lot of the races to the ball is starting off with BDS players sideways, backwards. G2 are the team who are coming in at the right time, facing the ball and jumping at it with momentum.
Good clear. Monkey Moon dusted to that one. Back out yet again, Monkey Moon. Nice three-way passing play.
¿Por qué hacen doble comillas, serio?
No fue un bombeo, Raúl.
Si los dos saltaron en el arco ahí, pensando que había un disparo.
Pero fue un bombeo del equipo contrario contra el equipo contrario.
Raleigh back into the midfield. Can't get any further. Beast Mode will take over.
They see BDS are playing scared as Exotic tried to 50-50 the ball. Both Monkeyman and Drally were facing away from it so many times. They're getting caught backwards to the plate. No one playing for that aggressive touch, that positive outcome.
Beast Mode on the backboard. He's got so many options to his right-hand side, but he might go by himself. One reset. Has he got the second? No, not quite.
Buena jugada.
Now Monkey Moon tried to do it himself, but now this is very awkward.
Oh, open.
Monkey Moon's low on boost. G2 know that, however, had to just dive forward, see what they could get.
He stole the 100 away as he went for the ball there. Now turning, cutting rotation, Monkey Moon. Look at the speed of Daniel from a dead stop, straight up into the air. And now with a reset, turning defense into attack.
Fake?
Jump actually, that's a massive mistake. Monkey Moon now the target. Drally gonna have to just hold back, see if he's gonna get opportunity.
Cafecito cubano ahí.
Towards the ceiling, demoed for his efforts. Do BDS launch forwards? After that demo, they're just willing to play the corner.
This is dangerous for G2, but BDS likewise. Oh, what a fake hit by G2's goalkeeper. Monkey Moon getting completely sent by that one. BDS do not want to overcommit here. Monkey Moon sitting deep, not going to risk that. Oh, Exotic, very little boost just up on the back wall as a distraction. Now Drally, rebound middle, right well by Daniel it was. Continues to be G2's solid defender, but they've got more to do. That's a tough shot. It's forced to save.
Well followed up there from Daniel. They couldn't afford to take too many shots against them. Starting to load run on boost, but Daniel's done so well. And now Atomic again looking for those demos. Beast Mode, a bit of time. That first touch did let him down. Here comes Monkey Moon with some support. Bump! And almost with Drally able to shovel the ball into the net.
Yeah, phenomenal there by Daniel. Realized the bump was happening, committed to the ball so that they would have two defenders covering different angles.
Two players committed. Again, BDS happy to send two at the same time though. That's past one, back to the corner. BDS, their best opportunity, but can they find a way to get that first goal?
Scoreless after 5 in game 1. G2 have got a stronger match here. They are testing BDS. Bring up more resistance in the second game. A minute and 20 to go. There's a high ball for Daniel to play. He's going to first touch to himself. Exotic stops him, and now here comes Drally. Looks like they got sussed out.
Yeah, BDS just keep playing the ball to a player that's always about 40 or less, so it does really limit what play they can come up with. Again, the passing has been phenomenal from BDS. Can they get the result? That's going to drop down. Monkey Moon leaves it. It's taken away from Exotic.
Yeah, missed the ceiling read there, Monkey Moon. Didn't get the right prediction on the bounce. Otherwise, the first to the ball there. Final minute now, G2 in an awkward spot. Daniel does well to find his teammate Atomic on the back wall, who has missed though. The BDS attack isn't going to come too quickly, but G2 are starting to make some slight mistakes. That's another wayward touch by G2 in defense.
This is more of what we saw to close out the show yesterday. Two teams finding it very difficult to get goal-scoring opportunities. Atomic is in the backside of the field. Can he find a bump on his way through? No, Monkey Moon avoids it. Out again, Monkey Moon to Exotic. That's going to be too hard. Not there in time. Now G2 looks to break away, but the demo doesn't help them.
Remember these kind of rotation in the midfield here. It's a continuous battle in one spot. 50-50 after 50-50. G2 might get the last chance of regulation. Drally with the overhead clear. Sending it long. Daniel's going to put it back in, but it's just ping-ponging back and forth. One side to the other.
Up again. Drally with time. Two players cover the backboard. It doesn't look all that convincing, but G2 gonna go one more time.
Mira cómo estaba con BDS, cómo estaba yo, ¿verdad?
No. Sí.
Sí, hacer como que
No, porque yo no es campeón.
No, chico, no.
No.
Gol de Soti.
Exotic.
Ahora sí está aprendiendo esto ahí.
Te dije, viejo. Te dije. El primer partido siempre patetear a ver qué es lo que traen. A ver qué tanto los analizaron. Pero esa es mierda.
Ese año G2 era Jaina, Chicago y Atomic. Y BDS era Monkey, Extra y Seiko.
Coño, el viejo es Extra, estaba confundiendo a Veo con Extra.
Sí. Full of entertaining series. Can we get one more for the first time in the open era? We have a game for both teams before game 4 in the grand final of Worlds.
For the first time since the semi-finals of this event, we have a game for both teams before we even get to game 4.
What an event.
Mira esa gente como le tiembla la mano, mira.
More response by BDS as well. I mean, Monkeyman, he's been here
con la
before.
mano temblando así. Mira cómo juegan, mira.
He's looking to enter that top tier of players. Up there again on the table with a win here today. But how about Drally, the rookie?
Papi, son una pila de dólares y campeón. ¿Qué piensas tú?
And how many more times does Exotic have to prove that he is that caliber of player? Major winner with Karmine Corp last season. Looking to add Worlds to his impressive list.
Son $150,000 y $300,000.
So yet again, G2 and BDS play a one-goal game.
Claro, Cere.
Is it going to be more of the same for the rest of this series?
Sí, entre los dos equipos, 150 para el segundo y 300 para el primero. Marca Daniel.
Me imagino que ahí deben haber futbolismo también, ¿no?
Sí, el MVP se llama.
Sí, el MVP se llama un poquito más de dinerito.
El MVP se llama y luego está lo de las Majors.
Ahí deben haber futbolismo por ahí regado.
Y el dinero de las Majors también.
Un rediré fuerte.
To perhaps even pick up a World Championship MVP.
And it did feel like it took some time for him to reach the level that everyone expected from him.
Buen demo, pero la tiene que levantar para hacer tiempo.
That first touch not quite where he was after, but we know Daniel can certainly make his plays up on the fly.
Aprieta F5, Raúl.
He wasn't too far off. Now Daniel's taking away from himself, but that's going to bounce up quite nicely.
Pero tú lo estás viendo en YouTube o en Twitch.
And Monkeyman happy to play it.
Another best shot there by Atomic straight towards Monkeyman. But I love the 50-50 by Daniel beforehand. Daniel's been controlling so many series, controlling so many teams with this 50-50 game. I feel like that's probably, for me, the one thing G2 have improved on the most since Copenhagen at the start of the season.
Back out to Exotic.
Getting
hit though. You can already see the support player just stopping for G2 to keep their eye on. This time is Monkeyman, who is now in. Just delays. Disgusting beast mode. Disgusting beast mode. BDS want to cut rotation. No, happy to go back to their own back third again. Monkeyman has tried a few of these. Limited success to this.
BDS are coming in slow. So there is an option for G2 to break rotation, just rotate towards the ball instead of more traditional side to rotate.
Pero desde que tú picaste o otro nuevo.
Over a second there.
Desde que tú picaste.
Like we might be having a second goal for G2 going to an
¿Sigue la mitad?
¿No?
Se formó la demolición.
Y Monkey tiene que aguantar ahí ahora.
Since that first goal went in. He can't follow, he was bumped. Lovely touch there from Beast Mode. Drali still on so little, but he gets enough. BDS, as always, will just try to hold the opposing team in their own side of the field. Wait for that massive golden opportunity. Nice block shot from Monkey Moon. BDS not able to break them down.
Wow.
Back out again.
Qué clase de disparo de rally hacer a la esquina hacer.
Esa era la única opción donde la podía poner, pero ya tenía 2 gente ahí, llame.
Placement. Perfect for Drally as
it's the team play. It's what BDS do. When some teams will happily scamper back to their own lifeboat and allow G2 to have a moment, they just keep going. Wave after wave of pressure, and finally G2 broke.
Monty.
With Daniel in support. Daniel's going to go to the far side. Wait to see what Exotic does. Put it behind him.
Oh, qué clase de flip reset,
But can they get the result?
Just ridiculous activity by Beast Mode. Drally with a tough overhead save there. Does very well to stay with the ball there. Beast Mode is always that guy for G2.
Cojones, clase pase, Cere. Cojones, clase jugada, Cere. Agua.
Se la dio Rigo. Atrás.
Va.
Coffee.
Coffee se pegó un mío, Cere.
¿Sí se piró?
Ya veo.
Oh, yeah.
Drally's been asked to do a lot of difficult work in defense here for BDS, but continues to do what's needed of him.
Coffee cuando juega G2 no le gusta que le hablen.
Giving BDS a taste of their own medicine here. Trying to box them into the blue half of the pitch. Still a lot of time left in the game for BDS. G2 unable to run up the score like they didn't get one.
Quiero decirte que BDS le metió los otros días a G2, el que lo mandó al lower bracket. Y G2 le metió a...
¿Doble toque? Mortal. Doble toque mortal.
Poco pro, ahí falló el de ese que estaba ahí.
Así no lo bompearon, pero.
No, el Monkey no lo bompearon.
Y lo bompearon cuando iba para allá, man, a hacer, ¿no lo viste? El que venía saliendo lo bompeó, brother, por eso no pudo saltar rápido.
Sí, lo bompean a la salida.
Lo bompeó a hacer a la salida, lo bompeó. Claro, lo desestabilizó, pero el tipo pudo agarrar, pero no llegó a tiempo.
No, por eso, cada vez que tú pases por al lado de alguien, bombea. Choca en la cara.
G2 steadfast, they will not give this up for anything.
Well, G2 are just controlling BDS air dribble games so well. They know that BDS love to air dribble into 50s. They love to dribble into 50s.
Probablemente gracias, mira la anticipación esa. Ay, en la esquina. ¿Viste?
Oye, ¿me das el video?
Sí, ya la tengo puesta. Cojones, qué clase salvada, papi.
It's those midfield challenges though. G2 are smashing through them and BDS have to work.
Oh, Drally está acelerado.
Here comes Exotic. One boost, yep, you're not the one to play that. Drally has to get them a goal with at least a second off the clock. Back ball, it's just too late. G2 have got the lead of the series back.
Yo voy con
BDS. Michel se fue con BDS.
¿Qué fue el aire?
¿Qué?
Sí, ya.
No, tremenda guerra.
Creo que fue Karma Incorporated que se lo...
You've got to. You cannot afford to lose this next game and have to play against free champions.
Aquí lo tengo, ¿no? Tengo una foto. Y Oxygen jugó con Falcon y Falcon lo eliminó.
¿Falcon?
Sí, Falcon le metió 4-2.
This has probably been the best part of what Cassie has brought.
Que va, mijo.
¿Y Furia con quién se fue?
When the open era started, BDS were a team
Furia se fue con...
any timeouts, no matter what the result and the score was.
A Furia el que lo sacó fue... BDS.
G2.
No, G2
G2 sacó a Furia 4-3.
To turn that ship around.
Coño, ¿verdad? Porque Fury iba ganando y G2 lo remontó, ¿no?
Ajá.
Sí, y después G2 le metió 4-3 a Carmen.
Furian y Falcon siempre hacen lo mismo.
Yo vi algo en TM trabajo que Fury estaba ganando, creo que 2 o 3-1.
El Furia estaba ganando 3-0. Y esa gente se lo remontaron y se lo ganaron. El problema de Furia es que siempre a Furia le falta un poquitico, brother. Falta. Es que ellos, el problema del fallo de ellos es que te meten 4 goles y no se relajan, siguen jugando agresivo, pues te juegan más agresivo todavía. ¿Sí me entiendes?
Sí.
Y entonces vienen los errores. El Drali ese tiene una cara de mongo de pinga. Y parece que toma esteroides de eso, mujer, porque tiene unas tetas cuando salió ahí, estaban de pinga.
Y la cara de negra, ¿no?
Ya. Parece que toma esteroides de mujer, brother.
I mean, if you come into this matchup, we already know that G2's play style.
Claro, weón.
It's all about pre-jumps. It's all about aerial plays. It's all about getting boost and using it to make it difficult to see shots happen. BDS, meanwhile,
uno de ellos, eso es Zen.
keeping the game simple.
Tiene una cara de ser flojito de pinga.
Sí, más flojita, ¿no?
Ahora le dio por plancharse el pelo.
A better winning strategy.
For the games that G2 have won, venga, la lengua va a caer.
¡Psycho!
Exotic's got to try and bail his team out. Like G2 really believed it though, so happy to hold back the numbers. Daniel against the challenge. G2 even trying to play for the goal like it was the goal itself. Here's Exotic, gonna have to try and play for a challenge. That didn't happen for him. Again, Exotic has to go back, but he's not going to get there, so he did need Drali. Well communicated there from BDS, ceiling reset.
Drali. Ay, mira lo que metió ese tipo. Mira lo que metió ese tipo, mío.
Ay, viejo. Eso se lo come todo el mundo.
Metió la de ser, mijo. Metió la de ser, mijo. Mira eso.
Sí. El picón ese se lo come todo el mundo. Olvídate de eso. Ese picón se lo ama todo el mundo.
No, en el partido pasado hubo un picón de eso que no justificó.
Sí, pero de 10 uno no pasa. Pero
sí, no. Ese picón es mortal. ¿Oíste?
Papi, eso de pinga. Esperando la pelota y de momento baja el tipo y te mete un cocotazo a la pelota.
Le tiró un fake con demo.
Si no se la hubiera metido, si hubiera hecho el
put up pretty much any goal in the world. If it exists, Drali can probably recreate it. BDS have got more players capable of those kind of things. Will the weight on Drali's shoulders to be that mechanical menace be too much for the rookie?
El tipo más mecánico de BDS es Drali, ¿oíste?
Sí. Y tiene razón.
Lo engañaron porque pensaron que iba a tirar Bismo. Pensaron que iba a tirar Bismo. El que diga Tommy. Y el que tiró fue Bismo.
Sí.
Sí, pensaron que fue a Tommy que fue por el flip, ¿no?
Claro, a Tommy fue el ceiling. Te estoy diciendo que esa madre se está usando, ¿ves? Esa madre todos los equipos están usando el fake ese mismo.
El fake constante.
Te saltan y piensan que tú le vas a dar a la pelota y no, el que viene atrás.
Contigo no se puede hacer eso porque tú dices que te la ingeniería.
Golazo del Soto.
Gol hacer el 90.
Sí.
Italiano hasta el 90.
Sí.
Eso no es 90, Omar, eso es cuadra. Eso es cuadra, Omar.
Cuadra es que es el 90. Un golazo del 90.
For all the talk about Monkey Moon and what he was going to do, it is the other players on his team that have stepped up in this game. They've got a 2-1 lead, 3 minutes left. Not the best touch for Exotic, and the last time they had a mistouch, they were scored on. But this time,
Drali with no boost, jumping in the way of a save.
Dejando la vuelta vacía, esta gente ahí, el otro es un tumbo ahí,
No, que estaban diciendo que el más mecánico de BDS es el Drali hacer.
Sí.
Dice que ese chamaco te puede recrear todos los tiros de todos los profesionales.
There have been some very poor decisions made.
Lo borro.
The offense has been clicking. That's another one. Oh my goodness.
La dejó abajo. Ay, qué bien, Daniel. Había dejado abajo.
I mean, there's just seems like nowhere is safe for BDS. No matter where they hit a ball, there's a G2 player lurking, trying to make an interception. And, you know, that really makes me think that their game plan coming out of that timeout might be to remove their focus from team plays and swing it more towards solo plays. Passing against this G2 lineup just seems to be...
Ayer Marlon estaba que no le daba la pelota, man. Yo y Ronald echamos un arranque en el tubo. Y ganamos más de lo que perdimos. Entró Marlon a jugar a hacer, señores, jugamos trío y... Imagínate tú que Ronald le dijo, Marlon juega de tercero, deja al cubano que ataque conmigo.
And the demo was also very clutch.
And no accidental own goal after the demo as well. It was just a clear ball through the smoke. G2 could not find the goal. Exotic up high, forcing G2 to commit to that high option on the air dribble. G2 are going to keep on pressing.
¿Qué tamaño serán los monitores de
They've been so successful with
27.
in this grand final.
27.
I see no reason for them to change their strategy.
27, 240.
Like they're interested in doing so. They're
¿Qué
going
máquina
to
jugará
BDS every time.
Ahí sale la marca de algo de gaming.
O Alienware, a veces.
No, Republic o Game. Eso es Asus.
La verdad que ni me puede ser.
Beast mode ready and waiting. This is what G2 do at their best.
Pero será 40-90, 40-80, ¿qué será?
No sé, ahí sí no sé decirte. Yo sí sé que juegan a 240 con DisplayPort y 27.
Esto. Ay, lo tenía antes.
Open.
Como mismo cerebro.
No, ahí está el Bismo, ahí está el Bismo.
No es que está haciendo daño.
Monkey no me pega tanto ya.
Monkey te estoy diciendo que tiene que cambiarse el nombre y ponerse la vieja de un app.
Golazo.
Se la tiró. Uy, brazo de nadie.
To play for a world championship.
Look at that demo dodge from Exotic. Beast mode completely misses him.
Dímelo yo.
Atomic, who was probably waiting for that demo to land, could not catch up with the shot. Brilliant by BDS.
Y ahí se movió porque fue por la demo y no lo quiso bompear porque dice que no sabía si era el último, ¿no viste? Hubo un mal comunicamiento ahí.
Lovely control. G2 have got to get control of this ball and put it in the net, or they will see the series tied up. I think that they have run out of time already. BDS have put it at 2 each. And they're scoring for fun.
Bro, BD anda las tetas.
And now, the question that everybody's wondering about G2 is, do they call their timeout? We're so scared.
Ahora es como estar en la gastritis y el estrés, ¿verdad?
But
Mira.
they say that. I've not heard anything about one yet. The BDS have already used theirs. So, even if G2 are going to save their timeout at their down match point, BDS can't respond with one of their own anymore.
Pero tenés que pegar el golpe
I've
hacia
not
abajo.
heard anything either from the wonderful Johan, who has helped hands with the rest of the crew bring this incredible event to Dickie's Arena. But they're all here in this arena for one reason. For G2 to find a
Quiero decirte que...
confirmed at this point there will not be a timeout.
No timeout, yeah.
But for
¿Cómo veo, man?
I mean,
Quiero decirte que el partidito estaba un poquito aburrido, ¿oíste?
scouts in the world
Shows
it right there.
Hubiera un partido mucho mejor ahí.
Incredible.
I mean, we said it at the start of the series, Exotic is one of the most underrated players of all time. Put some respect on this man's name. He played such a different role for Karmine Corp last season. Now for BDS, he has to slot into a very different system. He has to be more mechanical when they switch to a more individualistic style of play like they're using right now. And he can do it. I mean, what a jack of all trades that man in the middle is. So composed. Speaking of composure, I mean, Durali as well. Unbelievable.
And this is a team that started the season getting reversed.
Quinto play.
Yeah. There was massive question marks of can you do it when anything's gone wrong for you? And for the longest time, the answer was no. It wasn't a one-off thing. Now, somehow, BDS have got all the confidence and the ability to bounce back from bad results.
Yeah, it's a must-win game now for G2, it feels. Although I say that, they have...
Y Tomás, vi algo ahí que el monitor decía G4, ¿oíste? ¿Eh? Sí, el monitor de ahí de cuando pusieron la cámara de Monkey Moon gritando. Ahí decía GIFO. Bueno, yo no vi que decía GIFO, pero los colores de GIFO, ¿sí me entiendes?
And yeah, BDS seems to understand exactly the danger they were in, but look at the outplay pressure. Somehow, BDS just do not flinch.
Oh, that's a chance for
Ahí.
G2. Daniel
Ow.
on the bar. Oh, what save. It's actually a passing play to clear the ball by BDS, but G2 still applying pressure. Pre-jump save by Monkey Moon.
He was the one with the boost. Exotic had nothing. Now the low challenge. Gets a second, but it's out again. Beast Mode's not got anything. Exotic's not got anything. It is a match of inches. Whoever can get 12 more boosts than the other could honestly decide one of the scramble plays.
That was a pretty nervous looking touch there by Beast Mode.
La vida real, man.
Dominating the boost as they so often do, but their touches do not look as deliberate as they did earlier in the series.
Yeah, that last infield pass from BDS, they cannot keep doing that. That worked a couple of seasons ago. Now G2 are scoring off those.
No, la dejó pasar.
Sí.
You know, he could have called fake on that. There is true, but it's not
Golazo.
a good one. BDS up by 1. It's panic time for G2.
Creo
They
que
need to
Chen
do
anda con la
something,
positiva.
and they need to do it fast.
¿Eh?
Creo que tú andas con la
Just
positiva.
couldn't get there in time.
Ok.
My goodness, what a shot.
It's
Está
ridiculous.
metiendo las manos.
Te dijo Omar hacer el primer partido. Tú no puedes determinar una serie por el primer partido, bro. El primer partido.
Yo lo que dije fue una
Esta
oleada.
gente, mira, esta gente en el medio de que hubo en Copenhague ese, que fue el último mayor, G2 le metió las manos a BDS. Y BDS dijo que ellos querían en el Mundial que les tocara G2. Les tocó G2 y BDS le metió las manos. Y ahora están en la final. Por eso te digo, veo. One more time.
Otro gol más. 2-0.
Te estoy diciendo, el primer partido es pura mierda, brother. El primer partido es a ver qué traes. A ver, tú me analizaste bien. A ver, enséñame. Entonces yo meterte la otra estrategia que no te dije. ¿Ya? Ya a esta altura puedo apagar la velita que tengo acá al lado. Hace mucho.
Before they can start thinking about those incredible
La predicción del
goals
Coffee
that
que
they
va
made
por un lado.
No, fíjate de eso. La edición del Coffee. ¿Y quién es Coffee?
BDS are starting to play their game, and when BDS play their game, there's not many players, not many teams in the world
Tipo que yo tengo.
who can match them.
Monkey Moon, straight down the line. The trust that BDS have got in each other, the fake shots, and it's
¿Qué pasó ahí?
Otro más. Un fake, veo. Le hice un fake. Mira. ¿Ves? El Rally hace un fake.
If you get faked out at that range, your defense behind you have no time to react. But G2, they're just looking jumping.
Oye, comenta ahí, Michelle, hacer, comenta ahí.
Ay, doble toque.
This has to go in.
Es como una papi.
Igual que el APA también se sacó un doble toque en un juego ahí de pinga.
Sí.
El APA se sacó un perro doble toque de pinga.
¿Quién llegó ahí, men? ¿Quién llegó?
Darkus.
Oh, Darkus.
Marco.
Daniel can't quite find the block. Exotic over the top. It's all on Beast Mode. Who finds the stop? He's found Daniel, but the solo boost on everybody.
Se dio el juego que venía a ver el Coffee.
Sí, está callado, está muteado.
Golazo. No, Monkey sacando la barra en el partido quinto set. Ya, con la esquinita hace la pinga, vaya.
El noventón, como hizo Marco.
Ahí. Sí, es arribado para el sexto partido, fíjate eso.
Que estás practicando.
Y arriba.
Recojan que se desbarató el baile, Raúl, ¿no?
Y
La gente tiene que jugar hasta el último
¡Cojones!
Tipo de clase de flick.
¡Cojones! ¿Qué fue lo que tiraste, Denny, el hacer?
Un flick en el aire.
Sí.
No que venía por el piso ni nada. Un flick en el aire.
El chamaco está duro a hacer. Daniel, el chamaco está duro a hacer.
A Denio, el problema que quien le cortó la fama de Denio, buena. La fama de Denio se la cortó el Zen cuando salió, bro.
Eso es cosa de coste, pero cosa es.
BDS are erasing the only blemish for them in this grand finals. That game one. Remember this is ridiculous.
I mean, it really is. We talk about the
Fueron dos. Se va el tercero y viene el pase. Qué malo.
Siempre mirando al enemigo, mira.
Had so many questions to answer, and they have just answered all of them. But this has been the event for almost fake comebacks. We've had the reverse sweeps. Oh, there's okay.
Esperando. Mira, ve, lo espera.
Tiempo, veo.
Lo espera. Y ahí hace el 50.
Ah, ya, no es 50.
Okay. Lo espera y le hace el 50 al final.
Te vas a ir acostumbrando.
Uno hace el 50 en el aire y el otro hace el 50 desde el suelo, y el que tiene desde el suelo tiene más firmeza y lo ganó.
No, más tarde.
Y te vas a ir acostumbrando.
Some momentum though for G2, who are looking better in the last stages of this game. They do still have their timeout.
Bueno, tirado uno si estaba bien.
Ahí viene. Lo muy rápido.
You know, really felt that had to be a goal. That looked pretty good for G2, but then out of nowhere, BDS challenged them.
Ya, vuelta. Y dale.
Sin bus, mide.
Esas son cosas que tú no sabes hacer.
Me sale de vez en cuando.
Sale dos veces, la tercera del carro sube por para arriba con una fuerza de vinga.
No, porque dejo el botón del tejado apretado.
¡Y ahí viene! Ah, no le ganó.
Ahorita lo que estoy practicando es el Zap Dash. Que haces el speed flip cuando caes. Es que tú no sabes hacer speed flip, bro. Imagínate tú. Bueno, el speed flip cuando encajas la punta del carro hacia abajo, ¿sí me entiendes? Y cuando caen las dos ruedas de adelante, aprietas la X una vez, el carro de adelante se le levanta, las ruedas de adelante, y cuando caen las de atrás, haces el weight dash.
Hacer yo los audífonos es un poco chafa.
Nah, esos son de no sé, cosa gaming. Así eran los monitores antes, ¿ves? Estos audífonos valen 4 patas, ¿viste? No te vayas a marear. Bueno, a ver. Ok. A ver, ¿ves?
Me quedo con los astros míos, son mejor que eso.
Ah, mijo, ¿no? Los astros tuyos los parte a la mitad y no cuesta, no le llegan a eso.
No queda, chicos, está loco.
Well, they've done it once already. G2 came back against Furia.
En serio, yo digo que también los otros jugadores deberían quedarse a ver la final también.
Ahí está, ahí ahorita enseñaron a... En el partido anterior enseñaron a al de Genji. Apparently ya, están sentados ahí adelante, ¿ves?
Pero cubano.
Ay, hacer, me dejaste aquí abandonado.
Hacer, me dormí, mío. Pero ¿cómo es eso que BDS le va a coger el mundo?
Se lo va a coger, veo.
Le va a llevar la cara con un cuchillo sin filo. Bien cuidado.
Le va a picotear la cara, le va a meter un estrellón y cuando esté en el piso se la va a sacar, lo va a mear y después se la va a meter en la boca para sacudírsela. Fíjate que el Coffee está muteado, men.
El Coffee está por ahí arriba jugando tarco, yo creo.
El Coffee no puede estar jugando tarco.
Ah, sí, es verdad, debe estar viendo el...
Él está mirando.
Ay, papi. Si se van a un séptimo partido, eso va a ser cardíaco.
El Coffee se fue y me muteó a hacer. Después que me hizo cambiar de canal, pero yo prefiero el Rodri va más adelantado.
Coño, pero ¿qué es esto? ¿Tú no pagas Twitch, hacer o cómo?
No, hombre, no.
No, hacer, yo no puedo la transmisión con Twitch, hacer, ¿qué va?
Muchacho, le quitó el Mundial BDS. Ay. ¿Cómo es?
Ay, yo.
No, pero me cae ya.
Ahora déjame escuchar algo.
with the ceiling play. I think they've made their intentions known with that. They believe in their offense. They believe in their aerial plays. But will they find a way through?
Yo la aposté todos los rodrillos. A ver ese, oíste. A ver ese.
¿Cuántos fueron? ¿30.000, 20.000?
50. Hey.
¿Y cuánto tuvo la predicción?
La predicción estuvo 11.000 rodrillos para G2 contra 9.
O sea, salió como 48, 52.
Ajá, por ahí. Había un 53, 47 por ahí.
Monkey Moon has to go back corner under 100 moves. Only just spawned. Maybe the frame that he got over the top of it.
Yo creo que va a haber un séptimo partido, ¿eh?
Nada, se acaba aquí ya.
Se acaba ya. Esta vingueta se acaba aquí ya.
Ah, pero ¿qué es lo que pasa? Que ustedes no cuentan con eso. Que ustedes no están contando con... A ver. No, G2 es que viene abajo.
Aquí ya esto se acaba, ¿no?
Mira.
Yo pensaba que BDS venía de abajo, pero no, es el G2. Si el G2 gana, tienen que jugar otro partido, ¿oíste?
Cuando veas que ya no está haciendo la animación.
Si BDS gana, tienen que jugar otro partido.
No, si G2 gana, tienen que jugar otro partido porque vienen del lower bracket. Tienen que darle una oportunidad del upper.
No,
yo creo que no.
Mira,
No, no hay.
¿Tú dices?
No hay lower.
Si hay lower, si G2 viene del lower.
Sí, pero yo creo que ya está.
No, eso pasó el año pasado con Vitality, brother. Vitality ganó el primer partido y tuvo que darle oportunidad al tipo que venía de arriba.
Ay.
Dice, hay que hacerlo rápido para pegar primero. Pero cuando no lo haces, tenés que, cuando no te sale, tenés que hacer eso rápido.
¿Cuánto le darán a jugar a la serie? Por 25 lucas, ¿no?
No, más, tiene que haber más.
Unos 40 lucas por cada uno.
O si no, déjalo apretado. Y después le
yo digo que como 50.
¿Pagaba jugador? Pero no van a darle 300.000 a Chen.
Y por eso vamos a suponer que la organización se quede con 100.000 y 200.000 que repartan entre los jugadores y el coach entre 4.
Sí.
50 te dije, Omar.
50.
Suponiendo que sea así. No, pero eso es en la mundial. No estás contando lo de los majors. Y el torneo que hubo hace poco allá en Arabia Saudita.
Ponte para esto, a visita serie, mira la cantidad que hay.
Y un Rocket League de los juegos que menos paga, déjame decir.
Ajá.
Raúl es que debería entrenar el chamaquito de Eloína. Que está chiquito.
Esos son los que despuntan y venga, los que le meten a todos los grandes.
Raúl está perdiendo el tiempo, ¿no? En vez de poner al chamaco a entrenar.
Le ponen a tu chamaco.
Es una exploración infantil, la serie. El chamaco no le gusta el juego, va a poner Raúl al
Sí, claro.
para ganar dinero.
El chamaco lo que va a hacer es engordar y eso de pinga.
Que lo ponga.
¡Oh!
Que le ponga de nombre Proyecto RLCS.
Lo trajo,
Drali sabe pinga, Drali sabe pinga, A mí ahorita Drali es uno de los mejores jugadores, bro.
Esto se acabó 2-1, cuídate lo que te digo.
No.
Cuídate lo que tú quieras, que se acabó 2-1.
Se le pone cardíaco y meten ahora más goles.
De juego lo que tú quieras, que se acabó 2-1. De juego lo que tú quieras, se acabó 2-1.
No, va. A ver, más goles, Mira, viste. Van a haber más goles, fíjate de eso.
El chamaco se cogió un fe ahí a la cara del cubano.
¡Qué clase de cochinada de gol, papi!
Ahora van a pile gol y posiblemente hay un overtime, ¿no ves?
Que gane G2 ya y sea un solo partido. ¿Sí?
Porque G2 va a hacer? Si le va a ver eso,
No, para que haya un séptimo partido.
Davidcito, bueno, sí, un séptimo partido.
Yo no aposté en esto, yo estaba dormido, ¿viste?
Or is it still BDS's who are also so close? Atomic back down. Here's the follow to the
La gente en los 50 te paran la pelota en seco, man.
all over the orange side of the field, but beast mode holds strong.
Yeah, boost advantage there for G2 in defense. Here comes Atomic Daniel. Gonna carry the ball forward. It's off the backboard and BDS down the middle. Oh, you've got to be so careful leaving your net open.
Raúl lleva 30 minutos de atraso. 30 segundos de atraso.
Él está por el segundo partido, ¿entiendes?
¿Cuántos segundos le quedan a ustedes ahí?
Si meten 16. Si meten un gol ahora, ya sí se acaba esto aquí ya.
Ah, voy 5 segundos de atraso.
Dios, Cere, mira esta gente como dejaron una penitenciaría, Cere, ¿qué es esto?
Ah, es que la falló fue de la esquina, man.
Sí, por eso lo dejó, mira ahí. Mira.
Falló.
Final.
Dios, mira lo que metió Atomic, papi.
Mire eso, papi, se la comió. El capitán. Milagro, ahora es como se va a meter el tiempo.
No, y dice Cubano que hay otra oportunidad, ¿no?
No, oportunidad era si G2 ganaba, brother.
Ah.
Back to back, ¿no?
Campeón.
¿No ganaron back to back? ¿No fueron los anteriores?
Oh, lo del mayor, del último mayor, sí.
Ah, back to back, son campeones back to back. Ah, 20.6 millones.
Mira, te quiero enseñar algo.
Te voy a decir cuánto me dieron, Davidcito. 86.000.
¿Y para qué te sirve eso, ves?
Ah, estos son puntos del canal, ¿no?
Ya, la gente ahora mismo le están haciendo la chapa ahí abajo, jugador, ¿no?
Con el estadio en contra, Cere. Mira el Monkey como dice a 1000.
Yo, tremendo play a hacer.
Ah, estuvo flojo,
Viste, repite el campeonato mundial.
Sí, porque yo hace 2 años más hace 2 años ganaron.
Digo, la repite otra vez, papi. Back to back. Mira, Monkey Moon, WS campeón.
Todavía le falta un título más para que le llegue a
Turbo.
Ah, es que es tercero. Ah, no, Turbo tiene 4.
4, sí.
Hay uno que tiene 3.
K-Dop.
K-Dop tiene 3. Y si hay oportunidad, oíste.
Ahora como está la competencia, ahora mismo puede ser. Todo el mundo está jugando. A ver, ahora mismo esta gente le está entrando una cantidad full a la cuenta de banco ahora de pinga.
Muchacho, para la pinga, qué rico.
Ahora mismo esta gente le está sonando. Chiclín.
El tipo que más ha hecho dinero en la RLCS en toda su trayectoria es Monkey Moon.
Y ahora, papi, ahora catapultó.
Y el segundo ¿cómo se llama? Squishy.
Ahora se catapultó, papi. Ahora sí este es el número 1 de dinero, no se lo quita nadie.
Dale, está subiendo, se ve público.
Ya tiene su vida resuelta.
Sí, no gaste el dinero.
Gracias no creo que lo gaste, papi. Esa gente son inteligentes. O sea, por gusto. No, y te digo algo.
No sé qué decirte porque mira
Háblame positivo, háblame de Squishy que tú hablas la mitad de Cloud9.
Exacto, por eso estoy diciendo, pero mira este chamaco que tú sigues, el Cruz Killa. El Cruz Killa anda comiendo cereal sin leche en los streams. Porque se gastó todo el dinero. Ah, ¿viste? No invirtió.
Ese chamaquito siempre ha sido así cabeza loca.
Ahí está,
Pero
por eso te estoy
esta
diciendo.
esta gente se ven responsable.
Mira, está el Drali, papi, que está jovencito, papi. Ganar el campeonato mundial con 16 años.
El Drali se está metiendo unas hormonas femeninas de pinga. Mira las tetas que tiene el Drali, bro.
Coño, este chaval ¿cuál es este? ¿Te pulo en negro? ¿Serio? Me suena la cara de él.
Anda, pinga.
Lo he visto en otra correlación, creo.
El MVP de la final, el Sorry.
El MVP.
¿Ah? Ahora mismo le está entrando el Bonifacio, ¿no?
Sí, porque le dan una estiguita extra.
Ahora mismo le está entrando el Bonifacio.
La pelota, ¿no?
Ay, Dios, la pelota y el balón de oro lo que está entrando a la cuenta.
Holy smokes, Team BDS. There's so much
3 finales del mundo consecutivas.
2.
You guys look so overwhelmed. I think all of us are too.
El llanto es que tienes una pila de dólares ahora mismo. Ya la comer, venga esa.
Por eso mismo está llorando, Omar.
Claro, seré.
Ahora, bueno, coño, mira a Ronald por ahí.
Ronald está pegado ahí arriba a los baños. Ronald está en la fila número 13. Empieza a contar de abajo hacia arriba, 13.
300.000, papi.
Déjame escribirle a Marlon que se vaya para el aeropuerto y se le da el avión. Porque él le iba a G2.
No, Marlon le iba a Vitality y después le va a G2. Marlon tiene una suerte, papi, pinga de salado. Tiene suerte de salado.
Los dos equipos de Marlon se quedaron eliminados.
No, voy para allá a jugar dentro de un ratico, ¿viste?
M8 Alpine, creo que Marlon le dio M8 Alpine y ahí.
A Gentleman, ajá.
Jolly, come over here, Jolly.
Me estoy poniendo, Marlon, vete para el aeropuerto que se te va el avión y mañana tienes que trabajar.
Se te va el avión, mañana tienes que trabajar y fuiste por justo por los equipos que metieron.
As a rookie in one of the most competitive years of Rocket League we've ever seen, what can you say to anyone else that wants to follow in your amazing footsteps?
No.
Y tus equipos ya están de vuelta en sus países.
Ya sé que está streameando en Twitch ya, bro, ya.
Believe in yourself, you can do it.
Volviendo a la realidad.
Voy a poner aquí el 6. Ya está escribiendo. No, le voy
a lot of emotions going on right now. So what I want you to, I'm not going to overwhelm you with a question. You get the stage right now to talk out to everybody on what this means for you.
Alors juste Exotic, dis-nous juste qu'est-ce que ça représente pour toi de gagner ce titre.
Y le pongo aquí y el 6 ya está haciendo grind.
Bah, énormément de choses, ça fait des années que je sais que je peux être champion du monde. Cassio, il y a 2 ans, il m'a fortement aidé, il m'a donné la chance et depuis, les résultats ils vont que de s'améliorer. Et du coup, je suis trop content de toute l'équipe, de Rally, il est trop fort.
Omar, son franceses, el único que no es francés es Drali.
Sí, Drali creo que tiene una pinta de Arabia Saudita.
Es de Marruecos.
De Marruecos,
De Marruecos, pero seguro vive en Francia. Pero es marroquí. Marruecos está en el Mundial. Yo creo que el League.
Saúl.
Dime.
Drali tiene que estar viviendo en Francia porque si no, no pudiera jugar.
En Francia, sí, pero es de Marruecos, él es marroquí.
Sí, por eso te digo, pero tiene que estar viviendo en Francia si no, no puede jugar. ¿A cuál? El mío es de Raúl. Es que no te oigo, bro, si le subo mucho.
Ahí está bien, está bien, está bien, está bien.
Y para la Copa Mundial de Rocket League está Argentina, Australia, Bélgica, Brasil, Chile, Inglaterra, Francia, Alemania, Marruecos, Holanda, Portugal, Arabia Saudita, Sudáfrica, España, Turquía y Estados Unidos.
Es un 1 para 1, ¿no?
No sé porque estoy aquí en el sitio web de Rocket League y salen 3 jugadores en cada selección.
Acaba de levantar el plazo para este hacer.
Así que creo
que van a meter una categoría de 1 para 1, algo de eso.
No sé si es 3 versus 3. Y lo organiza la FIFA, ¿oíste?
Sí,
Sí.
Es organizado por la FIFA.
Sí.
Ahí sí hay dinero.
Lo que veo muy poquito dinero.
No, por lo menos aquí no, oficial no hay premio,
5 millones. 5 millones para 20 equipos. ¿Estás escuchando lo que estás hablando, papi?
Para 16.
Sí, yo sé, pero para hacer la FIFA, bien poquito.
No, pero espérate, para hacer la FIFA no participa en nada de esto de eSports que no sea FIFA 24 o FIFA 25 o partidos de FIFA legítimos. FIFA está haciendo una colaboración con Rocket League. Está colaborando con 5 millones porque los torneos de FIFA son de puro
not only 2 World Championships in the Grand Final. Again, this is in the open era, a full calendar year of Rocket League. But they're worth 2, and Monkey Moon now has 4 in my mind. Monkey Moon, what a performance, exotic as well. Booted off his team after the top 4 at Worlds.
Sí, porque estaban tirando las fotos,
roster at first during Roster Mania of Europe. They put together this team. No one thought
Era
they would
foto
win this
video.
championship back in January. Now they're here back to back.
Papi, el Drali, papi, primera vez que eso, mira.
So there you go, Drali.
Campeón, bro.
And Casio, the coach as well.
Y primera vez, brother.
Together.
I mean, Casio's game plan. I want to shout out Drali just one more time. 3 years in a row.
Pero ese chamaco lo trabaron en 1v1 y ahí lo dejaron.
Yo no te estoy diciendo que no a hacer Raúl, el 1 para 1 puede pasar cualquier cosa, brother.
No, te estoy diciendo que ese chamaco lo detectaron jugando 1v1, vieron como jugaba de pinga y BDS lo fichó.
Pero el Drali no fue el que jugó contra CRR en un 1 para 1 y lo torciqueó.
Sí, no recuerdo, no recuerdo.
Yo tengo que ver ese stream de Rodri porque Rodri lo transmitió. No me acuerdo qué prodigio de eso estaba, que hicieron un 1 para 1 mal y el que estaba jugando en contra de CRR lo empezó a toxiquear, mijo, en el chat, pero de pinga, ¿oíste? Lo empezó a toxiquear y el CRR le metió la pinga doblada, bro. Fíjate que el chamaco llegaba un momento, mijo, que ya se hacía post-fade de la partida y empezaba otra. Este no tiene cara de eso, pero
esta se fue el 28 de agosto de 2024 del equipo.
I guess we are looking at back-to-back LAN champions as well, coming off of the EWC win.
Dice Rodri
around the world to win the world championship here.
No creo.
Signing the stock car that's been sitting on the field the whole time.
Están firmándolo.
CS winners signed it previously last week and now got the Rocket League World
Dice Rodri que hubieron una pila de gente que en este mundial descubrieron el juego y que es uno de los videojuegos es facilito.
El videojuego facilito ni facilito. Anda Rodri cayendo la gente.
Facilito hasta que llegue a oro.
Hey. A oro. En plata, ¿ves? Ya en plata ya en plata te empiezas a dar cabezazo contra la pared.
What a day. What an epic story. Getting all the way to Game 6 as well. It was fascinating to think about how one-sided the championship grand finals have been up until this point, but they made a story out of it. But what a story. I mean, Game 1, you get the first goal goes in, there's a tech pause that throws everybody off a little bit, and then G2 just blows them out, and yet still they're able to stay grounded here in BDS. Manages to win the World Championship.
It's the gameplay, it's the game style. Gibbs talks about the speed. They make you make mistakes. Yeah. G2 was just overcompensating. They were going and going and going, and eventually they were overcommit, and BDS were clinical. That game 5, I don't know how many shots BDS had, but it felt like every single one they took went straight to the net. They have opportunities, they see them, and they score. Simple and plain.
They push every team to the absolute limit, and I think we saw that. I mean, you can analyze that last moment as many times as you want. That was just the pressure at its highest, and that's what BDS does to teams.
But it was 2 teams playing their game. We saw G2, the high-flying pass and plays trying to make work. BDS is like, we'll lock it down on defense. We will challenge every single play that's in the air, and they did so those last few games. So dominant by BDS.
BDS had the reverse sweep Furia early on. They even get up there to play G2, then they beat G2 in 7. This is what it takes to become a RLCS world champion at this point. You gotta be good, you gotta have the mental. And BDS, they have it, man. I mean, That might be the best.
Just win.
They just win. They just win. I don't know what else to say. They just win.
They're fighting against G2. They were fighting against the arena. Everyone. It felt like every time BDS scored, you could watch the fans pop up. You could see, oh, I can see exactly who's rooting for BDS here. The green suits who were here for Gentlemates all said, hey, we're going to root on our French brethren, and came down to celebrate with them as well. But G2, they had so much support there. BDS had so much to go through, and yet through all that adversity, they come out on top.
And not only that, but we have to go back to the player walkouts. We never do individual player walkouts. And for BDS, for those players like Exotic and Drali,
andan comiendo entre los dos.
Fans, as you walk out alone, has to be so incredibly difficult. Monkey Moon seems like he didn't care at all. He wanted it. But the other two, you know, maybe a little bit younger, maybe a little bit more like want some support. But on the other side, with G2 getting all that fan support, it still was not enough.
Well, I mean, I think for Monkey Moon, that was a sign of him as a leader. He almost took the booze himself and tried to absorb it all himself to take the pressure off Drali. It is his first World Championships, and Exotic as well, his first final. So, I mean, I like that from Monkey Moon. He said, I'll take all the heat. I'm used to this. I've been here before. And he showed up.
It was also a wild hour of gameplay. I mean, if we would take a look at some highlights here and thinking about, like, back at game number 1 was all G2. Game 2, 0. How often does this happen, Gibbs? Game 1, it's a massive blowout. Game 2, 0-0 into overtime every time.
Ah, venga, yo te estoy diciendo que Ronald dijo que jugara el tercero y que despejara la pelota nada más.
Monkey Moon going crazy, popping blood vessels, but he's fine with that. World champions, Exotic, so incredibly happy. Of course, Drali and Cassio as well. BDS absolutely deserving to be named world champion.
And this is why RLCS is so special. At the beginning of the season, people had questions about this team. Jumped off on multiple times about how they kind of formed in the last second. In the first event, Drali, his first ever event, RLCS event, he did not play as well as he did now. But it's been a long way. From January to September, continuously improving to this point to play the best Rocket League they have in the past 2 days to become world champion. That's all that matters.
And not only that, back-to-back LAN champions as well. 3 weeks ago at EWC, BDS doing what Vitality did last year, winning back-to-back LANs, crown a world champion.
The rookies these days are ridiculous. Remember when I was in my first world championship, my hands are shaking. I mean, now we've seen 3 rookies win our worlds, and Drali in that grand final in particular was fantastic. I mean, he just wasn't
gotta also just call out the elephant in the room. G2 now 3 grand finals
It was a good series. It was an unfortunate end of it. Yeah, I mean, that happens.
It does. BDS, they're going to be taking down the grand finals of the World Championship. They are world champions here. And no, not a single sweep in the entire bracket. One of the most competitive, I can easily say, Gibbs, the most competitive World Championship we've ever had.
Oh, absolutely. We were 5 games away from every single one going to Champions Field throughout that bracket. And we look all the way back at that first match of BDS and G2. They played before Champions Field, came down to one mistake on Champions Field. Again, it seemed like it came down to one mistake with Atomic for BDS to be crowned champions.
You can see, again, the French supporting each other, as always. Brothers, enemies on the pitch, but brothers on the field here. Greatest player in the game right now with the world's MVP, Exotic.
A este chamaco yo se lo sigo si tiene Twitch.
Ni a un cubano, ni a un ruso también que le metió las manos. Gente ha dado durísimo. Que diciendo que el Canelo no quiere perder, veo descarado que es.
Yo sí. ¿Cuál será el Twitch del chamacón a serie?
¿De cuál chamacón va?
Del que Rodri llevó nuevo.
¿Cuál es tu problema, Doc? Luego salió.
Déjame terminar el stream así.
Ay, yo.
7 horas hacer el stream. Venga.
Ya te doy, Raúl.